Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another day of the We Play Academy League. It's season 4. It's day 7. A week, Launders, an entire week of Academy League action is now under wraps, or will be by the end of today, I suppose. And we got a long one today. 6 matches on the docket. We're going to be calling in reinforcements for the end of the day. But for now, it's me and it's Launders, and it's you guys at home watching for more Academy gameplay. We take a look at the standings of Group A after 6 days of competition. Mao's NXT still at the very top, only one loss versus OG. And this middle of the pack, man. The Group A middle of the pack, that's my favorite thing to come out of this season so far.
It's a very strong side of the group here. So yesterday we had it's the most fun thing that happened. Spirit Academy picked up a win to prove they are not the bottom team. Unfortunately, that will be Eternal Fire Academy to hold that. They were playing against Prospects a little bit later on, but Prospects seem to be getting a lot better by the day. So it'll be interesting to see if they can actually they actually would be able to pull ahead with that win. Um, yeah, then now the race is really tight. I mean, at first when it's 0-0, like, oh, let's win, this loss doesn't matter. But now that everybody's getting so good, it does. Over in Group B, Furia and Big Omen are actually going to play each other to prove who is going to be number one. I think round differential will still matter. I think it maybe matters the most depending on how many wins you have. But I guess it's wins, losses don't matter as much, and then round differential, and then losses. Astralis Talent, I believe. I saw a rumor on Twitter that said Fesser is on his way out of Astralis Talent. So I think we are now Team Towson.
Officially Team Towson, yes, sir. We may have to be by no other choice. We look at the schedule for today. Spirit Academy going to look for a second win, but versus OGA, who have that head of Mao's in their hands. They're holding on to the King's Crown for the time being. Young Ninjas Navi Jr., very interesting game, all things considered, seeing as, of course, Young Ninjas are still playing without ZTR and Navi are trying to regain some footing. The second half of the day is going to be the 0-0 Prospects versus Eternal Fire that could see them prop themselves up to the top of the group. Astralis Talent versus Apex Rebels. And then that real banger, Furia Academy versus Big Omen Academy. Winner of that top of Group B, the temporary champions of the secondary group, will be decided at the end of the day. So yeah, it's a pretty good schedule. I don't think it's going to be, or not supposed to be, maybe as tight as yesterday was. Yesterday we had a lot of potential head-to-head matches. Couple blowouts mixed in just because of the whole Furia versus no ZTR situation. But let's lock into the veto, folks. It's OG and it's Spirit Academy to start the day. OG going to drop Ancient Vertigo Overpass. Spirit Academy going to leave them with the choice between Mirage and Nuke. Now they got the Nuke versus Fnatic Rising. That's exactly where they wanted to take it.
Not really. I mean, they did the first bans, and then
did they? Oh, damn. Okay.
Actually, no, you're right. Well, Fnatic Rising's bans were randomized.
Yeah, no, you are correct. It was Fnatic Rising the second half. So they left Nuke versus Fnatic Rising, which got randomized down. You are correct. Today's veto, they choose Nuke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we go back to
new
Nuke
map for OG Academy, right? They haven't played Nuke yet, have they?
Exactly. Curious. 2 losses, of course, for Spirit Academy here on Nuke. One versus Mao's NXT, one versus Fnatic Rising. Arguably, 2 best teams in the league. Now they'll play it a third time versus arguably third best team in the league.
Yeah.
So this is Spirit Academy playing Nuke on absolute hard mode here in We Play. But as you said, and as the stats also show, 0 record, no stats, no knowledge as to what could be coming here from OGA.
At the very least, they'll get better. They have no choice but to get better, play teams that are this good on Nuke. Then maybe even if they lose, they go up against some weaker teams. They'll just have learned so much. So a match is the best place to practice. And for Spirit Academy, I think they should kind of be in practice mode because it doesn't feel like they should believe they can, win this season at this point. But still, for a lot of these teams, it's about development. I mean, that's the whole thing. So as long as we see them getting better, that's a win.
And again, on Group A as well, right? There's only one team that gets cut short of the play-in. So you don't need to be the best team now. You just have to do what Astralis Talent did in Season 3, which was start the play-in in the quarterfinals, run it all the way, and get into playoffs. There's still an open door here. As long as they are not dead last, the teams in Group A will have a chance as time goes on. But the time begins now for the pistol as Spirit Academy are on the offense. And yeah, Donk's in. Cool. So we get Donk, we get Hassanator. We don't get No Taneki. He is, of course, still listed as the official substitute.
I think we call No Taneki the sub
at this point, right? Yeah. Hassanator just too good. Missed Heaven Smoke. Or what was that falls back sight? Something. I saw the trajectory. They can't hide the truth. Zontix will die on the site. Sound's going to connect 2 kills. And Dementor and Marix and the individuals here from OGA that we've come to expect have absolutely arrived.
They got smoked. So the ping can smoke was thrown by the CT side. I don't know. They could have missed the Heaven Smoke, but sometimes you just drop a smoke on the back of the site so you have a one-way looking up. And that's like a nice counter to the paint can smoke, which is supposed to be a one-way looking down. And it gives you a chance to fight back, hide in it if you get blinded. And also, if there's any Molotovs that come down, then it just puts them out as well. So you have to get creative since since Furia brought in the paint can smoke into the meta. It's been very powerful for the retakes, and OG Academy shows why it is so strong.
Pound for pound, we still look at Sound, we still watch Marix, and every once in a while we'll get that Dementor top frag. Curious if today could be one of those for him. When he plays well, he calls well. When he calls well, they play well, and they win. That's the formula so far for OG.
Sound has been extremely standout. I don't know about you. I think it feels like Sound now is the most consistent, best player on the team overall. Right in the beginning, it was maybe it's Marix. But Sound has just had so many standout performances in the last couple days.
I concur.
I can't stop talking about Sound. Yeah.
He's got that extra oomph. Which is cool to see as well, right? Oh, yeah, Art Frost. Okay, now Art Frost does some crazy stuff.
Insane from his perspective.
Art Frost goes absolutely nuts sometimes. The question is, does it happen in a critical point of the round when they can still win? Sound drawing into the lobby. Got to be cautious. He dives back, tries to play with Marix by his side, and they're going to chase him here. Zontix just runs straight back into it. Obviously heard from a mile away, and Sound guns down all 3.
Other hard part for Spirit Academy is the T sides, I think. This will be a very hard one. Fighting back against Nuke. Someone posted the map balance stats from the Antwerp Major versus Stockholm. And at Antwerp, Nuke had the most CT bias by a huge margin. I do think that was a symptom of a lot of the best teams in the world being insane on Nuke and kind of accentuating that advantage. So that won't necessarily be the case here, but yeah, this map is feeling pretty CT-sided right now.
Made for 50. Quail's able to cross the secret. And who awaits him downstairs? Ooh, little mini peek, huh? Zontix, Quail, 2 separate engagements, 2 separate 1 versus 1s, neither of which come in with the 3-man lobby play, so just fizzles out pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, they barely do any damage. Marks takes the off angle for a second, lets Donk start clearing corners, lets him walk out, so plays that timing really well. And will get canceled out by Art Frost. 2 versus 5. Art Frost got a second, but Sound's already breathing down his neck. And with it, a 3rd straight from OG.
There is actually a chance that this day could be, a series of blowouts because you got the Eternal Fire Academy playing next versus prospects who maybe not as hard as OG Academy or let's group B. Mouse Sports or Fnatic Rising, but just right after that, probably the next hardest team. And then the Mel's NXT versus Young Gods, of course. That is also somewhat of a mismatch. Saw Young Gods play against Fnatic Rising and have a really tough time on Inferno. Exposed a lot of their weaknesses. But it also made Fnatic Rising look really strong as well. Strong.
and Donk.
Nice to have him back. No offense to No Taneki, but we missed the donk last night.
One
Although
of the best names in the league.
they did pick up a victory with No Taneki. Their first, 16-14, 1 versus 2, round 30 to
So
close
what you're
the
saying
game.
is Donk has 0 map wins, no Taneki has 100% win rate.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Donk was
Right now, he's the answer to Sound, at least. That's 1 kill back from the Desert Eagles. Trying to get into the ramp room. There's this late hell wrap that could maybe catch them off guard, but Hassanator, yeah, he's not going to survive long enough for it to really come through. Quail has to walk this out. Marks will double back, clearing his corners, but not... Oh, excuse me. Reacts fast enough to take him down. That's all you need, baby.
If I created CSGO, I would make it so that 99 damage kills and not tell anybody. You would never see someone survive with 1 health.
Always round down.
Don't get me wrong. I think it's better that I'm not in control. I'm just saying that's what I would do.
Because there's some... It's just not... It's not as bad as when you see 2 HP. 1 HP is just the worst.
It's the worst. But then, of course, everyone spams 1 in chat, so that... Who would spam 2?
Okay, here's a question. Is HP a fraction or a percentage?
I mean, it's... What?
Like you have 100, right? When you only have 1 left, you still have 1% of your health, or do you have 1/100th of
You
your
can
health?
turn it into a fraction or a percentage, yeah. Like you could do it with any number. Or am I misunderstanding?
Well, you could technically, but you know what is it by nature? Was Karna? I don't know, man. It's map 1. I'll warm
It's
up.
early. It's early.
Okay, I'll warm up. Let's just move along.
How flat is the Earth? Would you say?
Zontic's trying to come around Mini. He's got Sound locked in the corner, and with the headshot, we get the ball rolling here. But they walk out next to Vent, and Shake is in the corner. 2 kills. Hassanator, poor guy. I said 2 health feels better. Not in this case, but a couple of insta-kills right back the other way. Leaves Marks in the clutch. Opera's watching Vent. He's ahead of the Molotov. That draws Zontix into the gunfight. And Marks picks up the first one, but the bomb does get backside. And Art Frost, he's the guy for Spirit. But he's down to 19 HP. And Marix also has promise as he gets down to the shoulder shot, takes him in the backside. And of course, 5 off the back of that. Marix with 3 kills, 3 nasty frags.
You know, that HE actually mattered, right? Because Art Frost is very fast, and he knows what's going on. He has to peek to the right side and hit the shot immediately. Marix, all he has to do is pre-fire. So if he stands far back enough, he'll basically always be able to get a bullet or 2 in. But it was really his awareness coming out of the vent to get this frag that set him up beautifully. So the 1v2-1, 5-0. Buy up again for Spirit Academy. Spirit Ac.
I think, you know, that's an example where I actually do have a little bit of hope for Spirit Academy in some of these gun rounds. I don't think that OG are infallible.
Infallible.
Infallible. Yep, that's what I said. But it's the rounds where they only have pistols where I think, I don't know, it's not always as... Those ones just seem to go so easily. As they would, obviously. Expectations to close versus pistols, but I don't think I rate the half buys or the eco rounds of Spirit Academy super highly.
If they're not careful, there'll be a lot of them. Big chance for Hassanator. He's got a timing upstairs, but oh, okay, actually. Oh, Sound was just about to re-smoke, and Hassanator takes out both on the back of the site. Sound is so mad.
That's why you don't play with your nades.
He was re-smoking Squeaky as well.
He had already crept out. So Hassanator, nice little walk contact. Did that very much on his own. Silently. Sees a timing. Squeezes a round out of it. So Spirit Academy on the scoreboard, 6 rounds deep. 5 alive as well. Keep themselves away from the eternal hell that is pistols. At OG Academy, no chance at the retake. But of course, 1 walkout from Squeaky that may or may not ever happen again.
And I think that sound was trying to wait because the smoke had come up. But I think what he wanted was for them to, maybe start to execute upper and then throw the smoke. So, like, leave it open for a second so they feel comfortable and then do it. But Hasinator was ahead of that. He was 2 levels deep. He was playing underwater, upside down, 4D chess.
Sounds difficult.
Not for Hasinator, though.
If you're underwater, all the chess pieces just float, I believe. Unless they're really heavy.
Do magnets work underwater?
I think so. Surely. I hope you know the answer because now I need it.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Oh my god.
In my head, they don't, but then at the same time, they should, right? I don't know. Okay, well,
Hasinator's dead.
Kind of shut down. They are trying to go up, okay, but there's an opening.
Nice. Wallbang back.
I think they use a few too many grenades. I feel like they are going to try to commit off of this.
And they commit right into Merrick's, who decides to dive down into the vent with his kill, comes back, and they're trying to trickle around into the hut. Sound won't be caught in the rafters this time. He stays. Oh, Art Frost. What?
Another.
And I mean, the first one was, the expected corner, but Dementor was just in the middle of the site. He's just walking around in the distance. Curious turn of events here off of Art Frost's second.
Oof. They're going to go outside, which is, it's actually just fine. They don't need nades in this situation. 2 players dead. CTs are nice and thinned out. But now the CTs immediately call them out. So I think this is where we get a rotation downstairs. So there's no chance they're coming back to lobby at this point in the round. The only other timing is heaven. So they do have to be aware of that. And Sound is making sure they can't walk squeaky as they start to reinforce. Oh, they're running. Wow.
Kick up the tempo. Oxygen going to be well aware of it. Windows popped. Doors swung. 1 frag and a bunch of damage onto Donk. He tries to cross. The trades go back and forth every step of the way. But it's Sound with a huge health advantage. We rate him highly. He's already been impactful. Bombs planted backside. Now he knows it, and this T is locked in. Zontix, you got nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Sound is coming, but Sound actually gives him a little bit of a chance to reposition so that he can attack it from the double doors. Zontix.
Oh, come on, dude. You make the play of the hour and die doing it. Damn, man. That was perfect. Oh, yeah. Zontix pooping his pants. He didn't know where Sound had got off to. That was so sneaky. And actually kind of funny considering how consistently good Sound is for him to miss. He had one. I think he had 1 bullet, right? 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
He was low.
1 or 2.
Oh, that's funny.
Dude, at that point, Zontix was clearing behind Silo in sight. That's how lost he was.
He was freaking out, man. That was such a good play. God damn.
Sometimes it just doesn't stick. And now we've got OG Academy on pistols. Now Spirit Academy can rack up some T rounds. 5 versus 3 straight away. And the fact that comes off of Art Frost wallbanging Hut to Dementor to get that 3 Ts to walk back outside, like, that is just such a crazy way to bring themselves back into the realm of possibility. But meet Marix in lobby. And he will be the trophy of OG. 2 kills with that 5-7. There's a chance.
Oh, the Molly's going to go too deep.
Oh, quick scope.
God damn.
Zontix tries to end it with a nade. It's Zontix in another 1v1 on this B site. These nightmares play on a loop.
Oh my god, he's going to go into control. He's got to play for himself. This is really nice, but Shake, he's walking back upstairs. It honestly made sense for Zontix to leave the ramp, but he's gone into control. All these 5-head maneuvers.
Zontix could be nervous again.
Yeah, but he has done the really cool thing here. It totally makes sense for... Oh. Okay, he's getting some time to get back into position. This is a little bit risky, but...
Now he's thinking, of course, that it's ramp.
Yeah.
Standing in the open, doesn't play decon. Shake swings it. Doesn't see him on the site. Zontix, there's no changing position. He's just got to hit the shot, and he will. Back-to-back clutches here for Zontix on the B site.
Love that. That is very well done from Zontix. And yeah, it's a nerve-wracking situation. He doesn't want to immediately plant, towards decon when he just saw that up in control. It's just a little scary for him to get there and know that they could have been rotating around. So he waits it out. And usually on Nuke, if you wait, people always end up by the vent, either the top of the vent or in the vent. They'll split the difference. Top of the vent is great because you can watch Heaven and fast rotate downstairs.
A rebuy that's still got 2 MP9s. He's going to try to play him on the mini. Zontix comes wide, sees the second, gets both kills inside A site. Shake rotates up, instantly gets deleted. We've got Spirit Academy with some rounds on their hands.
Yeah, back in the game off the 2 1v1s. And yeah, that's a position where OG, I mean, they want to actually try to do some damage because they know it was 2 1v1s here for Spirit Academy. So there will be a critical state of the Academy even if they lose 2 more players. But this off up in Heaven got things in control. And they'll have no choice but to leave this. So Zontix, again, I mean, 3 rounds of critical impact right there. The lurk in through mini last round, or this round, followed by 2 1v1s.
Winds of change are blowing, Launders. They got their first win yesterday. The 1v2 round 30 could have ignited the spark inside of Spirit Academy so that the comeback this season can begin. Do you buy it?
Yeah, it sounds great. I mean, what an upset. What an upset it would be if they could take down OG Academy. It would be a greater upset, probably. I don't know. It would be a greater upset than OG Academy beating Mouse. I don't know if that's true. That maybe the same caliber in terms of standings. Both are pretty intense.
I agree there's a parallel there. And then I remember that we actually haven't seen OG Academy's nuke.
Yeah, but every time we saw a new map, they were just insane right away.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of true.
I think it's fine to have inflated expectations of OG because this team
because you beat Mouse. Yeah, if you're going to beat the best in the league. Yeah. If you're going to beat the best in the league, then beat everybody else too.
Yeah.
All right. We found the path here. Again,
Who would
Zontix.
do the same thing twice? Love that.
Only Zontix.
It's open. Oh. Okay.
Timing's a little bit different, so OG actually get a chance to go into lobby. Marix, pixel gap. Ooh, Hasinator, he's caught inside of lobby. He was waiting and waiting. And Zontix, if he had gone through mini, all he had to deal with was the MP9 on top of HUD.
Wait a second. Did Oxygen see his rifle? Oh my god, he did. Did he? He did. Well, I mean, he's so aware of this now. But he's not holding the hard
No,
angle.
because the B player just runs up.
Back up. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Wait, but
shoots him in the back.
Tucked in the ramp. What the hell?
We're getting weird, man. We're getting sketchy, but Marik's gonna try to be the pillar of this B site. I mean, that one's gonna take years of therapy.
I would be so confused. Like, what's he doing? Why would he have tucked in the ramp and then his teammates rotating up to? And he's just watching ramp, I guess.
Baked once. Art Frost hits the one in the back. Don't sleep on this guy. Is he good for all 3? Quick hop around the box. Oh, the no-scope! And if he had killed Dementor with a flick,
man,
I would have flipped my table. Because that... Dude, he's got that special ingredient. He's got the sauce.
He does.
Oh my god. Okay. OG. Sketchy round. It's very sketchy. The fact that, I mean, Zontix just comes running up ramp. Zontix slides behind him.
Jeez.
Wow. And that was intentional too, right? Oh, hold on. Oxygen. Tries to fight, and that's just a face full of Spirit Academy. Shake's already down on the angle. Ooh, headshot into Quail. Flashbang as he drops down into Dark. Misses the second shot on the follow-up, but Marix swings out. And with that swing, Marix saves the day again. That's back-to-back rounds where Marix get an impact on the B site, multi-kills each time, and this one under pressure as ramp was compromised quick.
Okay, now they're a little broke. The wait this one out. Money's not as bad as it could be. I mean, considering the 1v1s, because they had that 1-4 alive round right after. So I think they can just save one. I'm not exactly sure. They'll invest a little bit. Might want a penny pinch, honestly. But maybe they're planning on saving twice. I'm not exactly sure what the money will look like. Yeah, actually, this should be good. Just maybe no op. Okay. Man, Shake is pretty damn solid. I thought he was a little inconsistent about things sometimes, but he's hit some hard shots that were also really important, and he's also really fast too. Gotta say. That's the Bulgarian flag, is that right?
For who?
For Shake. Shake and Oxygen?
Yeah, I think Shake and Oxygen are Bulgarian. Yes.
That's why. All Bulgarians can op. We know that.
They do farm them, man. What's in the water over there?
Yeah.
The Cannons.
Cannon.
8-4 as they convert versus the Pistols. I'm still picturing Oxygen hiding in the ramp corner.
That was funny. It's so weird because it looked so much like he just saw someone there.
Yeah, like he knew.
Turnpike, and it's like he was scared of the rotate, but when his teammate was coming back up the ramp, he didn't. He was no longer scared for his teammate.
Maybe that was the extra layer. You know, he's sacrificing the rotator. Yeah, ramp's clear, man. Come on up.
Yeah.
Wallbang damage here versus Marix. And Spirit Academy. Lots of util here. They could play this one nice and slow. See what they can get going outdoors. There really hasn't been like much of a huge fight for OG outside. We've seen, you know, the mini wrap possible a couple of times already. Hell wrap as well in that last round. They're just playing inside of their bomb sites. Oxygen peels off of ramp to take a glance. Shake, double kill from deep vent.
Oh,
smokes off the door, legs Art Frost. Oh no, excuse me. That's Quail, and Quail comes right through. Marix finds the outer lurk. Poor Zontix not able to get it going. Art Frost tucked behind vent, wasn't spotted, and he hears this movement now. Nade damage takes him down by another bit, and then he activates with one headshot, but there's all that's left over. While we were watching the vent play, of course, bomb plant at the B site, Spirit Academy, no post plant established, 9 rounds to 4.
Apart from letting, Zontix get into mini, they have kind of done just enough outside. Spirit Academy are throwing a lot of nades, not doing the full crosses. I like the way that they're approaching the rounds overall, but equivalently so for OG Academy, who are kind of keeping Shake in very active positions instead of waiting and staring at wall smokes outside. He's been inside ramp, opping upper, going for early openers inside, and that's also where Spirit have had majority of their players, even if they put some pressure on the cross. So timeout will be called here for Spirit, and it might be figuring out what kind of eco strat they can pull off, because I think we've got a little half buy coming in.
Ooh, Mac 10.
Interesting.
See if that can get Quail going.
Wait.
Yeah.
Mac 10 on the floor?
No, it's very hard to see.
Oh, I see. It's on the outside.
Yeah, it's very hard to see. It was like on the exact color that you couldn't see it.
Gotcha.
Tiny little SMGs, those Mac 10s.
Smaller than Glocks.
Luckily, they shoot faster. So, let's see what they piece together here with the Havsy. Quail quick over mini. Gonna try to do what Zontix did, and it is 91 damage, but it's not the frag they were hoping for.
Yeah.
Now the Tech 9s and Deagles will have to follow suit. Dementor takes to the top of hut. Finds his nest. sees the T's cross. It's into the vent that they want to drop, and sure enough, they get down there. 2 do anyways. Artfrost sticks around a bit, and that's when Dementor sprays again. Oxygen finds Zontix on the crossover, so they're just looking for the plant at this point. Hascinator hands were busy. Now the Tech-9 pops, and he's got Oxygen. Donk gets the kill upstairs. Another frag comes through from Donk, and now he's got the M4. He jumps downstairs to decon, and this one suddenly looks winnable, but another smoke spam comes through from the CTs. Donk able to answer, completely smoked off inside of this, and Shake, what a tough job. The spam's going to come out. Shake, he's thinking about it. Gets back on top of the bomb. He's just going to try to stick this. Donk's not going to go for the run through, but Shake comes off.
He gets off it.
He comes off. He's 3 seconds into the defuse, and he gives away the round.
There's no other play to make. He wasn't even getting hit by those bullets. Oh my god.
He had that.
My lips are pursed right now.
Just hold E.
I mean, he doesn't have enough time to even get back on it.
Scared wanders.
I'll never understand. Sometimes you see that, you're like, man, what? You're gonna die to the bomb. You're gonna die to Donk. You're not gonna win the round. The only thing you could do is like get the kill for $100 with your off. Like that's all you have. You're going into the last round. Maybe I don't know. Just don't move. You know, don't look around. Hard one to explain. Maybe he high-fived his teammate, took his hand off.
Oh yeah. Blame Brokey.
Yeah, maybe got patted on the back.
Couple kills there. Merrick's not able to stop the flood into the A site. So looking like Spirit Academy are going to bag themselves a 6th and 6 terrorist round wins versus OG Academy. That's something to be proud of.
Marks with a quiet 19 kill F. No, it wasn't quiet at all. So many smoke kills. Marks gets a lot of kills you don't see other players kind of get. Really good timings, really good pre-fires. 1v1 for him as well, even though Zontix has 2. Artfrost had a pretty cool half, I'd say. Even just rifling, just being in some annoying positions. That last round was a total anomaly with the pistol kills coming in. It was 2v5, actually, I think.
Yes, sir.
And they had the Tech-9, so shout out to Donk for that one.
Quick little 2v5 to end the half. With a little cherry on top and the follower. So, cool to see cool to see Spirit Academy piecing together rounds and it not having to be off of the heroic op. Because I feel like a lot of the pre-games coming in, that's what I've tried to highlight. It's like, wow, Artfrost can maybe, take over a game, but he's flashy. We'll give him that. But it's Donk at the top. So, Welcome back, Donk.
Artfrost maybe in like a year or something, he fills in the kind of gaps in his game. He's not one of the most reliable players. Plays a little differently in each of these maps. Not always that much impact. And he kind of has that first half syndrome. Like he had 2 games where he had close to 20 kills, and then just really got a little quieter. But that can also be on his teammates for not keeping up with him. But he is extremely fast, at least.
CT side begins. Spirit Academy. 1 win so far this season. A 16-14. And they've got this one within arm's reach. Just got to have a solid defensive half. Easier said than done. Head pop. Dementor. He catches Quail from downtown. And there's already a player climbing over sound. He'll be found out by Zontix. Merrick's comes exiting through the squeaky door. 2 players down the vents. Oxygen, he's still inside of Heaven. So poor Zontix rotates up Heaven thinking, it's all on B. Oh.
Doesn't even really need to fight this. But
just going to be a nuisance. Gets chased. Poor Artfrost. Dual Berettas here for Hascinator. 1 versus 3. Now he knows one player is, of course, coming from ramp. Oh! And he gets 2 of the kills he needs in the 1v3,
Damn.
but it's Oxygen with the 3-piece, and it's OG Academy with the T-side pistol win.
Yeah, overall, great round there from Oxygen with his first kill getting into heaven. Very fast, and he had some bait behind him to make sure they didn't know he was doing that. Then turn it into 3. I love the last second drop down the ladder. It's like the fire escape. Like Matt Damon trying to get out of the building.
Poor Art Frost. Finally decides to just leave them alone and gets chased down. But now Art Frost has that scout. We saw the sickest scout play so far this season from Art Frost outside nuke.
Oh, yeah.
Cue it up. He's dead already, so not this time, folks. You'll have to come back next half by. Hassinator will find something with the MP9, but it's the outside that falls here to the way of OG. Sound pieces together the AK. Zontic's going to try to get something done in lobby. Dementor is going to be very passive. Passively calling from lobby. And as he waits, he should be rewarded. Sure enough.
Taking lots of control outside. Here, our OG Academy. See what they want to do. Again, we haven't. No one on the planet has seen OG Academy playing nuke on stream. World's first.
World's first. This is a premiere.
Yeah.
You guys are all. We rolled out the red carpet for each and every one of you here watching with us this morning.
Yep.
This OG Academy looked to ride the high of defeating Mao's NXT. The only team to do it so far, Season 4. And it could be a very select few that end up in that camp. Marks, tippity tapping away versus the Pistols. Sound's going to try to get up close to them, but now all of a sudden, oh Lord, we had a chance, and we still have a chance because a P250 from Hassinator continues to get impact. 2 kills with the pistol. He's taken no damage until now. The Glock of Shake and the Scout as well. That's where this one crumbles, but still, all things considered, OG Academy can't be giving away frags like that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Spirit of Free. They do have some individuals, man. They've been making some rounds very close, and even one, I think, actually more clutches than OG Academy. And we're talking about OG Academy, who I think 1v3'd Mouse Sports twice, 1v2'd, and got 2 1v1s all in one map. You're out clutching the clutch gouts.
Just a bunch of gouds. Young Gods playing later today. They'll have their hands full, of course. Versus Mao's NXT. Curious to see if that one will be a stomp again. We hyped up Young Gods to get them into the server versus the best of the competition, but unfortunately fell a bit flat yesterday. Silent Smoke Cross. 1, 2, 3. Nice gaps in between them. Frag grenade. Wouldn't have found much. And Oxygen's a little too late to the party, so he'll be the lurker while Hassinator prepares himself for the hit.
There's a couple different ways you can approach the situation from the T perspective. One is boosting to look into the stairs. The other is mollying, but you have to be careful you molly too far. Okay, that molly is really good. So it burns on the stairs and forces the peek, and they can trust it. And now you spread for decon. It can come back to control as well. And you would leave someone in the vent to watch for rotates. Put some pressure on Hass. Comes out for his fight. That was almost a good timing, the lineup. And there are actually, just 2 more CTs here. This is really good. I mean, 3 actually.
Going well. Holding on to the B site. Marix. Uh-oh. Caught with a flash in hand, and that one's going to leave Oxygen and Sound.
Now they know the op and other rifle is down here.
Yeah,
so,
no bomb.
Where is it?
It's just over here towards doors. It's actually up in control room. So that was Marix after he got his kill. And Sound only has 1 HP. More opponents than he has health. Nice preemptive rotate from Spirit Academy. They get ahead of the hit. And with it, they lock in a 7th round. Nice to see them shut down the gun round.
I don't know if they had info on like a running cross or whatever it was. But they just didn't second guess it. And I think Hass does something really important there in peeking early, because even though he doesn't get the kills, he sees that there is a commitment. It's not one lurker coming downstairs. and he can confirm there's multiple bodies. But by that point, Spirit already got into place. There was kind of no way for OG to be ready for 2 more rotators, plus the op to be at ramp already. So totally called out.
Quick challenge. Ooh, Dementor swings into the op of Art Frost. This is kind of where I started to fall for the Art Frost op, and I'm very down to see it versus better competition outdoors. For now, it's a 5v4 off the back of the sniper. Grouping inside of Trophy. Looking to hit the ramp. We've got 2 CTs already down here. Oh, but they lose Art Frost. The closer rotate dies.
Do they even want to go downstairs? There's 2 down in the site. They're splitting it.
Don't know about the numbers. Quail and Sontix lock it in. 2 kills apiece. They just corral them through the doorways and end them right then and there.
They even had one in Decon who dropped vents that early. Man, OG thought that was. They didn't. I'm surprised they didn't hear them running downstairs, because yeah, they were getting into place. I thought for sure they'd heard them underneath after they got the kill from Art Frost, and we're just gonna go take over Heaven and Spirit Academy to have their hearts sink. You know, like, oh crap! Like now there's no way they come towards us. But look at this crossfire. That's beautiful. They cannot be prepared for Quail spot there. That's, you know, the ramp position is normal, but.
Dementor down early. Ooh, Art Frost. Ooh, I love the way he flicks. This kid has something. Oh, those are gnarly. It's like it's. So I'm trying to figure out what it is. Yeah, he flicks away. He shoots and he flicks away, which is the ace.
Oh, he gets it. Nice. 500 ADR.
It's so unnecessary, but it looks so sick.
Yeah. It's cool if, you know. Okay, let's just watch it again.
Look, flicks away.
Yeah.
It's like he's dabbing every time.
Yeah.
This is the big one.
Oh, down and. Oh, that was fast.
It's so sick.
I mean, he has art in the name.
And then one more. Oh.
I feel like Maui would just be furious, right?
Oh, he'd be horrified. Oh man, so sick.
Looks great. That's what I was saying. Like he, remember the spaghetti flick? Like he just puts a little sans serif on it. Or sorry, a serif, not sans serif.
Little hits it with the wiggle. Oh God, it just puts a smile on my face.
The ops in italic.
The ops in italic. Yeah, italic cursive. Shake's trying to find his kill back site, but the weapons here from Spirit Academy. Okay, we gotta get real here. 12-10.
Yeah.
OG Academy getting bricked in gun rounds.
Dude, they're bricked up. They literally rotated downstairs. The 2 times that OG wanted to go downstairs, they had 3 people ready for that hit. They have called out OG Academy on these T-side gun rounds. Aced him on the anti-eco by Art Frost. Dude. Eternal Fire were just the first victims.
That's what I'm saying. Comeback of the season.
Damn. Called it. Another ace?
I want whatever he has for breakfast.
I mean, he doesn't miss in this spot, so maybe he can ace again. Like 1. Yeah, 2. They hit him?
He hit that.
Hit him.
No. Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. He also got hit himself. I looked at the wrong health bar. Hasinator, go away. Go away. Just let this happen.
Queel gets that one.
Yeah, everybody comes rotating in. Oxygen will find footing in the A site, but then he gets swarmed back by Donk, and we have Spirit Academy 1 round away from the tie.
After their losses on Nuke, OG were like, oh, we're gonna be the 3rd guy to beat him up on Nuke. We beat OG. We beat Mouse. Mouse beat him on Nuke. Transitive property. We're gonna win this game too. But Spirit, they're getting better. They're getting better at Nuke. And for some reason, they understand OG. They understand what OG want.
With no game tape.
With no game tape, and yeah, and maybe it is the case that Spirit are over rotating, and OG have a chance to, in those spot, go back upper in a couple of these rounds. And if they did, rotating upper is way harder than rotating down. Maybe there's an opportunity there, but we'll see if OG see it that way, or if they even get a chance to scare them downstairs. I think this round's the tilter, right? This is the call attack. Okay, what's going on?
Eerie silence here at the 50-second mark. OG hoping that Spirit maybe make a mistake, but
yeah, they're watching.
Don't have a reason to squabble.
They're watching Heaven, so there's actually no control of Hell at the moment. OG are split up on everything, so they could actually walk in here and then split ramp this way. And Art Frost is pushed up, but these are a lot of things that they need to kind of figure out. Marks does find a hole. Somehow the CTs are overstressed. They've done something wrong here. They shouldn't have Donk watching Heaven and that hut position. Upper hit comes in. Okay, Art Frost is in lobby. And Ass activates. Wow.
Donk's back sight. They waited and they waited, and then finally when the action started, they were again in the right positions and delivered.
Yeah, I guess they gave up a little control like around ramp, but they had the flank coming in through lobby. So as soon as Art Frost gets into position for the hut flank, now it's all solved. Is there a little one risk? So they cover OG totally and convert the 5v4 when OG had a lot of map control there too. So they tried their hardest to bring that back, but they're still getting outplayed.
Mac 10's in. It's going to be a fast one. Just trying to overwhelm. Oh my god. Donk, he's got backs turned. It's just slaughtered. There's nothing. No footing. Hasinator, he'll be taken out by Marix, but this is a 1v5 attempt, and they're already swarming the site. Bomb control fully theirs, and no contest. 13-2.
12.
13-12.
Yes.
Yes.
It does feel like they're having a 13-2 half right now. Here on CT side.
Second tack pause. Dementor's got to figure things out.
They somehow have money to buy. They had like 3 Mac 10s and 2 AKs, so maybe that was a half buy. I don't think they saved any guns. Done pretty well, I feel like, to get another buyout right now.
Yeah. Round loss full effect.
I need to see what happens if OG threaten lower again. I think for sure they need to do that because Spirit are rotating very heavily. And then see if Spirit rotate again if they go back upstairs. The one thing they haven't done is fake. They haven't taken ramp, gone Heaven. They haven't gone lower, gone back up vent, or split mini, something like that. So that's one point of the game where they haven't tested it.
All right. Now they just got to close it. Once you get the lead, just close it. Outer once more. Quail back deep on Garage. Oh, the flash is there. The timing for the mini wrap is good, but Hasinator's been such a rock in this position. Marix trades him out. Zontic's looking to get in from Heaven. Molly on his feet. He finds a fight. Oxygen's taken down. Marix plants bomb, comes off of that with another answer, but Art Frost takes down his teammate. So now Marix, he's going to need 30 kills if he can clutch out these 2 last frags. Swings it and gets the headshot to Art Frost. Just finished Quail. Oh, and he's got it. Dang. 4 kills for Marix. You want a little X factor? Well, here it is for OG.
Yeah, last letter of the name. Marix with another 1v2. Man, I think he's only 18 as well, and he's been... Where'd he come from, Sprout?
Yeah, Sprout.
Yeah, wow. Damn, on to 30. 30 frags, eclipsing the score lines of any of his teammates. Stopping the 7-round spree here. And OG are trying to commit to the first thing they try, right? So this time they try upper instead of the lower that they've been going for. Honestly, Spirit had a lot of players there. Zontic's made the key move, swinging out in front of that molly, getting the extra frag. That was definitely still a good round from Spirit, even though they tried a new tactic. OG know they need to win this next round, or their money is completely ruined. Completely ruined with Spirit having 14.
Fatal turning point for OG, round 27. Quail finds a gap. Dementor crawls into it, and Quail gets away from that. Oxygen, he finds Hascinator. At the very least, OG get a trade back. Quail, he's stuck behind Little Blue, but he's got the cover of Donk. Donk trade frags straight back into it. Shake, he lands it. Little bit of damage. Donk lucky to have as much as he does.
Man,
that's going to call Zontix into the action. One of the 2 ops here for Spirit Academy.
Ooh, they get the op back in hell. Joining up. Oh, Marks with another key one. And they know that Zontix or the op is up here, right?
Yep.
Peek from
so
wow, through the wall bang.
Still locked in on it. Art Frost predicted by Shake, who closes this round with the 2 op kills at the end of it. They piece together the picture, and then again, they just throw Marix into the entry roll onto that A site. Get what you can. Despite the trades back and forth outside to the 3v3.
This is it.
This is the round
This was kind
kill.
of like Zontix getting the kill in heaven on the last round, where Marks had the 1v2. It was like the key frag. So, yeah, Marks just pure impact over and over again. But it's still here a lot of money for Spirit Academy. That was mostly just about OG Academy surviving in this match. Like, the game was over if they lost that last round. There's still hope here for Spirit Academy. In fact, even if they lose this one, they've done so well, they could buy again. So it'll take off a tiny bit of pressure. But you never want to start planning to win the next round. You got to make it happen now. OG now looking at match point.
Boost to try and get something, but nobody's back here. Spirit Academy playing the tucked wall. And a player back by Hell. Smoke goes in front of it. That's going to create a bit of question. Zontix, he's got the gap, but Marix has the trade. Comes wide through the side. Quail into the exact same position, gets a double, and we've got a tied game yet again. Unless Sound gets a quick one on Hascinator, there's a chance he could actually dive something off of this. They've got Art Frost in heaven, and he's ready for that peak. Insta headshot from the Opper, and a 14 all game.
They use their own smoke against them. First of all, there was already a player tucked, ready to abuse that one way. OG throw it just to block the Opera off from Turnpike. And then Quail comes in to refresh the spot where his last rifler was, once again using their own smoke to get them killed. So that made it insanely tight. Coming out of the ramp, they had no space, and it was actually of their own volition that situation occurred. So, you know, even though they survived that last round, the OG Academy are going to have a pretty terrible buy. I mean, we're not looking at a shake off unless Oxygen wants to no armor. And I don't think that's wise. Certainly going to be a few Galils. And, oh my god, are they not full investing? Oh, wow, they're playing for overtime. That's believing in yourself.
Okay.
Respect for that.
All right. OT it is.
That thinks they're going to win. Yeah. And, you know, an AK and armor on everybody. So something to be scared of if you're Spirit. They have tried a few straight up upper hits, but Spirit in the early round have been very good about stopping that pressure.
See what they got. Take away this one. Assassinator. Easy first. There's that AK. That single AK already with a trade. The Tech 9 gets the second. Man in the open. Quail. He gets a kill at the distance. Both CTs, they try to run in, and Oxygen's already prepared. 2 headshots from Oxygen. The AK worth its weight in gold.
3 frags on the round. The entries from Oxygen. All the space created. He let all of the Tech 9s die as he got the trade. Donk gets one. Shake gets one on Donk in the smoke, and then Everybody panics. The CTs, they just try to get up in heaven as soon as possible. They could have played this 2v2 a little slower, but they wanted to hopefully just stop OG before the bomb even gets planted. And OG, even though they saved money on that round, win, somehow have gotten match point here before Spirit. And even with all this money left over, don't go into an op.
The fact that they're able to grab that off a single AK.
How does Auction only have one flash already? It's so much money. It's last round.
He just didn't... Yeah. Did he not rebuy anything?
I'm not sure if he used his full kit already or not, but...
He still has a ton of money.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he used all his nades already. If he just used everything or what, but... They have 0 smokes left over. All these flashbangs crossing a minute. And there's no deep angle in CT, so there is a timing inside a mini if they want to take it. Rifle spotted up in heaven.
Mentor looks to close that gap.
Ooh, they're giving up a lot of space, man. The CTs have completely receded, even with good guns. Okay, Art Frost, he's taking the one risk of the round. A lot comes down to him in this position. It could be a free shot. He gets some damage off on Shake, but he doesn't get the kill. Ooh, I can't believe he kept pushing. But honestly, they might need to take this risk.
They're running it. Donk comes in. 1 kill for him. Sound and Shake. Trade frag back to the A-site. Hassinator. 1 and done. Art Frost pistol. And it's going to be Marix again to the clutch. He's got 12 seconds on the clock. Art Frost always lining up these wall bangs. Marix fake plant once. Art Frost gets to the door. He's baiting for Zontix to come out. And OT. Spirit survive.
Wow.
The OG single AK round win in 29 is just to get OT.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad to see overtime. We get to see everyone with a lot of money. This match has definitely delivered. 12.5 KOT as well, so people have to be aware of how much they spend. And yeah, that situation is another one where Spirit have some gaps, especially at the back of Hell with the outside lurks. No outside presence, no player in CT or Big Garage to catch anybody rotating around. Those would have been free frags, but instead they have Art Frost pushing ramp. And OG have not pushed him back from that, and he gets so much damage. He doesn't get a kill, but he gets so much damage.
All right. Spirit, man, they fight for these wins. 16-14 for their first yesterday. Now overtime as they shoot for a second. Oh, and Shake gets flashed. Quail peeks out from Garage. Sound, good trade there to grab that back.
It was
one of those kills that could have gone untraded, but now it's Art Frost to try and take up the mantle as he dodges the flashes coming over.
Uh-oh. He gets spotted. Oh, nice shot.
Player still top mini. Art Frost goes down to Marix. Oxygen locking horns, but that's the donk push into the lobby that actually comes out with man advantage here for Spirit.
Yeah.
They've got outside, but that's it.
Yeah, and I think Marix knows another. Once again, there is a timing in heaven if they'd like to take it. But also both players were inside of lobby or spotted. Oh, the bomb wasn't looked at, right, by the CTs. So Haas might just be, or sorry, Dementor might just be walking to his death. Maybe not, I don't know.
Starts to run away, so Donk's going to calm that.
What will this do to the CTs? They're walking out. Marx is waiting for them to come. I don't know if this is on purpose, but it might be. Oh, Marx is flashing. Oh, the bomb gets cut off.
Yeah, now way too much to ask of Marix, you'd assume. Donk's got a deeper angle, and with it, gets the first one in OT for Spirit on the board. Bomb back in spawn causes problems.
Well done again there with the flash tactic outside. They get the first kill, and it was a ridiculous trade by Sound, but then Art Frost was right there to make sure it was 3v3. And then that mid-round situation, they're just fine. I mean, they have time on their side. The bomb has to get collected. They hear it. And I was like, why is Marx flashing? But it's because they had to safely cross in through Mini after knowing that there were 2 players in lobby from earlier.
Pressure's on, OG. Struggles on this T side. Quick pop out through door. Donk's got him.
Yeah.
2K lockdown. Hasinator on top of the hut door. Art Frost. Oh, and they try. Oh, they try to take down Donk, but he fires up. 4 kills for him. They couldn't get through the smoke. They couldn't get through the doorway. He even pre-fired. He's just firing, and they peek into the stream of bullets.
Damn, Donk's only 15 as well. Yeah, he's had a couple of big performances. I think I asked for Donk stickers at one point. I was on the Donk train.
The Donk hype. It's real, because now we're not looking at a Spirit that's just leaning on the Art Frost, right? We got Hasinator and Donk also right up there with them. Zontix has had some really impactful rounds, some cool lurks. You know, I now see the formula from Spirit Academy, but I feel like it's the first time we've got to see all of it all in the same map. Another walk line of OG across the smokes, down into Secret, silently. Previously, we've seen Spirit do a really good job of getting ahead of this and just believing that those smokes means 4 players downstairs, which is the case again.
Whoa, they throw 2 grenades at the same time. OG looking for lobby to get taken over. They've seen the heavy rotations downstairs so often. Another good molly. Pressure on Zontix. They split the difference, but don't beat the stairs at the same time. But no worries. Dementor comes back for it. Donk's here, though.
Hunting. Art Frost. Ooh. Wow. With the double scope, he catches Shake mid-sight. Straight to the 3v3. He peeks. Bombs dropped. Donk's got the double. Oxygen walking into ramp, but this one's already starting to gasp. He's got 2 players down here. He's locked into the crossfire. He's going to try to just run straight in, and of course, it's Donk to end it. A flawless CT half in OT. Donk with the multi-kills. Look at him lean back. Easy versus OG.
That's beautiful, man. That was right there. So when they went to go fight Zontix, Dementor had to come back out of the vent and fight the decon stairs. As soon as he did that, Donk came down the ladder, took over vent, and then went into decon. And then when they planted, it was like, oh crap, we had to leave vent open because we didn't kill the stairs together. So Dementor, he like peeks it a bit, but he doesn't make sure his teammate doesn't die with that trade. His Zontix gets just enough. And there's all these critical moments because everybody's playing very close together, which is a good sign. But yeah, ultimately, I mean, rotations were really nice from Spirit. Once again, rotations have been excellent here on Nuke.
3 chances to close.
Very often we see teams that are too scared to commit to going lower because
come
back upstairs, it means coming back up the ramp. Like, just think about that. Coming back up the ramp means you could die from the lobby side, or a ramp, or from a hell side. If you come up the ladder, that's the worst rotation in the game. And if you come back up secret, it takes forever. So it's very easy to go down, very hard to come up. But they're not scared to do it.
And it pays off. 3 match points here in OT. It was them that pushed this into overtime, so their first chance with 2 more behind it if needed. Second win of the season. From beating Mao's NXT to losing to Spirit. That is the OG trajectory at the moment. But Shaken Dementor, 2 kills quick. Lockdown inside of this A site. If Spirit Academy thought it was going to be easy, let this round remind you, not so much.
It's also crazy is on their 2 nuke maps. I mean, they got smacked up, right? 6 rounds versus Mao's NXT and 7 rounds versus Fnatic Rising. So even just making it to overtime is already very impressive versus OG, although they're just a really good team with no history on the map. Still, really, really good stuff. I feel like even from that perspective, keeping up with the individual level of OG is already insane. And Marks is doing his best. Don't get me wrong, this guy's on 37 frags. So that is something. And honestly, he could still continue to make a difference here on the CT side, playing in front of Squeaky. Saw a lot of action this way from Spirit Academy in the regulation.
Util's out. Donk versus Oxygen on ramp. Seen multi-kills from Shake behind this vent before, inside of the A site, waiting for the squeaky play, but now it looks like Dementor, or excuse me, Art Frost. Yeah,
there he is.
He's going to take it over the shoulder. It's not the Donk entry, but the Art Frost peek. And when he peeks, you feel it. Marix waiting for the potential of a hell wrap, but instead it's 3 players downstairs. Dementor, him and Shake already in position, doing a good job of stopping this. Donk's head pops up, tagged down to 9. Dementor caught as he tries to jump around and control, and now Donk looks to fixate on the double doors. It's Shake on the other end, fire at his feet. Marix slowly creeps down from ramp, but everybody's dying before he gets here. He kills Hassinator, sure enough, and clears the second from inside of the site, but that leaves Zontix upstairs. 20 seconds in the 1v2. He drops down vent. He doesn't have bomb. That belongs to the CTs. And so does the time. The advantage is theirs. Zontix, how are you going to piece this together? I mean, he needs to jump into control, and there's just no space. He has to give this up. No attempt in the clutch. A 17th for OG, and double OT looks likely. They just need one more round here.
Yeah, it's possible, but there's still money for an op and all the rifles they need. It's just the fact that OG did have a very strong CT side. And a huge amount of leverage came out of Spirit and their T side from getting the 2 Zontix clutch rounds and then the ecos. So, not surprised to see OG play well here. Going into CT. Of course, there's still a chance, right? Spirit got the 5v4 on that round off a good tactic. Getting the boost off on Art Frost. Not an uncommon thing to do, but in this match, they haven't used it yet. So they saved it all the way, into round 33. And it was Shake to peek in front of the decon smoke. If they had thrown that smoke and waited just one more second, that could have been hell for OG Academy. So, of course, full credit for getting back into the round, but it was scary for a second.
Shake's going to come tail this angle. Hoping maybe Art Frost wants some. But he decides to go into this. Oh, they drop a smoke to bait it as if they're sitting inside of the ramp. But really, they're just carving a path through lobby. Hassinator dinked, but the AK bests Oxygen.
Okay. They waited for it. And the patience paid off. One more 5v4.
Now lobby's all theirs. A site. It's got 2 players stacked. A really deep position here from Shake all the way back behind ramp box. Marek starting to be a little mobile. Wants to get closer just in case ramp is under question. He can rotate over, but we've got 4 players ready to hit this A site. Dementor on top of Hut. Sound in the back site, waits for the exits to come through. Hassinator swings wide. Art Frost, immediate trade. Marix gets into the mix. Then Dementor, he drops down onto the door of Hut. Then Quail comes through with the trade frag back. It's a 2v2 in sight. Bomb dropped. 68 health for Zontix. Another 1v1, and it's Marix to survive it. 42 kills after OT1. And we rinse and repeat. Second OT needed. This game won't end.
No, man. Holy. I mean, 35 out of regulation. 42 after 6 more rounds. I mean, he is really not stopping.
He is the reason they're still here.
He's the Hummer and the gas station.
The machine gun on top. Hot damn. We go again.
Powerhouse, yeah. I mean, you could even make the argument that Spirit Academy are playing a little better overall, but they keeping up with Marix is its own issue when he's in this kind of form.
He's inside of the smoke, close. They shoot towards him, welcomes him in. Oh, man, he kills Art Frost. Third player. The third player outside. We've all
Art
been there.
Frost, he was trying to survive again.
Why me?
Why me?
Of course, that allows Zontix to get really close, and maybe the timing won't work here.
Is Oxygen watching his ramp timing or not? Let's see. Kind of trying to hit him from both sides.
There's potential in this split.
They don't know.
Yeah, he is watching both ways, but Zontix has already gotten a little closer. He's already exited through hell.
They heard the scope, so they just let Zontix take it, right?
Yeah. Yep. He's coming for it.
There we go.
Jump scare for Oxygen. That's the trigger for the ramp push. Although we do already have Shake downstairs. He got here pretty quick. Misses his chance to kill Zontix. Re-peeks and nails it. But that could have been the second kill.
Oh my god.
He goes through! And Donk shuts him down. Bomb plants over towards Astralis, and Dementor wants to wrap this down from the ramp as Sound gets smoked off with only 6 HP. It's got to be the IGL of OG Academy if they want to win this 2 versus 3 retake. He's got the nades for it, but he's also got Donk behind the silo. Ah, and he looks the wrong direction at the wrong time, so they both die, and Spirit Academy strike first.
We know how important the T-side rounds are right now. So the fact they won the first one is already better than the last half. They're going to be looking forward to CT side as well. See if they can get 2. There is such a real chance. They've come all this way. This would definitely be their biggest win of the season, even after beating Eternal Fire yesterday. That was pretty much the... At least you're at least you've got something. Now this is a legit good one. Versus a 3-1 team. But it won't be free.
I just want to watch Marix the entire time.
Dude.
I want to see what more he can do.
He just always gets something, man. I actually love the way he plays.
They all cross downstairs. Marix is ahead of it. He's got 4 players about to challenge him. But he goes all the way back to control, giving them more space than they really need.
They're covering pretty much everything here. And if they don't have a way to come in place of Oxygen, then they might get caught on a lurk. I'm not really sure if Hasinator comes in super late. He might also just be looking to stop the squeaky rotate, let his teammates do all the work downstairs. And they'll start to spread.
Here's the charge from Marix. Oh my god.
Wow.
Insta-delete. And then a second here from Donk. Then the rotates get caught with that late lurk from Hasinator. Dementor can't find it either. Sound, though. Sound actually kills Dementor. Not ideal.
Oops.
Meanwhile, all that really matters is that B site's been completely enveloped, entirely swarmed. 2 clean headshots come through from the control window. And I thought Marix's position was going to catch him off guard, but they just predicted it.
He actually was pre-aiming almost the exact location that he was coming up the stairs in Zontix. It would have been harder for him to figure that out. But, you know, we do have Marix deciding to play all the way back, like at his last chance fight inside a control room. So if he could have fought it in a number of ways. You'd still think he was going to get one just based purely on how well he's been doing so far. So that was a real beautiful shot from Zontix. And then from there, everything goes perfectly, including the lurk from Hasinator, who comes in just fast enough. 2 rounds, T-side overtime. This should be a death sentence for OG Academy. This is already solving Spirit's kind of biggest issue right now. We had the 3-0 CT side coming out of OG in that first half. 3-0s both ways. It'll be their last meal.
Last timeout, too. Damn, man. I did not expect a double OT banger to start the day between these teams. I'm not going to lie. I was all in on that OG hype train after their win yesterday. But Spirit Academy, they got a taste of what it feels like to win, and they want that taste again. Wow, scoreboard update. Check out Marix. Leaps and bounds ahead of everybody else. Donk and Hassanator doing the dirty for Spirit Academy, and their team's not far behind them. Can they even get a singular CT round win here in double overtime? That's the question for OG. Will one, if it's possible, even be enough to keep this game going? T-sides the struggles. Spirit Academy shake it off in time to hope for a win, but with the opt down in secret, Marix tries to spam shots through. They don't actually play behind the smoke wall, but just in front of red.
Uh-oh. Ooh, they're transitioning the outside smokes, and Marix is now trying to fight versus this. One in big garage. Auction gets away. Marix comes up to bat. He does step up, but only for a single kill, and then Zontix gets one downstairs.
That could be the key one. That could be the turning point.
Yeah, they got
sound.
CT scared. Hassanator. Oh, he gets spotted on both sides. Now he's the one who has to fight his way out, but he gets killed. The only thing that he gains is the info. They'll run upstairs. Ooh, the molly on the side cross. Have OG thrown 3 CTs, though, is the thing. Door gets open, and they'll take it over.
Flash. Oh, they line up. Donk. One more kill. One more kill, but he's already out. Sound.
Oh my
God. He survives with 20 health. 2 kills to his name. 3 for Donk in that one as they line up coming out hot. And it is OG with at least a lifeline. Singular CT round win in double overtime. A T-side that they have not been able to piece together is now what they need more than ever. Backs against the wall. Let's see what they've got.
And Donk's up to 35 frags, and he has had a monster kind of last 15 minutes, I'd say, of just racking up 2, 3, and 4 kills on a lot of these rifle rounds. And he was 1 bullet away from kind of sealing the fate of OG Academy. But they'll pull it back. 22 to win, 21 for another overtime. And we'll test OG Academy's adaptability. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, well that couldn't be more free.
No. Okay. Trying to get more from that, but there is nothing else inside of lobby. It's all outside. Spirit looking to lock in the CT round quick. There's Hassanator actually in that exact same position. The person he killed, that's where he was last round when he got swarmed by lobby. Takes his turn at it. Shake hunting. Donk finds him at a distance. M4 bests the op. Marix falls off at the top of mini. Counter-terrorists cleared. 3 instant kills to close it. That is 21 to Spirit Academy. They were not able to close with their previous match points. Now they get 2 more tries.
I think both these rosters need to look at Mouse NXT's lobby defaults on T side. Say there are a number of times where the pushes are coming through that would be free frags if they had held in proper positions. And to be fair to Spirit, they actually had one very good one to stop the push from OG Academy. But in this spot, they're getting a lot of value out of the fact that OG are floating around, not necessarily looking for the pushes, just hoping they don't come. But Spirit are doing a good job of playing aggressively, but still carefully. Playing for info, but not overly so. This is looking very good. We haven't seen Quail in this spot just yet. And if they're not careful on the cross...
It's going to pay off.
Yeah. But it does come down to just if they clear it properly. If they do, he should just be dead on the go up top for the refrag. Could be worse, but look who gets a kill inside. It's Donk again.
Always donk, but he dies right away. Shake trades it. Art Frost. Wow, gets crazy inside of lobby. There's a player right above him, but he does get back in time. Dementor's inside of... Oh, no, he's not. He's dead now. Inside of the coffin, maybe. And the last two Ts, they're going to trickle around the door right into the scope of Art Frost. One frag away. Marix, surely he has hit his limit. A 1v3 needed, down to the 50 health. He dives the vents into the B site. He will go, and a post plant off the back of it, but Zontix very quickly behind him. Art Frost not far off. His hands are busy with that bomb, and they're both coming in on the double door side. Marix, oh, he gets just one,
Whoa.
And with it, Spirit Academy find victory today on Nuke versus OG. 22-19, double OT needed. Ladies and gentlemen, not one win. Spirit Academy have two.
Yes, they have two, and versus, you could say, a top 3 team in their group. I mean, really hard one to do. They get it on Nuke, a map they have gotten a total of 13 rounds over 2 teams on. And OG had, marks in this form and definitely put together a pretty good fight. Spirit Academy were just straight up better. Good rotations. Good CT sides that got better even in overtime, and they kind of broke the curse on their T side as well. Got 2 in the second overtime to make things that much harder. Really nuts stuff. Some good clutches, good lurks, good entry work as well.
I mean, ultimately, we walk away with the win here from Spirit Academy. I'm still so blown away by the fact that Marix was able to try and drag his team to this degree. We've seen good things from him, but this was next level. Not enough in the end. Nice to see everybody from Spirit Academy coming together at the same time. And cool to have Donk back in the server, right? He missed yesterday's win, jumps back in with his squad today. And of course, him, Art Frost, and Hassanator in the 30 frag department for Spirit Academy. We take a glance over to OGA, and how does Marix not stand off of the page? 111 ADR in double OT. So consistent in his impact. Unfortunately for them, not enough.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking at 4 teammates who have between 49 and 60 ADR. And of course, it gets harder by the round to keep that ADR scoreline up. But, Marix eclipsing them kind of explains how they even stayed in that match. So I don't think you really get regulation unless you've got someone carrying. You get out of regulation unless you have someone carrying to this degree. So a very good attempt from him. And as a team, I mean, they weren't totally disappointing. Again, I think they played pretty well, and this is their first official on Nuke. But expectations are high for a team who have just impressed every single time they played something new, whether it's Dust 2, Inferno, or now Nuke. But Spirit they got better. They got better. It's great.
They got better. They're getting better, and they will continue to improve. Fingers crossed for them. Another team looking to improve, seeing as they still have not found a win yet this season, is Eternal Fire. A 14-16 loss versus Spirit yesterday. Heartbreaking. And now, after the break, they'll be taking on 0-0 prospects. We'll see you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. It's map 2 of day 7 of season 4 of the We Play Academy League. And we've got Eternal Fire still hunting the golden snitch, the coveted first win of their season. They came so damn close yesterday, but they lost to a 1 versus 2 against Spirit Academy as both teams were trying to fight for that first victory. And now, unfortunately for them, they're still sitting on that goose egg in the win department. Playing 0-0 prospects may not be an easy day for them, but at least they will get to choose from the 4 remaining maps. Their options are Mirage and Overpass is what we're looking at for these squads today.
We've seen prospects play a fair few maps at this point, so I think we know that they have a Mirage that they look forward to. But ultimately, I mean, it's up to Eternal Fire, and they don't get to pick Inferno, which we know that's kind of come close for them in a couple of spots. It's definitely where they get the most rounds versus Spirit and versus Young Gods. So they'll take it to Mirage.
Let's do
I
it.
don't remember if they played Mirage yet. No, they haven't played Mirage,
Nope.
at least in the Academy League. So it'll be a tough one, but we saw. I mean, maybe they're be inspirited right now after watching their brothers that took them down for their first win beat OG Academy on Nuke. Maybe now they'll be able to draw from that energy. But prospects are looking pretty damn good on Mirage. Their last 3 games: 16-8 over Apex Rebels, 16-9 over OG Academy, and 16-14 over Spirit.
Yeah, the win over OG Academy, I think that's a standout from them. That was like a total shutdown of the CT side as well. 0-0 prospects, I think maybe dropped 1 round, maybe pistol. So we know that their defensive half on Mirage is going to be solid, and that's kind of cool because we've seen good things from the T sides of Eternal Fire, right? When Kenshin's up there swinging the AWP, trying to throw himself in the middle of the pack, then that's where I think there are sometimes strengths from Eternal Fire. But will they be able to do it today? That's the big question. They're still hunting that first win. 0-0 prospects trying to turn the tail after a slower start. A loss versus Young Gods, a loss versus Maus at the very start of the season. Both of those on Ancient. Since then, we've seen improvements from this team. And I think that they're starting to build into what was the hype they had at the start of the season.
Yeah, so technically, the only map they've won on is Mirage, I guess, right? Because they've got 3-2.
Yep.
So yeah, they just have 3 straight wins on the map that we're going to go into. Might make it a little difficult here for Eternal Fire Academy, but it's been nothing but difficult for them. A first win would be massive. A win over Prospects would be massive. A win over Prospects on Mirage would also be massive. It would be galactic. It would be palatial.
Palatial?
Yep.
Galactic. I'm down with that. Let's get out of this world and into the world of Counter-Strike. 0-0 prospects, CT side. They actually have a win over, sorry, I just double-checked. They have a win over Fnatic Rising on Ancient as well. That Apex Rebels game.
Does that mean they have 4 wins?
No. The
Apex
Apex Rebels one is...
Rebels in Atelius League
Yeah.
Spring 2022
Yeah.
finals.
Right? They
just
threw a
be gaming in
curveball at
between
you.
leagues.
Man, they just, I mean, that's the tale of the Academy Leagues, right? It's all about how many reps you can get in. Like you said, the best practice is official matches. So the more the merrier. 8X, he welcomes the challenge. Come on in! 2 kills. But Colors answers that is him down, and now the B site compromised because they killed the window player, so that's good control here from Colors. Colors, standout player in my mind versus Spirit Academy yesterday in their attempt at the win, but Lax, just as I try to bring him up, puts him down. Spooky on the quick cat rotate. Toro in the 1 versus 3. Ugh. He's down for the count. It is pistol for the prospects.
That was a very nice clear from Lax. Yeah, Colors was kind of the Marix of their last game on Inferno versus Spirit Academy. Tried his damn best to get that win. And even though Kenshin is the guy we talk about a lot, he's opping. I think he's calling, and he also kind of makes the key plays. I think the rounds are based off him sometimes. He had a bad Inferno match overall. I mean, it's something like between 50 and 60 ADR on the game, even though it went the distance. So struggled a little bit. Looking for redemption right now. And over on 0-0 prospects, it feels like the Swede and Spooky is kind of always blowing us away. I mean, everybody on this team has actually done some cool stuff. 8X in their kind of big win versus OG Academy came alive as the best opper in the server in that match, and that was later into the game on Mirage.
The big Jimbo.
Yeah.
Better clear ladder because Colors is in there. He wasted no time sneaking into the cubby.
Yeah,
oh, nice
he's
flash.
There. Oh, what a flash, yeah.
Yeah, very good team play here. That's what we come to expect from the prospects.
And the molly separates the whole attack.
Yeah, and the bomb goes in. Then it gets smoked off, and it's on the other side of that smoke as well. So Lax just going to spam away. Down goes Weird Aim. Poor guy never saw it coming. Maybe that's for the better. Wicadia, 2 kills off the Galil. There's a potential split as Kenshin looks to come up cat, but now Kenshin's on his own, and he is also dead. The util looks good there from 0-0 prospects. The rotations are solid. The team play, the communication, the rotates, the spawn points, the buy timing, everything.
Yes, they waited on cat. They waited inside the window. Immediately flash from connector. There was no way Colors was going to escape that situation, and he didn't even know it. Very, very clean.
Very, very clean.
Very, very clean. Super.
Little Deagle round here. Some Deagles, some Tech 9s, a P250. It really is a mixed bag of pistol players. And Colors is, again, going to be trying to throw himself at this. But they hit the brick wall.
The Swedish wall.
Bottle over the head. Clank. And Eternal Fire go down empty-handed. Not a single kill their way as prospects find 3.
Yeah, but they got 20 damage on 8X. Ooh.
Whoa!
6 armor that will not come back.
What if health came back over time? Like if you didn't take damage for 7 seconds, your health just started regenerating 1 per second.
That'd be like Tarkov, right?
I don't know. I've never played it.
What? You would love Tarkov, dude.
Yeah, people tell me. Yeah, but sometimes
I would love to watch you play Tarkov, actually.
Bro, hold on. Well, I'll tell you what. But first, 8X, he's going to catch Wicadia. So that deep underground play, I expect more of this from prospects, just making things actively out of the spawns, crafting their CT site to their own decisions.
We know how much they love being in that underpants. Lots of time spent there. Many kills over the Mirage wins. Full A exec. Waste no more time.
Just throw it, bud.
Misses.
Get in there. Oh, that'll help. Give him a little bit more space. Colors trying to create further footing. 66 HP is all he's got left over. Ooh, there, he might run through this. Meanwhile, Weird Aim kills Spooky. He waits for the smoke. They weren't ready for that. I'm surprised as well. They just get peeked and pwned. Colors still close on the ticket. Man advantage here for Eternal Fire. First gun round, and it's a good look. They kept it simple. They lost man advantage.
Do know these missiles. Yeah.
So maybe I spoke too soon. The retake is very much on. 8X running to tap that bomb. Now there's a smoke on top of it. And with the flash, Lax is going to try to stick this. He's cleared. Everybody's dead on the side of prospects. And we've got Eternal Fire with a round win early.
Nice. Yeah, 4v5 into the just straight A hit. Cut the fat. And it works out beautifully, especially with that CT control. Perfect timing there from Colors. Of course, he's picking a random second when it feels right to swing on CT, and it's one where the nade is getting pulled out. They will take it. Don't hear any running here in upper B, so they delay the nade. See if they can crush him on the walkout. Avoid the damage quite well. Exec now coming. Ooh, that one flash not quite enough.
Easy one for Jimbo. Lax forgets about the first target, tries to transition into Color's kill, but
Okay.
Colors has got a little punch on him. Spooky's nade, though, that'll finish Toro, so Lax's damage is not in vain. Kenshin to the clutch. He's got 8x on the other side of that smoke, soon to fade. Didn't see... Oh, yeah, he did. Molly on the feet of 8x. That's going to force him right into the scope. Kenshin piecing together the play here. Jumps out from window. Gets past the front man.
Oh.
Spots him.
I don't know if he was spotted back. But he knows he jumped
they're
out.
both in there.
Yeah.
He's going to go in for it, and that is it. He jumps into the lion's den, gets torn apart like a capybara in the jaws of a puma.
Oh my god. All the Furio references. Wait, is it Puma or a Jaguar?
Both are. They're both in the top 8 predators of capybaras.
No, which one's in the Furio logo?
Oh, I think it's a puma.
Okay.
Just because it's black. I don't remember black jaguars,
Okay.
but I could be wrong.
I don't even really know. I feel like Jaguars are bigger. I don't really know exactly what the difference is.
Well, that's the question of the day. Mac 10 play up cat.
Ooh.
And Wacadia is down early on. He was the front runner with the Mac 10. Also an AK in the round, of course, for Kenshin. But they get Molotoved off of the apartment, so the AK can't find that early pick. Maybe everybody just groups right up. They've got time to figure this one out.
Wasn't a huge fan of that last round's exec with their kind of single flash to get out. If Colors hit an entry like he did before, of course, it would have been enough, but they didn't really decide to work the map that much. Or someone spot them coming out A.
Ooh. Oh, God.
Good cover.
Urson's got a kill on Toro through smoke, and sure enough, this one gets clamped down on. So not able to entry with as much success as last time. Lax gets the AK upgrade, and that's a comfortable 5th for the prospects. Are you ready for your lesson?
On Tarkov?
We got to go back to that after. I'm talking Jaguars and Pumas.
Oh, not yet. It's a rifle round again.
Is it? Damn it.
Yeah, I thought they were saving.
We'll wait.
Zip it. No one cares about your animal facts. I'm just kidding. I do, actually. I want to know. But next round, maybe.
You know, we're here for the knowledge. Ooh. Kenshin. Gonna play quick with that one. Oh, I don't think 8x saw it.
Oh, but they're not going up cat.
Looking maybe to jump into the window. Jimbo awaits it.
That
Met by smoke and flash.
Wow,
all right.
That's interesting. So, I mean, they take over window. They let them know they're here, but they do get it a little bit more safely, I guess. I mean, surely Kenshin's not just going to phase this.
Oh, connector play. Goes the way of Spooky. Trade frag here from Colors. Oh, yeah. Can't get it over.
Wait, how did Kenshin get out?
I guess. Where is Kenshin?
Wait, what? Where was the jungle guy?
He must have gone back through murder hole. Somehow left it open.
Okay. Jesus.
I thought Kenshin was literally the CT. I thought we changed to his perspective. But hey, he gets something going for him over on that A site. Toro's position now revealed. Almost able to get the better of Jimbo, but he wins the fight through the vents and the bomb is dropped in ladder. Weird aim. He's got a lot to grab back here, 1v3. Jimbo's already starting to face top mid, so this off angle could be the end of Weird aim, or 8x hops him down.
So, yeah, Kenshin basically, like, that was funny because, of course, Kenshin made his presence known by throwing that smoke down and stuff, down the window. And they just let him through. They just opened the gates. They said, go kill our stairs player.
Own him.
Okay, but so we do have a save, but it's, hey, man, look, they got armor. They got nades, okay?
Okay, we give it another thought. We'll give them a chance.
They've been playing fast, too, look.
I'm down with that.
Yep.
You know, they've got the identity. Now they got to show us that it works. Ooh, wow, 8x. Dude. Still half blind. Urson comes through for the ticket play. Beauty of a spray control on that one. You love to see it. Little showcase of mechanical talent. Desert Eagle here from Weird Aim. Uh-oh. Getting away from him. Oh, and the USP from Urson for the 4K versus the half buy.
It's a nasty spray transfer. All right, it's a buy round, dude. 1v1. 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 1v
I just want to talk about cats.
It's a full investment. I mean, they've been playing really fast.
Jaguars are larger and heavier than pumas. Jaguars can roar, but pumas cannot. Both can be black. It is known as a mutation, commonly called Black Panther syndrome. There, I got it off my chest.
BPS?
Yeah, BPS, bro. Yeah, cool. It's a mutation. They can all just be. That's nifty. So that means the Furia logo can be anything. It is what you want it to be.
Whoa.
And we'll say Jaguars because they're bigger and they can roar.
Right.
8X, op positioned in underpass, will miss his shot, but he gets away, and that's what's more important, really. Chance for the cat holds, but not the best shot. Maybe Spooky can pick up those pieces. Tears them apart as they conjoin together.
Spooky's nasty, dude.
Yeah, he's kind of sick.
The
sick with it.
Swede. He's the Brolin of Counter-Strike.
It's also cool to see a Swedish, a young Swedish talent not on Young Ninjas. Ninjas in Pajamas been soaking up all the Swedish talent as of late. Spooky's walking his own path. Kenshin gets to the top of connector with the bomb. That's a critical role here. He's got Wicadia inside of the jungle. Spooky looks for it, but Wicadia finds a little bit of timing. It's flagged, however, and Lax feels the impact. Weird aim inside of the bomb site. Looks for Urson. Both T's taking damage, and Spooky comes through with the kill to bomb site. 40 health left for Wicadia. He knows that Cat is compromised. Tries to flash his way ever closer towards the site. Puts the boxes to his back, and his eyes towards Cat. Urson over top. That's where he ends him and prospects the 8-1 lead.
Everything right there. They just had such good spots. It kept these crossfires going the entire time. That was very hard for Eternal Fire to figure out, okay, where can we get in to pick apart these angles? I mean, Spooky has been pretty pervasive. He's playing on A sometimes. He's playing over on Cat now. And that was a really hard one to figure out, right? Because Jimbo swings out, and then Spooky's there starting at the beginning of the round. An extra player on B. They probably just thought it was going to be another full B exec. And right now, top fragger on Eternal Fire, 5 frags. 9 rounds into the game. Struggling on that front. Yikers. Toro is flashing people, though. He is flashing people.
Hey man, that is part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, T side is harder. CT side, it's actually so easy.
If you can't be the best fragger, just be the best flasher.
Yes.
Find your forte. What's your thing? Oh, that connected.
Could be right under him, but he doesn't give a
Lax with the assist. And then the follow-up onto Colors. So they just try to bombard this B site. Op support coming in from Catwalk, but Lax on the van. Oh. He's got it easy.
Relax.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, so why don't you play Tarkov quickly?
There are certain things in life that I think I would enjoy too much, so I just don't indulge in them. And I know that Tarkov would be such a time sink. I would stop playing CSGO for far too long. I'd stop, I would just, you'd lose me longer. Dude. You wouldn't hear from me for months. I may or may not skip an event or two to play Tarkov.
You've never even played it, dude. Relax.
I just know. I know what those games do to me. You're gonna, next time you talk to me, I'll be talking about, 5.56 rounds or, the dimension of 32 caliber is, I just...
That's
inventory management needs to be rehauled.
That's what you don't realize.
Urson and Jimbo, 2 kills here versus Pistols. Unfortunately for Eternal Fire, they're getting out-fragged. They're not the sharper sword. Ooh. But blunt instruments can still cause trauma. Toro, what more you got? There's an op honed in on him, and he decides not to test the waters there. Instead, weird aim. With the bomb, of course. Has an open B bomb site. Just... come on, bro. Just jump.
Oh, yeah.
Jump right in. Dive head first.
And they're just getting farther and farther away from B. I mean, hey, there's a non-zero chance, but okay. Now they'll take a little too long.
Hop out. Going crazy looking for the players, and sure enough, Lax is in the back of the market. They don't know how easy that could have been. And instead now, it comes to a close. 10 to the CT side of the prospects.
It's been a very fast half. Which is better than a slow 10-1, that's for sure.
Agreed.
Yeah. Sometimes you see Cloud9 go down 1 to 10. It takes all day.
Damn, they didn't make playoffs in Antwerp.
Weren't good enough.
Neither were G2. Or Vitality.
Bunch of bums, if you ask me.
Spirit. That's 2022 CS.
Oh, yeah.
Ents, I'm all in. Urson. Bullets just coming in over top of him. He'll die to colors. Spooky waiting in the smoke. They didn't check. They thought they got all of Palace cleared. He gets the kill at a distance. Toro turns it around, and he will recover. That could have been way worse for Eternal Fire. That could have completely screwed over their post plant. It's not a round win yet, but it is 3 players locked deep into the ramp with 1 in Palace to hold. And their 1 round win was a post plant here on A site. Smoke goes down on top of the ramp. 8X going to now smoke the Palace. There's also 1 for the bomb. Wacadia comes out from ramp. Now they're just going to try to fight. They do not want to let that defuse come through, and so they stop it in its tracks. A second for the Fire.
No, I didn't know about it, but that Palace smoke was tight. Didn't seem like it had to be too specific either. Yeah, that was a good A hit right there. I think Spooky, he tries to figure out how to get multiple there. I think he probably should have got the guy not planting, and then the guy planting was, stuck, hands busy. Yeah. But he almost does too much.
Hunting those consecutive round wins. They've been elusive. Smokes both sides of connector. Molotov in between. Utility sandwich.
Everybody wants connector. I think the lurk timing's still there to get inside of it. Oh, but the push through spawn. Oh my god. Wow, I think he looked at the mini-map or something. He was just not ready for that at all. Nice shot from Colors. 8X will pick one off in response, looking for the stair sequence. Nearly gets it, but the re-peek. The re-peek is where he fails. And Colors gets another. Tearing through all of these A ramp players.
Putting the squeeze on the A site, and they're going to concede this. They're already starting to leave.
That's solid.
All right. Good a little life here on the end of this T side.
Yeah, they're blasting fools.
Colors, those 2 kills, though. I mean, that's the thing. Also, the fact that first player goes down, like you said, kind of maybe, texting and driving.
I think he
was distracted.
He might be looking at the mini map there and walking through spawn, thinking about his next move. Spooky. So do you think he speaks Norwegian? Oh, wait, no, they wouldn't have to. They're totally international.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot because I think cross, 00 Nation or Norwegian org, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yes, they are. I believe Vendetta's the coach. No, sorry, Apex. Did you know that Vendetta's the coach of Apex?
Yes.
I didn't know. I missed that announcement after the whole departure from Dig.
Mm-hmm.
wonder if he's involved with the Apex Rebels in any in any
cool.
quantity.
Oh, they just double smoked window. Oops.
Alvor Gusto. Frag grenade and smoke inside connector. 8x. Ooh. Could have been a quick bit of pressure, but it's actually the window jump that I thought was coming through. Wicadia decides to come back to the connector. Oh my god, 8x gets the kill. And then the smoke spam. Spooky. Nasty. Wicadia gets onto the stairs where he was able to succeed last round. Ramp player in Urson goes deep for a frag. Man advantage here for the prospects. Wicadia is trying to chase this, falls down into the sandwich. Urson can just lock into Tetris. Crossfire is being set, but both players get shut down. And now we've got Eternal Fire with a possibility of a fourth. Jimbo burned forward, MP9 in hand, saw Wicadia, but didn't get seen. And Kenshin's low HP.
Be off too. Oh, but he gets the shot. Nicely done from Kenshin. Wow, these are some real good rounds from Eternal Fire. Some hard trades being won. I mean, we even had prospects get a couple of like fortunate frags there. The spooky spam through the smoke and connector. Okay. They've just come to life. And prospects broke 2 MP9s. Scout on Spooky. Didn't think I was going to see that this match.
Right? Felt like these buys were going to last eternity. For eternity. Wicadia, pretty consistent in the stairs play. It's actually been a key piece of these A hits. So it's been under question, but don't do it to him. Not with the lesser buy. Urson's dead after the 1. That's a jungle frag back and forth. Okay, tension. Quick downwards flick. Then he goes back for second servings. Wicadia gets deep on ticket, and 8x's MP9 needs to be the end all of this one. He takes a bunch of damage, so it's going to be hard mode. But there's an upgrade. AK in hand. 3 players ahead. Weird Aim's going to go over the box. Nice little peek to the left. Strafes in for the final kill. 4 rounds straight at the end of the half. After getting 1 bomb plant across the first 10, they then get 4 straight to close. So a quick little, bit of life, a little spice at the end of the T side here from Eternal Fire. But is it all for nothing? Prospects looking to shut down on their T half.
Yeah, maybe. And maybe that was really good. I mean, yeah, there wasn't like came down to super nuts 1v1s or 1v2s. They had some just way more solid rounds on their A attacks. And the trades were looking better. Aim was a little sharper. So they really stuck it to prospects to put them in a more troublesome position. I think when we look at prospects, they win way more rounds actually on CT. Wow, they struggle. Okay, it's weird to say struggle because some of their maps are so not close that they might not even see many T-side rounds. So I'm going to go on to the individual maps and see exactly what we're talking about. But yeah, they only had to win 4 T rounds to win one of their maps. They had 1 full half on T side where they got 6 rounds versus OG Academy.
Respectable.
And another where they got 7 versus Spirit Academy in the first half. So not the most fantastic T sides. Could be better, could be worse.
Is there still a chance?
There is actually still a chance. There is hope. I mean, for prospects, it's kind of a scary game to lose. Of all the maps that you've played, you're 3-2. You had a rough start, huge bounce back. You came through OG Academy and Fnatic Rising back to back.
Yes.
You don't want to lose to Eternal Fire Academy after all this work.
This would be the exact equivalent, I think, of Spirit Academy getting a win over OG,
yeah,
just previously, right? This would just be, it'd be more the exact same. The 2 teams at the bottom of the barrel fighting back versus that middle of the pack that we want to start praising. We want to label them as challengers to Mouse, to Fnatic, and then they show us a little inconsistency that will send a shiver down the group. So listen, I'm rooting for Eternal Fire. They absolutely need it. They could
we
feel
need a
it.
win for Eternal Fire.
They lose a player early on the A site. Front-facing Kenshin killed. Prospects. They got the util outside of the ramp. They're going to start throwing that over. But they also still have B players with this bottom mid control. So that smoke is for Connector. Another P250 fight here from 8X. The more he can get, the better, because he's just trying to draw rotates, trying to sell this while the B commit comes through. Still, 2 CTs in position. Toro's one of them.
Yeah,
now, of course, as long as 8X is alive. Oh, no. Colors.
Man, they really thought 8X left, man. This guy actually just stayed at ramp, fought the entire time, didn't die, and didn't rotate out. And they were so certain it was going to be B in that spot. And 8X now has this perfect wedge into the window. And the CT player can push. I think that's the key thing that he should try to do. Okadia is walking out. And Jimbo could be quite unaware of this. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, he gets the kill. And now there's a lot more pressure on 8X.
He needs the pistol ace. Misses the jump.
He's still fine inside of... Oh, they're not ready.
Oh,
they are ready.
3 kills for Toro, 2 for Wicadia, and a pistol round win for Eternal Fire. Just keeps that spree going. 5 straight. 4 on the T side. First here on defense. And honestly, good thing that they had 8X, because outside of that, 0-0 prospects, not a single kill for the other 4 players.
Yeah, they wouldn't have even gotten a plant down if not for this guy. Yeah, those prospects, they do okay on T sides. Nothing fantastic. Never got 8 or more rounds in the matches that I've looked at. And Eternal Fire with the pistol. Okay, I mean, they need to not get converted, of course, here.
Face towards this B site, trying to put the head out the window like a dog on the way to the park.
They stick their tongue out to cool themselves, right?
Yes, because the dogs can't sweat. So when water evaporates off of the tongue, it's what sweat does for us. We got all the facts here at the Academy League. It's called the Academy League because you come here to learn.
Not just about CS.
No, there's one on top of the bricks.
Oh,
Lordy.
Oh.
2 kills.
Jimbo?
How is that cat player alive?
2 and B? I don't know what's going on. Uh-oh.
Desert Eagle in from Connector, not going to find its mark. I mean, how is 8X alive? We watched him run out onto the boxes. I can't follow it. All I know is that it's a 2v2. There's 25 seconds left. Kenshin and Wicadia both on catwalk. Desert Eagle cut down, and now 8X needs to be the end-all. Gets the kill to Kenshin. 1v1, 15 health, and Wicadia gets the 3. Holy moly.
That was stressful, man. That was stressful.
We watched 8X run out of ladder room
in that situation.
Yes, exactly. Because I thought, yeah, we can cut away from 8X. He's got a player on top of bricks. He's chasing a guy around the side. Surely he is dead. Somehow, he gets back into ladder room, climbs the ladder, jumps out window, into how?
Spider-Man.
How is the question. But the streak continues here for Eternal Fire. Time to be tested. AKs and an op-up. Quick cross from Jimbo.
And a missed window smoke. Might not make a difference. See, Wicadia is pushing up. Dangerous game to play, but the spam's into connector. Wicadia looking for 2. 8X cuts him on the cross. Wait, how did 8X get that? Oh,
top
wow.
mid. Yeah, he peeked into the crossfire.
No re-smoke
You thought
window.
it was the chair guy. 8X wastes no time. We get the B push here from Toro, so he's trying to grab control of apartments. They know that site is compromised.
Wow. He's on the search.
But Spooky and 2 other players are going to grab bomb, and you'd think that this MP9 is not enough to stop all of that.
Well, yeah. This is weird. Great. I mean, they haven't seen anyone in the site, so might have this jump out situation.
Good flash.
Shot.
Forces him off the angle. 8X instantly into Kenshin, so that deep position on the op. Misses his second shot, but still it's enough to get Eternal Fire away from this B bomb site. MP9 and an M4. MP9's looking for an upgrade. He'll take the risk of walking in. And with the M4, he is now gone. So Eternal Fire's streak comes to an end. 8X able to get that up catwalk and then all the way into the market. Calls his teammates to come over. And if it's not the MP9 of Toro, this is what unfolds.
He says, be careful, because I haven't seen anyone yet.
So hang on to the lead, keep it a comfortable 4-round difference. And of course, oh, the rebuy's sketchy. Good thing they saved those M4s, or else this one would really have not much behind it. Yep. Colors and Kenshin. So they get an MP9 on Wicadia, Desert Eagle on the other two. That's what Eternal Fire will fight with here. Top mid already. Now that's been spotted. 8X is ready, but weird aim. He comes through with the connector peak and the 2K at that. They got tunnel vision because they saw the players going for the boost. Spooky is going to try to set Toro on fire.
Nice.
Finds him sure enough with the Molotov into the 3v3. Another from the 5v3 to the 2v3. Prospects recover.
Very solid, and Spooky lucky to get the first, but nice isolation on the second. Far molly and the spray into the corner where everyone goes. Any CT spotted? Yes, there has been one now. And with one of two, you think, well, maybe we just take it over towards B, even not knowing if there's someone inside of A ramp. Weird aim hits that full flash, so nice little scared of mid. The timing window is wide open. That's good stuff. That underpass boost is so strong. I mean, they were like half aware. I mean, they were aware of it, but maybe it looked like they only saw one drop or didn't know that they could boost. Probably should have just launched a Molotov at it. Anyways.
Also, that connector play worth its weight in gold. Weird aim swings out, adds more layers to the mid-aggression. So I love the fact that Eternal Fire came out swinging, but it was just the fall away, right? The follow through. That's what they call it in golf, right? Do you know sports?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a follow through.
Yeah, there's follow through and everything. Yeah, a swing, a punch.
Okay, yeah, true. Fair point. Basketball, follow through. It's another example. Not that we needed another, but, you know, there it is.
It's just strengthening the case. It's like what a lawyer would do.
Strengthening their lead. 5 rounds now, the difference. Eternal Fire going to bottom those bank accounts. Come in with a FAMAS and an MP9. It's not the worst case, but Util's a bit light on a couple of their players. And 0-0 prospects hit hard. Smokes into middle. One top con, one window.
They do have them locked out of mid view, and there's no one on cat. So if nothing else, the DTs will be a little scared.
Yeah, this one on jungle keeps Toro out, so just one counter-terrorist actually with vision on A, and that's weird aim on ticket. Doesn't see anything just yet, but they are getting closer. They've got Spooky and Sandwich, a guy over Tetris. Jimbo ready to rock in through mid.
Wow.
Loving the layers to this one from Prospect. That first volley of smokes to deny mid vision, then the second for the actual A-site follow-through. Minimize contact, don't make it too obvious, and then when they do hit, they connect. 4 versus 2 in the post plant. 8X knows he's got a fight locked in, tries to give it chase, tries to give it a little extra punch. But Toro will take that as a chance to leave into the waiting arms of Spooky.
That's about as terrifying as it gets if you don't start off on Cat and no one there to catch the mid lurk, the connector player, to check how many people are inside a mid, to kind of slow that down. And the exec from the perspective of the A-nades is awesome. The way they threw their first layer of the top con and then threw in the jungle, then started to get slowly farther across the site. The only thing I think they didn't throw really was like a CT molly, but there was no CTs there to punish. They tried to sneak one in front of the smokes, but then they got scared and were like, okay, this is probably going to get punished. So they played back. Basically, Prospects got everything they wanted versus the perfect setup for Eternal Fire. It does make you wonder exactly what they were doing, though, to not have both Cat or Reinforced A setup. I'm not exactly sure.
Solo op for Kenshin. This one, it had a little help. It had a little hope, rather, excuse me. But now it feels like the Prospects are back to the winning ways that we saw in the first 15. But Kenshin doesn't go down without a fight, and mid is his this round. It's going to lean Prospects over towards the A site. I like this close pressure from the pistols. We'll see if they can catch him off guard. Pop him by surprise. Deagle and P250 on the same angle, essentially, and Spooky quick kills. There is still a player up on Palace. That's Colors, but just the one. Spooky tears them apart. 3 kills. He just unravels the entire setup on his own, gives cover for the bomb plant. Now the reload's needed, and that's when Wicadia tries to strike him down, but he also misses his chance to hit. Kenshin comes in from mid. And unfortunately for the Prospects, or excuse me, Eternal Fire. Ooh, looking for the feet. A desperate retake attempt, but it's also a desperate situation now, trailing by 7 rounds. Unless Kenshin connects 2 more kills, he doesn't even have a kit, so there's no chance for this one. 14 to the scoreboard for Prospects. Spooky chasing number 5. Missed. Come on, Spooky! No, sir. Kenshin with the no-scope denies. Says, back it up, bud.
About time Spooky gets one, though. 24 and 11. Huge on CT side, on connector, on Cat. Into this T side. Entering as well. The Last Swede. Starring Spooky.
Hey, listen, I heard Young Ninjas need a new 5th.
You haven't heard of upcoming Swedish talent Slap?
Slap? Coach turned player. It's my favorite character arc. 2 to go here, Prospects. Little flash towards top mid. Kenshin looks for the gap. But the player already gets across. Now Jimbo can just lock it in. Sits comfortably in mid. Toro on the jump spot. He's not alone either. Wicadia's here, but Toro, hands busy with the nade. Flash is there. Takes an extra second for Spooky, so it's just the one and done. Good thing Wicadia is able to lock in position. He just got there in time. That kill is going to draw some attention over, though. Kenshin starts to alleviate the pressure he would have top con. Wow. And yeah, as he leaves, Jimbo comes through in that gap, and with it, the A site now under wraps. Colors tries to spam through smoke on the cross. Will do damage, but not get the kill. It's all about Kenshin towards Ticket. But he finds the pocket between the Molotovs. Urson still cuts him down. 4 versus 2 in the post plant for number 15 to the Prospects. And it feels like they're just putting the bow on this one. Wrapping up the ribbon.
Rotate across the site there. No CTs in window, no CTs on Cat, no CTs in connector. And he's walking across the middle of the site with no info on mid. So it made sense that Jimbo would be able to find it. Prospects hit that 15 at Eternal Fire Academy. Unfortunately, couldn't beat Spirit. Spirit go on to beat OG Academy, Eternal Fire Academy, potentially going 0-6 in the league. Oh,
it's a tough thing to see.
Yeah,
there's promise. You know, day to day, there have been a couple of moments of promise, but it's mostly versus Spirit Academy. And well, that one they lose a 2 versus 1 in round 30. Spooky's gonna kill Kenshin. So that's the catwalk. back under wraps here for 0-0 prospects. Deep chase from Weird Aim. Love to see it. You know, if you're going to lose, go down with the fight. And he finds Adex, chases him down. Jimbo and Lax leave off of Spooky's kill towards jungle. He's got these two players stuck inside of the A site. If the bomb can get into B and Spooky can survive.
They shut that rotation off, and Spooky can get shot from the back, but look how scared they are, man. They're all just staring at the smoke like, what's going on? And this means Jimbo and Wicadia will go head-to-head in just a second, and he has the better angle. That's not the safest approach. He was thinking there was way more space, but Spooky had full intention of shutting off that rotation, so his teammates just get right into B. And he is still here.
Yeah, they've got this. 16-7, they survived the test of Eternal Fire. A little bit of victory there for the end of the CT side, but Eternal Fire, unfortunate, only 7 rounds again. So their woes continue here in Season 4, but 0-0 prospects doing what OG Academy couldn't, and that is continuing to build up the hype and the momentum as their season goes on.
That is the story. Just consistently winning now and looking really good, and especially really good on Mirage. And, you know, I mean, Apex Rebels are a team in the Academy League, and they also beat them on Mirage. And I think Apex... No, they got a Vertigo win over Furia. Didn't do it on Mirage. But now they're on a roll. They're not stopping. Getting better and better. Spooky continues to impress and be impressive. And 8X also another good Mirage performance.
Another good Opera here. You know, there's a few teams that are trying to swing with the AWPs, and I think 8X is doing a very good job of that. So those are the two players that end this map in the triple digits ADR. Nice to see. You know, I feel like the prospects have like clear roles, clear calls as well. And we didn't get too many of those, like, you know, star-studded entries from Urson today, but we know that that's in there. We know that they have talent from top to bottom. Unfortunately for Eternal Fire, it's not even a single standout that can kind of drag things close like Marix was able to do versus Spirit Academy. This is just more of the same, which is an unfortunate loss.
Yeah.
0-6.
Oof, 0-6. Yeah, roughest in terms of round differential, and only L's, unfortunately. So I don't know. They're going to play everyone twice. So there'll be more chances. Rematches. Spirit Academy, they can try to take them down again. But yeah, now it looks like they're just looking for some dignity maps if they can get them.
And unfortunately for them as well, right? Season is still young, so they're gonna have to, you know, I don't want to sound like a parent, but like losing builds character. You know, you've got a lot,
though. I mean,
yeah,
you don't really learn that much off your wins. You learn 10 times more off your losses. So they have learned 600 times.
600 times more.
Yes.
You know, that is their path, and they're going to have to walk this, and we'll see how many more losses they can stomach before they finally fight through to the win. They'll be looking for revenge versus Spirit Academy. That much I am for sure. Now, of course, we'll throw this one away to the break, and when we come back, it's going to be Maus NXT looking to bounce back from a loss yesterday versus Young Gods, who got smoked by Fnatic Rising and put in question this little bit of success that they've been able to piece together. What's the map going to be? Can that dictate the outcome? We'll find out soon enough. See you guys soon. Welcome back, everybody. We're about to welcome in the triple champs of Mao's NXT, and they'll be facing off the young Brazilians in Young Gods. Now, we've seen good things out of Young Gods. We've seen great things out of Snowzen. We've seen the potential that's here for this team. Venom Zera with resilience in some of these halves. But when they finally got a chance to play versus the better opposition in Fnatic Rising yesterday, they looked exposed, and they look like they are not yet ready for this level of competition. I can only assume that Mao's NXT, off of the back of a loss yesterday, are going to look to prove the exact same thing that Fnatic Rising did and keep the Young Gods at arm's reach.
Yeah, luckily, I guess for Young Gods, Inferno gets banned out for them, so we'll take it to Ancient, and Ancient is where we've seen good stuff out of Young Gods. So I mean, it's a really good map for Mao's
Mao's.
NXT. Yeah,
Yep.
it's a they okay. I'll put it this way: if Finest qualified to the Legend stage, right, with that Pinnacle Cup run, and Mao's NXT beat them 16-2 on Ancient. So they also played it 3 times, won all 3 times at the Pinnacle Cup, with one overtime game, 1 16-6 match, and they beat Prospects. They beat Prospects, which is they beat Young Pro or they wait, yeah, 0-0 Prospects, or their team name is just Prospects on HLTV, 16-5. The last time that they played it as well, they score super high on pistols, 70% CT win percentage, and T win percentage 50%. So really, really good on the map overall. So I mean, this would be cool because at least it's good for both teams. I think it's a map that even though Young Gods are not as good as Mao's NXT are, they are still good at it, and I think they'll be looking forward to playing it. So far they have 2 wins on the map. They have not lost yet.
Right.
They played once in the Cash Cup versus a kind of a lower tier Brazilian team, and then beat Prospect 16 as well.
I think in my in my
They
mind, yeah.
they actually 66 T round win percentage on Ancient and 53 CT. That is such a Young God stat, honestly.
I'll put it this way. I think that, versus Fnatic Rising, when I saw the map veto went to Inferno, I already had red flags based on Godsense Game versus Eternal Fire on that map. At least coming into this challenge, I see less red flags in terms of the map specifically. So for that reason, maybe we can have a bit higher hopes for Young Gods. It's just the fact that Maus are also so good at Ancient. That's going to be the biggest problem. This is 100% an uphill battle. This could still 100% be a blowout, but at least the map specific, this is what I want to see, right? Young Gods impressed us with the start to the season by winning Ancient. Then we said we wanted to see them versus top competition. Well, now it is top competition, and it is a map we know they can play. Hopefully they at least give us a good showing and show that it's not going to be always as dominant as the Fnatic Rising matchup was. Because that one did take, I think, a lot of the wind out of the sails and a lot of the hype out of Young Gods. And they get to start this on the T side. So I find that exciting. That's where we know they put round wins in. Maus have a great CT side. Young Gods have a good T side. They are the underdogs here, but they are going to be challenging right now on an Ancient.
Yeah, so both teams, maximum comfort in the specific half. And let's see how good Young Gods will be versus the best CT side Ancient in the league.
Kicks off with a Venom Zera 2K. That's what you want. That's how you want to start.
Oh, the flash is beautiful. They don't know about Shane.
He's waiting.
Yeah, the bonking get planted in the smoke, though, is a thing. This is actually hard for Shane to get back in. His best course of action is to chill.
Poor BRN.
There's still one more on his left. Shane will get out of dodge a little bit, but everybody else is still dying. A really good round here for the Young Gods with the double entry from Venom Zera, and they smoke them. I mean, even that late flash to clear out Donut, we can see why they pull out a lot of these T round wins.
So that's what you need. Pistol round start. Of course, we watched 0-0 prospects win a pistol round, convert for 3, and then get 12-3'd on this very same map by Mouse NXT.
Yeah, it can happen.
But Venom Zera's starting hot. That's what you like to see. Again, individual hype is there for Young Gods. Outplayed on Inferno. This is meant to be their bread and butter. Desert Eagles around the board for Mouse NXT. Jim Pat looking for a recovery after yesterday's game. It was a tough one for him. 1 kill here the way of Shuhei. 4 versus 3 off the back of the trade frags. They all just posture outside of it. Now, if they want to hit this B site, that's where everybody stands for Mouse. No need to rush it.
Yeah, they'll wait. No execs coming, but looks like the intention of the tease is to go here. I don't know if they'll change. There's still lots of time left in the round. And they do. And that smoke actually phasing it is kind of a good idea. MHL has an opportunity to get damage off into the CT right behind him, but they don't get the frags.
So much damage, though. 25 health for 2
And
of
they have
the
Donut
players
actually
combined.
to cheat over. Yeah.
Next sticks around top mid. He gets the kill versus Exertion, so MHL has to finish off what he started with that attack from the back. But the Galil spam will keep him at a distance. There it is. Fire spreads from BRN, and Godsent convert with 3. Yes, there's damage. Yes, there's, impact felt from Mouse, but still, 3 players alive keeps the economy rolling, and the hope's high for Young Gods.
Leneko has 436 ADR. Wait, is that true? Wait, no, that can't be true. He didn't get as many kills in the pistol. Ain't no way. Maybe. Is it true? I don't think so. Is it?
2 rounds, 400.
2 assists. We got 99 damage
Maybe.
on those.
2 assists.
ADR. Okay. Going down in the middle.
Venom Zera. All right, he's got him boxed in. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide at this point. They're all going to get swept away. They tried their damnedest. They get 1 kill for their efforts, and that's where this one ends. So 3-0. Time to see what the Mouse buy has in store.
Hell yeah, this is the good stuff. I think this is the best way to start. A little boost from the T side. And yeah, I mean, Mouse picked into a strong map, but they also had better punishes in the veto they could have gone to. So let's see if they can really expose him.
Cool. Spam comes through. Next, down to 44, but still alive. MHL awaits the peak. 2 Ts here. Lands the shot to BRN. Ready for the next. Exertion. Kills Venom Zera, and then tries to follow up with the wall bangs. He's not too far off the mark. Next has been bullied down to 11 HP. Leneko wants to try to exit A main, so they're fighting on multiple fronts here. A little bit stringy from Young Gods, but still, again, it's 3 versus 3, so you pick up another kill anywhere. Low HP for next. Headshot. That's exactly what he needed. That's what they needed as a team. Young Gods can move that bomb into the B site. And next is going to stay posted on the smoke.
Jim Pat has 0 kills.
Better than -1.
Yes, infinitely so.
I think he was at -1 for like, what, 10 rounds yesterday?
Yes. Yeah, he did actually have quite a struggle. That was the one map they lost, and he ended with, I think, 4 frags. So maybe a couple more. I don't know, but yeah, 4 kills in the first half and did really struggle. So looking for a revenge map. Just for himself, not specifically versus the gods. Really good start. Nice kill from next. And they push up on 2 lurks, get very far across the B site, trade evenly on the default. It's the activity you like to see. I like Next a lot. I think he's a very good player. A lot of impact frags by him. And one of those players that I think is the reason that Young Gods win so many of their 2vx situations.
Faster look, but MHL's ready to survive that test. At least the first test. So many players to follow up behind it. Shane tries to come out from Donut, and they let off the gas pedal a little bit because they got their 5v4, or excuse me, 4v4.
They have, yeah, but Mouse NXT is, I think, in a much better position still. They have Donut rotation as well as the CT through Temple, and a little weak outside B, but they saw so many numbers, they have time to wait. I think it's actually very smart that Young Gods did not continue forward with that exec.
Donut players turn attention towards mid. Narrow angle here from Exertion. He's got Shane to support him, so they try to push in, but Exertion pushes them back. And Lineko with that bomb never has a chance to get onto the site without his entries going the way in mid. Young Gods cut down. Solid Donut hold out of Mouse NXT to win their first round.
And I think we finally see why mid control is so important. This round for the CT side, the way they used it to respond to A, even after MHL only got its first kill, keeping that open allowed for the double up in Donut later on. It allowed to reinforce for the A hit if it came on at that moment. And it also made it so they didn't have to be worried about anything through B that early as well. So very, very good round here from Mouse to answer back. Still down quite a bit, and Young Gods still have enough to play. No op on Snows in this one. Not the worst situation, though.
Over the fire, quick jump. Player here. Next. Oh, he goes through the smoke. He goes through the smoke. Exertion doesn't know. He just puts his head on a silver platter. Next, outplays him, but Shane will come through Donut to the trade. If Shane's further back, that one doesn't happen, but they get ahead of it and keep 4v3. Ooh, okay, okay.
That's clean.
This one's still alive.
Now, Jimp is very uncomfortable, knowing that they could be in cave. But again, mid control 1, freedom of rotations, and Shane, normally the B anchor, is going to make his way over. I feel like he switched actually with Jimp Hat from a couple seasons ago. Jimp gets some support to move out. They don't punish him on this move.
Nice kill.
We'll offer up one, yeah.
Turns it right back. Shane tucks into the corner. They were looking at him, but as the bomb goes down, he decides not to push. BRN will find footing in the cave. Snowsin now, hands no longer busy. He decides to go into the smoke as well. They're on top of each other, and Shane was waiting for something like that. Now BRN 1v2. Let's see it. Unfortunately, he won't see anything. Smoked off. Could boil down to timings. Wallbang, a potential. Thinks about the push through it. He's going to get aggressive. He walks through, but obviously walking through blind, and they're so prepared for that. 3 kills here for Shane. Solid round to his name. And Mouse with a second.
Very nice round from Shane with the patience. Not even spamming, right? If he even spams in that spot, maybe Snowsin doesn't push through. So ultra quiet, but just making sure that that situation can't get worse. I think that's exactly what he did. And yeah, over from A, he also refragged Exertion inside of Donut. So he's been very good at getting close to his teammates when they need him. Following Young Gods around the map. Uh-oh.
Another fast one. Exertion gonna survive that challenge. Tech9s and a Deagle here for Young Gods. Hoping maybe they can get into this A site. Now, we saw them take down a player up close last time, but Shane's tucked behind box. MHL further inside of the site. They're aware of it. And Shuhei decides to get aggressive towards middle, further putting Mouse ahead of this one. They try to close that gap in the round count. Shuhei knows he's locked into a fight, but he's got Exertion behind him, so draw him in, gun him down, clean it up.
Easy. I like that Mousesport's not only getting mid control, but using it. Like, using it for different plays as the round moves along. Flexing their advantage. Showing us why it's key. MHL doing the sponge.
Blocked off, so Exertion doesn't have help, but
Oh,
he
what?
doesn't need help. He's still blind.
Still won
He
that.
is still blind.
Man, he insta too. I mean, it didn't even come down to like,
Wow.
that wasn't even close somehow. Jesus.
Shuhei's here to help him. Venom Zera comes through with the kill, but he pulls a smoke nade out. Wasn't quite prepared for that quickness from Shuhei.
That was perfect. They read the map right there. Young Gods takes B.
Man up, held onto. Shuhei gets tagged from the ramp, so somebody's got an angle on him.
I think it was
playing it
spam
passive.
through the wood wall, isn't it? Or was it the ramp? Maybe.
Yeah, ramp smokes. Maybe it is. Either way, they find him. But they don't take him down. You got to kill the Shuhei,
Yes.
not just wound it. Jim Pat's going to have a challenge here. Two players ready to swing him, but they're a little bit disjointed. So he wins the first one. Swing still comes out from Snowzen. Cross needs to come through from Next. Flash into the site. Makes things awkward. Snowzen gets another kill. Shuhei decides to tuck. Next is watching it, though. Shuhei comes out after.
Wow.
Kills Next. Just delays it by a second. And now Snowzen's into the 1v1. But Shane. Late from A. Wins the round, gives Mouse their fourth, saves the op, and ties this game up.
Nice map from Shane so far. He's just always right there when you need him. In the best spot possible. Always looking so cool and calm. I can't believe that Shuhei wins his duel. Doesn't get focused in on the guy planting the bomb. Instead looks for the cover. Big moves between the two poles.
Tech pause to cool things off. So, how you feeling so far with what you've seen, Launders? Is this going to be a challenge from Young Gods, or is it going to be more Mouse?
I mean, I still lean heavily towards Mouse, but like I think the match is just delivering right now with some good rounds from Young Gods, some varied game plans, a really strong rifle we've seen already, despite them getting the pistol and the conversions. I mean, even winning the conversions is pretty hard on Ancient, so I think this has been pretty damn solid.
I'm entertained. I'm just happy that it's, already showing, I think, more levels of success than what we got versus Fnatic Rising on Inferno. Because that one was a real disappointment for me. I was starting to believe in the Young Gods hype. And
Yeah, I think there was
that one
hype
had
there,
them looking a little lost.
Yeah, yeah, I think the only frustrating part is again, it feels like the easier stuff is the stuff they're not as good at.
Well, maybe the easier stuff is easier to learn.
Which, yeah, that's what I mean. It's supposed to be.
We give them more time. Start of the season. Little promise, little failure. Builds character. Can't be too easy. You can't just show up and start owning.
Yeah, what do you think you are, OG Academy?
Right? Well, OG got a taste of their own medicine today. Losing to Spirit. Now it's peaceful when we get tech pauses on Ancient because you can hear the birds in the background.
Birds are cool. What is that on Shuhei's background? It's like is it a red, like a pull down curtain, or is it just Bristol board?
Well, wait and I'll tell you. Young Snowzen. Talented Next. I like this TV in the background with a picture of them. That's motivating. You are stars.
Is it NRG?
Org? Raw?
Org?
It's probably one of their sponsors.
Yeah. Who would be your? No, we shouldn't talk about that. No free brand deals. Let's say who do you want to be sponsored by? I just want to talk about what is. Oh,
No free branding. Webcam here, the back of the PC. You know, it's a nice angle. I love how much fun Snowzen's always having. I can just tell. You know, who wouldn't be having fun playing Counter-Strike in Europe? Oh, more trophies for Jim Hat. A different angle and more trophies. See it in the back?
What? Yeah.
Top left.
I think it's from hockey.
Probably.
Jokerit.
Yeah, the
Jokerit trophy.
The Helsinki Jokers. Watching hockey in Helsinki is probably still one of my all-time like esports highlights, like things that happen because of esports, but is nothing related to CS:GO. That was a fun trip.
It was related a little bit. I mean,
yeah, no, but I mean like an unrelated activity.
Oh, not because of the tournament itself. Yeah.
Yeah. We were there for
that
CS,
was super sick.
but we didn't go to hockey for CS.
We went to the Lolu.
The Lul, sauna and ocean dipping.
In the Baltic Sea.
It was so cold.
It was so
And we
cold.
did it at nighttime too, man.
We did it at night and it was kind of raining. I mean, it was pretty miserable and incredible.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the sauna and the long drinks.
Oh, that was sweet.
Grapefruit long drinks, dude. That is my, I mean, stuff. I think my all-time favorite soda is still Fresca.
Long drink is an alcoholic beverage. Fresca is just a soda.
I know, but you know, that's why it's better than Fresca. But you know, they're comparable.
Oh, I thought you were saying Fresca's better. You said all time.
Oh no, soda. But long drink's not a soda. It's an adult beverage. Yeah. It's like Fresca but better.
Right? Yeah. If it's Fresca, that takes the pain away.
When I was in high school, we had a vending machine that only sold Fresca. It was just a Fresca machine. And every time during class when you were bored and wanted an excuse to leave, you'd say, "Teacher, I need to use the bathroom." And then we'd all meet at the Fresca machines and we'd drink our Frescas. And then we'd go back to school.
We had one that was only Pepsi Blue. And
oh my God,
was 25 cents cheaper than all the other ones because they were trying to sell more Pepsi Blues. So we would go to the mall and get Pepsi Blue for 75 cents.
Blue. Damn, I forgot about that. It's like Mountain Dew Code Red. That disappeared for the longest time.
They have it still.
It's come back. Yeah, it's come back with like Baja Blast and all these other crazy flavors.
Bike to Chinatown, get a Mountain Dew Code Red, go to the library, play Neopets for 4 hours, then go to the internet cafe and play StarCraft and listen to DJ Mangu.
Man, you're just out there tramping around the city. That's a city kid thing.
And I got yes, very much is. And then I got like a brand new like lime green mountain bike and locked it up and then played StarCraft for 3 hours. And I came upstairs and someone had acid melted the lock and stolen my bike.
Oh my God.
And I cried.
Did you tell your mom the truth?
I had to. She bought it for me that week. It was and they told me not to get it because it was too flashy, and I didn't.
Don't you hate it when moms are just so right?
They're so consistent too.
They're so consistent. They just know.
They just know, man.
They got the knowledge.
You're so sure when you're a kid. They must be. They don't know. They're old. They don't know. They do. They just know on a way deeper level. They know for sure. Regrets. I walked home that day. It's a long walk. I needed a bike to get there, so I spent all my transit money on noodles at the internet cafe.
Thought, who needs $1 to ride the bus? I've got a bike.
Brand new.
But really, you had a bike.
Yes.
Past tense. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Mo.
Thanks. Still fresh, actually.
I never had anything stolen from me because I lived in such a small town that you would know who did it.
Well, actually, the funny part about that is they ended up selling my bike at a bike store down the street, but there was no way I could get it because I couldn't prove that it was mine.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you had to watch your bike get
Walk
bought by
by my
another
bike.
kid.
Yeah.
Well, that's just even worse. Damn thieves.
Yeah. Oh, the Neko's just... Okay, look at Neko's swapping on his PC, so we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back for Ancient.
Cool. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We got the new PC swapped in. And with it, we are ready to jump back into the action here on Ancient. So what do we have, of course? It's the challengers of Young Gods versus Mao's NXT on a map they know they can play. It's where their wins have been connected. It's where MHL and Co. are hoping to hang on. I can't remember the score, so we jump back in. All tied up. Perfect. 4-4. And, of course, 4 straight to start for Young Gods. 4 straight back for Mao's. Now, of course, the better buy on the CT side.
Real opportunity for Mouse to get a little lead going on. I mean, it's already been very competitive, but on the slow buy, it looks like fast stuff towards the B side. However, not just up banana. Oh, into Shuhei, and he dodges a flash that doesn't exist. And Exertion will let himself be known, and he'll still get the kill. Uh-oh, that's a big shot miss from MHL.
That's the bomb plant.
Wait a
and
second.
A deep position. Young Gods not supposed to win this one, but it seems they can. Little flash here from Shane gets denied. Next into the AWP. Snozen's going to find the back of Exertion, and it's the force buy win from Young Gods. Look at the amount of money they save off of the back of that. That is such a boost to their T side. What a round to pick up.
Mm-hmm. And the money's so weird here for the CT side. So they still have enough to buy, but MHL just has so much more. I think that just means he'll get up, and all the nades and stuff like that. And everybody else will have to make some concessions. Still worth it to grab him. A lot of that probably came down to the op shot missed from MHL, and maybe Exertion missing a small timing. Maybe Shuhei turning from a flash that doesn't exist. But, of course, Young Gods are going to do something crazy like that. They don't have much to work with.
BRN down, so Exertion answers from a round win to the 4v5. Let's see if Young Gods can dig deep.
Two MP9s in the cave, ready to spring. And mid-control here for the CT side. It proved to be annoying. And, they get some damage off. That's pretty smart how it kind of comes out of the molly a little bit, but not too much. But now the T's are answering back. Jimpack gets another.
He knew there was another one close, but I love that from Next. Just tucks into that tight little corner, forces the CT to come all the way out and right into the scope of Snozen, who then waits for a second kill too.
We have seen, Shane make the rotation over to the other side just in time. So Young God smartly going to run away from this. And Shane's actually, wow, he's clued in as well. He'll start moving back, which means he could beat them even walking. I don't know if he goes to take a peek on mid. I think Shane's reading this pretty correctly. So there's a pretty good shot for him in this situation. But expecting some kind of mid lurk. 15 seconds. He's going to soon find out that's not the case. Now this op could be the big deal here. And yeah, next will nail another. And that is a huge round to win. The trades go down. Jimpat probably makes the mistake there of trying to extend out for more. I think there would have been an AK in his reach as well, as they caught one right in front of the cave. But that forced, the mid-control to have to come into play and for them to peek down banana. But Young God's trading in a spot like that is not as easy as it looks. In that round, and there's no banana pressure at the same time because the buy wasn't excellent for Mouseport. So world perfect here for Young Gods. Set themselves up to go very far into the lead.
Another 2 versus 4 to connect, right? A classic between a 2vx for sure.
Wow.
I'm trying to count it back, right? Jimpat, then the follow from top mid. So at least the 2v3.
Yeah, wow.
And of course, who else other than Snozen and Nexts? We've seen him do it time and time again. And with that, bomb plant, Young Gods, 7 terrorist round wins.
Huge. Now their quota is actually kind of high, but now there's just so many rounds left. I mean, they could go even farther than this. I mean, if Young Gods take a win over Mouse.
Yeah? What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I mean, sky's the limit. Spirit Academy over OG, Young Gods over Mouse.
I think this one just really legitimizes that you should
only
not be
thing-
playing Young Gods on Ancient.
Consistent in this league is knowing that Eternal Fire will not win.
Oh no! Oh, why does that have to be true? But that'll be 3 wins, of course, for Young Gods on Ancient. It was, they started the season we just didn't know what to expect because they had no play, no officials outside of Brazil, and even then they were limited. So to see them here again and again, victorious over and over, very cool. 3 straight off of the back of the 4-round streak. Mouse NXT, you better get this ball rolling, or else you yourselves will be steamrolled soon. Of course, there is still going to be that question of Young God's CT half. But so far, they can continue to rack up round wins. Shane's going to be close on the A-Smoke. Only player here. No donut support, so a risky business that he's trying to set up, and he knows it. So he decides to concede, takes a few steps back, and allows for Exertion to hunt through middle. Smoke towards top mid. That's going to keep MHL out of the equation. Flashbangs coming off of the lane as well, so they're definitely going for the mid control here. Young Gods, 45 seconds and starting to take a bit of a road towards the middle of the map. They'll use that to jump back up, join lane. Oh, smoke fades and BRN gets tagged up ever so slightly, but at the very least, MHL is able to confirm that movement. Wallbang from Lineko, nearly enough to kill Shuhei. He's going to be very wounded now. Flash over towards the ramp from Jimpat to try and get his IGL out of danger. Sure enough, but they have left this down to the wire. 15 seconds on the clock. Exertion has the back of BRN, turned to him, kills him, and Jimpat loses his closest support. So he waits. He gets the kill. They cover the bomb plant, though. Lineko dead right thereafter, but Snowzen in the post plant. And as he comes up with the kill, it is the 1v2. But next, he's waiting for that mid play, despite Exertion already being past it. They thought that they had this locked in, but now Exertion, he's on top of the bomb. He's sticking the defuse. Next, not going for the peak until the final second.
Oh.
And in that final second, he strikes him down. Godsent, 8 rounds.
Okay, you ready for this?
Hit me.
If Young Gods win this map, then both Young Gods and Mouse NXT will be 4-2.
Oh my god.
Oh my. There will be no difference between these two teams. Oh, shit, 1 sec.
Bye, Launders. Wow.
Sorry, water started coming out of my nose.
Your pizza got delivered?
Still not done the one from yesterday.
So, timeout here. Comes to an end. How's NXT getting smoked?
Oh, yeah.
Good coverage from Lineko there while the bomb was being planted. It looked for a second, like once Jimpat wins that close fight, he was going to extend, try to deny that bomb plant. Lineko was just so ready, so sharp, and so crucial in keeping Godsent's hope alive in that one. So they'll double the rounds of Mao's NXT and shoot for more.
Spectate Exertion, the one rifle here for Mouse. But maybe it's enough. He checkmates mid with no help. Tees won't spend any time here. They also won't freak out. Slowly looking towards A, but like the bomb, it's still over back in mid. Trying to score some rotates. It looks like they put the puck in the back of the net. Everyone's over here.
Venom Zera sees that little bit of a mid play. Boost is in the right spot.
That's great.
Snowzen comes through with the op kill to Temple, so starts to take off the pressure. MHL will be unchecked. 5-7 to the head of BRN. So they know that there's another threat nearby, but the bomb's here. So what do you want to do? Pistols start to push, and that's actually just going to force them back away from the A site for a second. You know, there's time to still rotate back over to the B, but it's going to be a scramble rotate.
There is, yeah, and they kind of just need to go fast. The CTs can work their way over. MHL missed the timing to take out the first two. Third players here, however. And he is not totally prepared for Snowzen. He's looking to pre-aim deep in the elbow. Snowzen is out just far enough.
2 players on site. Deagle here for Shuhei.
Oh.
Clamped down on by Venom Zera. 2 headshots to close, and now the boys are getting hyped.
Oh, yeah.
They can feel this win starting to come together.
That was such a nice anti-eco. I mean, I loved everything about that. Even just keeping Venom Zera alive and active over on B while they boosted BRN up. Watched everything carefully through just the right amount of utility. Got into strong spots that the CTs can't fight for. And then punished them for getting out of those positions. And even when they lost one, they kept that B option open, had mid one, and got back over. So another full buy at the tail end of the half. But I mean, literally 9-4 already.
Huge. So sick to see Young Gods. The day-to-day rebound. I mean, when they got blown out of the water by Fnatic Rising, I just thought, okay, hype train's dead. You know, they'll be middle of the pack and nothing beyond that.
But we have to think about the maps. You know, it's
of course
down to the maps, and it's their CT side Inferno. That's really
room
really
to
not
improve.
Good enough. But yeah, that's one half of one map that they played twice.
Ooh, Shane just gives up the angle. Smoke down, but a player ahead of it, and that player gets chomped down. Gobbled up. Leneko, a bit of pressure here towards Cave. Snowzen actually picks up that aggression in the A site. We saw him come through smoke, Shane, and that's going to cost him his life. Quick bomb rotation as well, further away from the A, over towards B.
Really good smoke here. The CTs were just about to think about taking mid back. But they remain doubled up inside of Cave as well, which is also good. However, this means that, once again, Young Gods could walk up Banana. And they aren't seeing the Banana aggression either. So I actually still like this from the Young Gods. And they'll smoke Cave off instantly. Or sorry, they'll actually smoke back CT off and leave Cave open. So maybe there's a chance for the CTs to peek back in.
Zero worried.
They're a little light on grenades.
Yeah, pulled thin, but
Leneko from mid.
That kill certainly helps. Snowzen comes through with the frag versus Shuhei, so that's the caves completely cleared. And MHL's rotate. It's going to be held back by the utility pressure, the flashbangs. That close presence from Venom Zera, such a threat. Exertion just flanking into middle. He'll have nothing to offer us here. That is Young Gods, 10 rounds on the T side with a genuine chance at 11.
Yeah, man. They're playing better now than Mouse, who have definitely the best Ancient in the league, best CT side Ancient in the league. This T side is incredibly impressive.
Neko throws himself at it, so that's one player down, but the mission accomplished.
Snowzen hasn't had to swing into an op a single time to get a kill. You know, he's always putting himself in a spot to pick off the riflers, which is way better than going head-to-head with other ops. And his team setting up the rounds nicely. Make those shots easy. Super solid stuff.
All right. Jimpact going to try to get into the mix here. Leneko's back's turned. Well timed on the aggression. Venom Zera. Smoke starts to fade. He's met by another, so no trade back the way of the T side. They've got a two-man mid walkout, and Jimpact's clearing all the corners he can while this smoke's still up. Next, looks for the head. Front-facing Shane, 5 versus 3. Mao's NXT with a little bit of life at the end of the CT side. But either way, 10 terrorist round wins. I mean, Mao's, they have their work set out for them if they're going to make this comeback happen. And it's not the first nor the second comeback we've seen them have to do, right? They get their win over Fnatic Rising by reclaiming a loss after the first half. They weren't able to do that versus OG Academy yesterday, and that's where they get their first loss. And again, here versus Young Gods, same challenge, same test. Looking for the 5th as the boost comes in. Venom Zera headhunting. Smoke grenade cuts MHL off. Molotov lands on top of the site player, but Exertion still comes out with the 2 kills. And now Snowzen, he gets cut off as the attempt comes to an end. 5 rounds for Mao's NXT, sure enough. But 5 CT rounds on Ancient, which is supposed to be their strong side. Do they have it in them for another comeback today?
Yeah, they are still great on both, but it does speak to the fact that Young Gods have literally like close to 70% of their round wins are on T side Ancient, and they on CD side they actually do struggle. So there will be a chance here for Mouse to get back into this, but they still win most of their CT rounds, just over 50%. And we are talking about a very small sample size. So, yeah, we'll see. But one thing's for sure, Young Gods playing better than Mouse on a harder side, on a tough map. Which has just been awesome to watch. I mean, all the coverage, all the side hits, incredible.
What a sick way for Young Gods to rebound. I'm sure they're not proud of that first challenge yesterday versus Fnatic Rising, so lean on Ancient. Kick Mao's while they're down. Back-to-back losses for the three-peat champions could actually be a possibility.
Yeah, and seriously, it would be tied in the standings. I mean, I think the round differential would still probably go towards Mao's, but maybe that comes down to this map. You know, a pistol in the second and a CT side to look forward to, and they could genuinely stomp Mao's NXT, which would be nuts. And they'd be 4-2, and it would come down to round differential versus Mao's NXT. I don't know, maybe there's a chance they could actually be the #1 team in the group. Wouldn't that be something?
I mean, nothing short of shocking.
Yeah.
So, into the action. Second pistol could be critical. Mouse's T side, nothing to sleep on. But they've got to kick it up a notch. Exec starts to come over top of the B site. Deep smoke grenade to cut off rotate. Still 3 CTs ahead of that one. Venom Zera, the first contact flash from Leneko is great. Next, 2 kills. Venom Zera in. A quick answer back, but now it is just Shane on ramp. How does he piece this together? Now he's got the bomb, so maybe a sprint to the other side of the map is the best play to make. Just run, brother. Oh, but he gets gushed on the fall down.
Yeah,
how
they
the
heard him
Berettas
running
not
by.
Yeah, 80 damage with the Berettas. Shane gets onto the bomb site, but BRN wastes no time coming at him, and there it is. Look at the pop-off.
Okay.
Look what it means. They know that they are now that one step closer. It is not a done deal, but it's a surefire way to kick off a strong CT start.
Just be one more Ancient win for them versus another good Ancient team. This time it's the best Ancient team. Basically saw Exertion get a lot of key frags in the mid-round, controlling mid on that CT side, but no one else really stood out. Maybe Shane. But, you know, even him, he had to come in late round after the things had fallen apart and just pick it up for the squad.
Just Glocks. Mao's going to have to wait until round 18 to be competitive. Yeah. This is, I think, the quietest game we've had from Shuei all season as well.
He was the #1 player in the league before this map started. Still time to keep that up, but
when they lost yesterday versus OG Academy, it was the Gympat one-off. You know, a shocking result to not see his frag potential. Now, if they take turns on the bottom of the board, bad sign of things to come. Next, he waits, and they're going to just go for the boost inside of caves. Exertion trying to distract here. But there's so many players in position from Young Gods that the FAMAS choose through two. More players facing the FAMAS. And it snows in to swing out and mow down what was left of it. 7-round lead. 4 survived that one. Just the Glocks, of course, not meant for much. Time to see the buy for Mouse's offense.
Man, Young Gods just keep playing to win. You know, go for their pushes, their aggressive rounds, look for lurks. I think the second they slow down, Mouse NXT start to see that there's a chance to get back in, they will. We saw them perform an enormous comeback versus even Fnatic Rising on Mirage. And as soon as they saw 1 ounce of nervousness, they pounced.
Inside of main, 5 players. Oh, but they don't expect the second! Oh. 2 kills and the dink. BRN, huge impact. And that's going to stun them. Mouse NXT, they thought it was just a one and done.
Oh, and they've only got 1 smoke left. They actually don't even want to go A. These 2 smokes have been used, but they'll expire soon. And next, oh, he'll win his duel versus Exertion. That is massive. Oh, that is massive right there. And now next can rotate out. MHL's not had a great map either. 1 of 2 alive, and Gympat is so low. Oh my god.
So low that he gets underneath the crosshair.
Yeah. All right, this is an opportunity.
Gympat looking for the next one. 14 health has already been enough for 1 kill. How about a second? Venom Zera working away caves. Snozen's trying to get through CT spawn. No smoke ahead of him. T's decide to double up on the back V's. Snozen gets peeked. Gympat 2 kills with 14 health. Smoke grenade thrown towards that side. Venom Zera comes out, checks left. MHL just tucks. Spam comes through, and they win it. Gympat decides to take a round on his own accord. 4 kills, 3 of them with 14 health.
Yeah, and that's, you know, he denies the 3K spray down as the 2 players push up A. Takes a dink, comes back, and is their worst nightmare. Huge round from Gympat. I cannot believe that he got that duel 1 over next. I feel like that was such an advantage fight for the CT side. But just that crouch peek and not missing, you know. Instant to the head. That's a graffiti if they pull this game back.
Young Gods in a tough spot. Pistol buyback. Could have been the 13-5. Oh, it could have been. But Gympat trying to recover for yesterday. Comes through with Shane on that A hit. Already an entry their way. No player, of course, towards Donut because they've got Shuhei Mac-10ing his way through mid. So this one should be a breath of fresh air. An easy win expected. Game on. It's a tall hill they have to climb, but it starts with that. Gympat taking off a little bit of the pressure. Shuhei going to make some money with MHL deep in the sight. And so they get through unscathed on top of it. Little cherry on top of a round conversion here from Mouse NXT.
Man. That's 2v4 and the save afterwards. I mean, 13-5 is just so different than this 12-7. Especially in terms of the confidence. Felt like the mood had basically disappeared, you know. Mouse after they lost that pistol. Now it's not an impossible game, it's just really hard. upside is they did get it to the 4v2. Even on that rifle round. And they did try to do something a little aggressive, which I think was good.
Tech pause, and we lose Lineko's camera. So he was the PC that got swapped out earlier. Hopefully we got a quick fix.
Let's get him another PC.
Should keep bringing them in.
Yes.
You need 12 spares nowadays.
The chip shortage is because of Lineko.
Well, every once in a while you want a snack, you know?
Yeah, you eat silicone?
Every once in a while. I heard it's good for the heart.
It's chewy.
I like the texture. Motherboards. Damn. Oh, we got players getting out of seats. Where are they going? Don't they know that they need to make this comeback? Snowzen still high hopes. Good mood in the Brazilian camp, as it tends to be. We'll see how he feels if they're not able to close this.
Did you tell him about the Young Ninjas news?
I didn't, actually. No, we haven't brought that up yet. Ooh, good points. Yes, so after this game, of course, we will have the Young Ninjas versus Navi match. And we are obviously kind of disappointed because ZTR goes to Dallas, which means slap the coaches in the server. But now LNZ is coming back.
LNZ.
He's coming back.
That's the guy you don't want to see on Ancient.
I'm so down. What a treat that is. Cool of him to bless us with his presence. You know, says, all right, I'll play for old time's sake. So that'll be cool once we get there. Obviously, Navi weren't able to get their repeat wins on Vertigo.
And Linus was calling while ZTR was moved up, right?
Yep. So it's perfect.
Sorry, is that what you said already?
No, I didn't. Actually, I didn't bring that up.
Okay.
Nope. Nope. But thanks for asking.
Nice. No problem. Did you watch the new Better Call Saul?
No, I think I've watched 3 seasons,
sick,
and then I fell out of it.
Good.
Oh, I wanted to ask you this. I feel like this show's kind of up your alley, and I don't watch much TV, but I've been watching. Have you seen Love, Death, Robots?
Yeah.
Yeah, a new season came out.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the concept. Just the shorts, the different art styles every single time.
Dude, I don't really.
Very digestible for me.
Dude, this is a very, very highly rated show. Like, a lot of people really love this show.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like visually you would appreciate it.
No, yeah, I thought it was sick, but that was pretty much it for me. I didn't really.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I find that it's like, to me, it's like if it was a YouTube channel, I'd be like, yo, y'all got to check this out. To be like, this big premiere season release on Netflix, I'm like, yeah, but I'll watch them all. I will watch it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, back to the action.
Nicely done, Venom Zera.
5v4. Let's see it.
Is there an upgrade there for Shuhei, or is it just a Mac 10? He's coming up. Ooh. I don't really have donuts, so being close here might not be that bad. Oh, the mollies.
Oi, oi.
Oh, Jim Pat. He's playing.
Goes in. Oh, just the one. BRN going to keep it in their edge. Jim Pat and MHL. Jim Pat on low HP. They can't let him get away with this again. BRN's position. He's being squeezed from both sides, and Jim Pat comes through. He is what they need. Trying to save it again. The bomb pushing through Temple. Next's back, exposed to the flank, and Next doesn't know. He doesn't turn around in time. Mao's NXT survive another one off of the back of Jim Pat's heroics.
Jim Pat
Jim Pat.
I liked making fun of Jim Pat when he was -1 in 10 rounds, 13 rounds, whatever it was, because I know he's good, but he had a bad day. But now he's having a really nuts day. Get the
Just a
2vx
low HP
with him,
gamer.
2v4 with him. Yeah, low HP gamer. All these trades were nuts, and now he's he's leading. He's leading here. He's being very annoying. He's got another save out of Young Gods.
Ooh. Deeg kill to kick it off. Next is also close enough to do damage. MHL stuffs that one, though. Util starts to come over top. They've got that ramp control for the taking. Laneko, 3 Deagle kills already. Oh, Snowzen comes wide, and Laneko with the 4K on the unarmored pistols. Unarmored pistols.
Wow. They were
Snowzen
really...
go, dude. This
There.
Let's go. Talk your shit.
Oh, after 2 rounds they lose like that on the rifles to come back on just Eagles for round 13. This is the freebie for Mouse NXT.
Jim Pat doesn't need health. Laneko doesn't need armor. Godsent don't need guns. And that's the sad reality of such a short-handed first half from Mouse NXT, is that your margin of error is small. You know, you split it down the middle. You hit your 9 CT rounds, whatever. That can happen, and it's not the end of the world. And this one won't be either. But Young Gods 3 rounds away from beating the best in the business when it comes to the Academy League. Mouse, 3-peat champions, recently wounded, and before that wound can scab over, Godsent want to get their jabs in.
Yucky and amazing.
Quick jump up mid here from Venom Zera. He's got the support of Snowzen. They're not going to let off the pressure, but before he can peek around, Exertion catches him climbing.
Oh, I don't know if they missed their... No, I don't think they missed that smoke, but they weren't aware of what it blocked, I guess. That was a free frag for Exertion. Maybe the elbow smoke came up, and that was a second. I'm not sure, but they... Ooh. They get back into mid. They want these engagements, but so does Exertion. Ooh, and Shuhei wins his as well. Pick of the litter here. Which site do they want to go to? Wow.
A is under wraps. No chance in this one. Young Gods back to the round loss. Quick taste of victory. Straight back to the smell of defeat.
Yeah, they only won the Deagle round, but the 2 rounds they lost, they were in good spots for both of them. So it's still Young Gods. This game would literally have been over if they just won their man advantage situation. But at the same time, that is the Young Gods special.
You're right? Yeah.
They both win their 2vx's and just lose too many players. So I think this lead is important, basically. I think that we're still probably favoring them to win this map, but they might need a few rounds to make up for the mistakes that they will eventually make. As an NXT still definitely on the back, but hey, they look at the chew through this, make it 13-10. But they're still T-side ancient. And eventually, Young Gods keep putting themselves in favorable spots. Eventually, they will win those rounds. Eventually, they will. So yeah, but back to the not impossible, but just very hard narrative, I think. No Deagles.
No Deagles, no chances. No contest. Mao's on the cusp of a 10th. Ooh, quick headshot. Yeah. Oh, have we lost B site? Yes, you have.
Yes.
And you've also lost round 23 alongside it. Oh, this would be a tough one to stomach if you're Young Gods, if you can't close down the CT side.
They should believe they're still going to win. I would probably start sweating if they lose the next rifle. But that's because I'm a meek man.
I am the weakness. That's 10. Getting into the later part of this one. Man, I thought today was going to be the day of blowouts.
I know.
I really expected blowouts. And
wow. And we didn't even have like fake comebacks either. I mean, like actual upsets happened.
Well, this could be the fake comeback from Mao's NXT.
Yeah.
Gun rounds in. You lose this one, and Young Gods, things are getting extra sketchy. Pistol round win on that CT side for Young Gods. They convert for 2. They win that Deagle round, but those are the only 3 that they have taken on this half. 10-round T side. God forbid it might not be enough. Here we are. Flash into middle. Perfect. Nicely done. Venom Zera set up to succeed with the 1 kill, and they fall back. Not wanting to run too much of a risk, Snozen gets away from what could have been early damage. Shuhei looks to find contact from Donut. Gap here played from Venom Zera, and it's worth a lot of damage. 3/4 of Shuhei now down. He's going to try to pressure up through Red Room. Snozen doubles back into the CT spawn. Shane, he just caught that kill inside of Donut, so Venom still goes down.
Yeah, he got a little nervous. Started looking for a bit more middle of the map control for Mouse. And Shuhei actually just jumps to let him know that he could be there to hold their attention on the rotations to make it easier to attack the B site. And now they'll move in. Just Lin Echo. Oh, man, that was insanely clean from Jimpat once again, and MHL grabs another. They're getting knocked over like bowling pins here. Ooh, another solid one here from Mao's NXT.
Yep. Young Gods better save. Save and pray.
We see Mao's are... I mean, Young Gods' T side was great. I mean, there's barely anything. I don't want to contrast too many things that are, Mao's are doing necessarily better than them, but the way that they're using mid on in both halves has been really solid, and fighting for it a little harder. I think Young Gods got a lot out of it was fighting mid, but not too heavily, waiting for it to just be left. Doing a great job of working both sites, mostly simultaneously.
2 weapons held on to. Do weapons even make a difference?
Definitely tough to say. Now I might be perspiring a touch.
Just a little on the brow.
Yeah.
Swampy pits.
Yes.
MP9 for Venom Zera. That's the only addition picked up in terms of heavy weapons. Eagle 5-7, pieces of utility. They're going to get aggressive. They're just going to try to fight this. But while they take this ramp control, it's already a deep push from Exertion through middle. Snozen's about to be tested, and he unscopes. He crosses, and that is an open door for Exertion. He is between them all. Next on this close smoke, Snozen's going to throw another one down right in front of it. Oh, Lineko, he gets caught. Next is also dead on that front A smoke. Snozen, there was a gap in it. Now the young 15-year-old is hard-pressed between everybody from Mao's. Misses the snapshot upwards. 3 kills come through from Mao's NXT, and they're going to be a single round away from tying this game up with a near-flawless T-side.
Yeah, oh, so unlucky there. Snozen was watching mid for a second, leaves his post, and the lurk comes through. And you do have to be careful about, leaving a post without somebody else coming in to refresh the spot. But this round, Young Gods didn't have much to work with, so no surprise. He's going to take some risks and move around. And Mao's do a really good job of not getting ops, delaying for a long time, and making that very uncomfortable. Op down and in their possession now. Mouse could potentially tie this game up. Oh, it'd be a brutal way to go out. Young Gods, they won both pistols in this map.
Oh, man. 2 players cleared, not a problem. At least the weapons are held onto. That's going to be, again, you'd think, a helping hand for the Young Gods. Oh, the rotate timings. If Snowzen had just stuck middle, maybe Exertion gets caught.
But they were putting pressure on A.
Yep. Did a good job of getting him over there. The timings all work to a T for Mouse NXT. Snowzen gets aggressive. Something different on this A site. Oh, MHL wins the fight towards mid, finds Venom Zera on the side of that smoke.
Oh, Venom Zera has been the guy who's gotten the 5v4 instantly on mid. He's been the Exertion, basically, of the CT side. But he'll finally lose one. And lose mid with it. Snowzen's here, kind of playing Shiro style inside of Donut. And MHL will walk into this. Oh, but he'll still win. My God.
I mean,
that is not an easy angle clear at all.
Highest rated opper of the season.
Wow.
Him and Regali trying to go toe to toe. And young Snowzen getting outclassed. Holds the angle. Gets smashed. Mouse NXT fighting for that 13th. Fighting for the tie game. And a T-side comeback. Exertion gets caught. That's something that goes back the way of Young Gods. 35 seconds left over.
Yeah, no Donut, no mid, but they might want to be careful around mid. So it could come down to BRN versus these two coming out. However, without Donut, he's limited on angles. And Leneko will get smoked, but the smoke goes very deep. They give him a pocket inside of it.
Leneko ahead.
Fight a little bit. He doesn't get his kill, though.
Gets tagged by the frag. Can't kill Shane as he jumps back into the backside. Jimpat will catch Leneko close. BRN still trying to find something more from Temple. Will catch MHL. Straight shot to the head. That's Donut dead, but Jimpat goes deep and finds next on the rotate. Jump spot from Shane on box, and that is a tied game.
Damn.
And they can feel this slipping through their fingers.
The last time this was tied, I think it was 4-4. And then Young Gods just walked away with the half, one into the second pistol. And in their first 2 rifle rounds in the second half, made this 4v2 and like 4v3. And now Mouse NXT, after surviving that, have had easier and easier rounds. Now it went from Venom Zera even getting the first kill to winning the 4v5 to now Venom Zera dying in middle. And I mean, Snowzen was in the perfect spot. He really did have a good position, but that was just insane offing. Wow, another crazy shot here from MHL.
Shot to the back. Exertion doesn't finish the kill, but he gets there. So be it. Maybe next find Shane. He's between them all. Shane's got his head turned. Yeah, MP9 keeps it clean.
It's 2v3.
Snowzen looking for heroics. That's an AK
A.
upgrade as well.
Or are they going B? They are going B.
Double backs bomb.
Yeah. Well, we've seen how good they play when they're kind of free.
Oh!
Damn. Okay.
Next.
They could forget about Snowzen, right? Do they even know he's in there?
They shouldn't. Oh, another. Next.
No.
This is his round. Again with the pistols.
There's a lot of time here, and Exertion doesn't know where the second player is.
But he's waiting for next to walk in.
Angle. Oh!
Answered back. Exertion hunting the 1v2. He's got to think about cave. He's got to think about up close. The CT's right here, right, left. Oh, and Exertion! 1v2 as Next tries his absolute damnedest to get Young Gods back on the scoreboard. Israeli impact felt as Exertion clutches a critical round.
His shots were so nice. Next, so sad to see that go to waste. Look how clean these rifle frags were. But you got to give it to Exertion. Been a monster so far this game as well. Playing inside middle by himself over on CT. Impact in the clutch now. In the fourth quarter. And to get Mouse NXT through an eco. Ooh, and he'll continue.
Already.
Leneko goes down immediately.
Oh, man.
We're probably not going to have much of a buy out of the next round if Young Gods don't pull this one out.
Jim Pat's waiting. Damn. Props to Jim Pat and Exertion. He's going to lose his duel up close, though. Next, he gave us such sick kills last round. Once he got his hands on that AK, hell, even with the MP9, he kept that one clean, top mid. It was such a good round from him, but it just wasn't enough. Back here alive and kicking. 45 seconds.
Exertion putting so much pressure on Cave. Holding this open allows him to go ahead and take this. Seen Young Gods play in here quite often, but this time around, it's space. But a late re-smoke onto the ramp could be good. Is there a bit of a gap on that? They're going to get through.
Shuhei trades back. That's next dead. Venom Zera tucked in V. Bomb plant from Shuhei. Denied. No plant. Man disadvantage. Exertion comes around. Headshot in from Venom Zera. MHL stranded in the site with only 10 seconds to spare. He's going to try to chase the kills. Misses his chance. Venom Zera, pistol it. MHL, he needs the plant. He has no other option. He's got to go for it. And he misses the timing. That is 14. This is a 30-round game.
Yes, man. Nice shots, Venom Zera. That is well done. Teammate dies in the back. His position still known. Could have very easily lost. And barely. Like, I mean, one last bullet. Make sure that bomb can't get planted. And you pretty much only get one chance on the B site. They go for a plant out in the open. Well, in a smoke, but on the left side of the site, which is lesser done. So they risked it, but the audible was just enough. Laser sharp from Venom Zera. Attack pause called. Couldn't come at a better time. And they actually do it. They just win a rifle round, which is something that they've been struggling to do. Yeah. It's a toughie. That one was also 4v5.
Underdogs coming to fight tonight. Almost there, Young Gods. 2 away. Exertion has been lights out. Oh, Shuhei gets caught, though. Venom Zera finds him through the smoke.
Yeah.
Exertion tries to take the empty... No, he doesn't. I thought he was going to push through. There was space there if he wanted to, but now it's being watched again. Venom Zera coming back from CT. Spam damage.
I feel like both players are quite lucky, and Venom will take out Exertion. 3v5 now.
Push up ramp. They're trying to get into this B site. Shane looking for Laneko. Fire on Next's feet. Comes through. Ton of damage onto MHL. A trade back and forth. It's Jim Pat into the clutch. We've seen him do damage with 15 HP. And now he's got 69. Venom Zera, BRN, both straight ahead. Plenty of time to try and piece this together. No rush. Clears cave. Doesn't know about the numbers. Finds the first. God. And with Venom Zera down, it has to be BRN. Jim Pat thinking maybe the flank is there, but the player's close left and getting closer. Oh. Jim Pat! 3 in the 1v2 again.
He doesn't overthink it. He's just patient. He said, let the fight come to me. He doesn't swing out CT, try to get that bomb down as soon as possible. He waits. Another 1v2. That's just too much. Young Gods had him 3v5. That was the best start to a round we could ask for out of Young Gods. Venom Zera with its 2 frags. Not even damage on him. But leave it to Jim Pat. He's having a hell of a map, dude. Holy. I can't
Venom Zera right to the fight. Exertion gives cover. Mao's NXT running it back from a 5-10 CT side to a chance to close versus MP9s. Young Gods' hearts sink into the bottom of their stomachs. A map that could have been and still can be. But Mao's NXT showing us something different. Resilience time and time again. It's how they bounced back versus Fnatic Rising. And it's how they want to do it here to Gods. Exertion comes in. Gets bettered by the two CTs inside of Donut. Shane looking for the answer.
Though.
Smoke grenade. That's going to give him a chance to exit. Still, Shane is in between the two sets of CTs.
Oh, mid is just so weak right now. Yeah. Shane wishes he had a smoke for this position. We'll start to cross over. MP9 goes down to Shane.
3v3. B split coming in. Or is it? MHL catches a glimpse of Snowzen. And remember, MHL has the bomb. And if he doubles back, Cave is actually being pushed right now.
They might think it's going towards A because the bomb here. Oh! And they get both kills on the ramp. They showed bomb in mid.
And
so Young
next,
Gods push B.
He comes through looking the wrong direction. Jimpat and MHL both pick up kills. Snowzen in the 1v3. Down to the hands of Jimpat. A soul-crushing loss for Young Gods.
God damn, that was so close. Oh my god, I can't. What a crazy match, man. I'm gutted for the Young Gods. They played their hearts out here. And even in that second half, they had so many good positions, but it was like what Young Gods did to other teams. Like the level of clutch that we saw out of Mez NXT. The key Jimpat round where he gets dink and then goes back for 4 kills, a 1v2 from him, a 1v2 for Exertion. All these positions so good for the Young Gods, and they just get slightly outplayed. Crazy X-Factor shots. I mean, an excellent comeback. Like, Young Gods clearly have to be respected for their ancient. They play so well on the map. Yeah, I mean, goddamn.
How do you stomach that? I mean, Jimpat
is just insane. I mean,
a round of applause, because after yesterday's performance and that first loss from Mao's NXT, I'm sure he felt awful about it. You know, it was his worst performance so far this season. It was their one loss. He wasn't able to get anything going. That round when he has 16 health and still gets 3 kills carves a path for his team into that B bomb site. I mean, every round obviously important when you're closing 16-14, but Jimpat, top of the board, closes over Exertion, who has been now the most consistent piece as well. Those two kind of taking up the mantle for Mao's on a T-side ancient comeback. 11 terrorist round wins for Mao's. Young Gods, I am so sorry.
Yeah, I know. That's tough. They've done it to others though, so I mean, hopefully they can stomach their own clutch.
That's the way she goes. Close game, action-packed adventure, and an awesome test from Young Gods. This is what we were hoping to see, because versus Fnatic Rising, that's when we said, all right, they're not ready yet for this caliber of team. Again, it was on an Inferno. Again, it was a certain specific side that was a bit of a problem. But when they get a map that we know they're comfortable on, they still at least gave us a good T-half there. But again, defense. The defense is the problem for the Young Gods, and it gets exploited twice by Fnatic Rising and now Mao's NXT. That is map 3 of the day all wrapped up. And up next, we will have to welcome LNZ to the server, standing in for the Young Ninjas as they look to take a win off Navi Jr. We'll see you guys there after a brief break. Welcome back, everybody. Fourth game of the day. It is Young Ninjas versus Navi Jr. Both of these teams have 1 win and 3 losses, and both of these teams have actually lost to the exact same opponents. So we kind of put them middle of the pack. We don't quite know what to expect here with moving pieces on the side of Young Ninjas. ZTR heading to Dallas, LNZ now taking his place. We had one map out of Slap yesterday. He decided he prefers to coach, and I'm just happy that the Ninjas found a piece that some of these guys are a little more familiar with. LNZ's played with Rolf in the past. It's kind of an older version of Young Ninjas.
Yeah, and it's not just that. He also has experience playing against all the Academy League teams. He's also called for Young Ninjas, so he knows the kind of style that they want to bring, and he's learned already within the system. He was a player who's good enough to even get the call up right to the main lineup. So I think there really couldn't have been a better replacement in this situation as a player who's the IGL, a good impact player, and has had a lot of experience. Now his last official was also with Young Ninjas. So that means that he might be a touch rusty. We don't know like what he's been doing in between now and then, if he's been playing on mixes or if he has been grinding or what the case is. But of course, I mean, he should have been. He's still so early into his career, looking for opportunities wherever you can find him. And this kind of thing happens all the time. So not surprised that he does get another shot with this kind of development roster. You know, in terms of expectations, Young Ninjas and Navi Junior are kind of like they're both in similar spots. You could definitely offer the olive branch over to Young Ninjas in the sense of okay, LNZ is a great person to get replaced, but it is still not the player they've been practicing with all season, so that's something. And Navi Junior are playing well. They're playing well. They have maps they look good on. They have also been one of the teams to get better as the games have gone on. They've still lost, but I think I would still say they're probably a little favored in the matchup. I don't know. I mean, their only one win is versus Apex Rebels.
Yeah, both these teams beaten Apex Rebels, unfortunately, sending them down to the bottom of the group. I believe in a Navi Junior that has their younger players showing us their best. But when we do kind of have that consistency problem from Frozik and from Demon, then it does kind of just feel like the Fear and Head Trick show. And these most recent maps, Fear has just been on a whole other level. So there is a potential, for a solo carry or at least a carry through the critical points of certain rounds. But the most recent example we have of Young Ninjas on Overpass is, of course, when Slap was in the server. And I feel like that kind of took their stock down, but I don't know by how much. I don't know how much they can rebound back with it. Fury Academy just looked like absolute beasts in that game as well. So, I feel like this game, I want to see Young Ninjas rebound with ZTR. Excuse me, with LNZ. I would hope that for the foreseeable future, while ZTR is in Dallas, that we get all these games with LNZ. I can only assume that he's like not a permanent replacement, but as long as ZTR is gone, you can keep LNZ. There's going to be some consistency here, and I think I put my stock in Young Ninjas if I'm being honest. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'll take Navi Junior for this one. You'll take Young Ninjas for this one. I think Navi Junior they lost to Astralis Talent, but Astralis Talent did play well, and it was a super close game overall. And at least they've actually literally been climbing in terms of rounds as the season has progressed. So yeah, this will just show us a lot. It's probably just an important match just for the sake of standings, maybe particularly for Navi Junior, who have their 5 and are going to be comfortable, whereas ZTR is not going to be able to play for at least a bit. There's a chance that Navi or that Young Ninja or that regular Ninjas get eliminated from Dallas, and then he can fly back in time to play some of their other matches, which might be a big buff, actually, getting some experience with the main lineup.
I mean, he could also just decide to stay in Dallas, get in some North American practice, right?
Eat some brisket.
There's a ton of all the teams dying to get into NA so that they can practice with the locals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's some great.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, there is in Dallas right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, NA teams getting it in. Right now, we get the veto coming across the screen. So, no Vertigo, which is where we've seen Navi do some of their best work. This one lands on Inferno. Inferno between these two squads. We look at the recent maps from Navi Junior. No Inferno yet, so we've got a chance to learn here. Young Ninjas, I think, going to be content with where this one ended.
Yeah, I actually don't know what to expect from Nabi Junior on Inferno. They played Inferno with the lineup where they had Monacy on it, and it was an okay map for them. I think overall Monacy was like pretty good on the map. They were decent. I don't think they were that special on Inferno. It wasn't a home map, but they did it. And for the Ninjas, they've obviously got a lot of reps. They win it a lot, so I'll be pretty happy to take it here.
No stats to go off of. A big question mark for Navi Junior. Maybe Head Trick doesn't have to actually swing around that AWP as often. That's a cool thing, right? We always talk about his rifling and how the op has maybe been a limitation for him just because somebody has to pick up the role. Well, Inferno T side, no need. I like the idea of Navi Junior with 5 rifles in their hands. We got a couple rounds of it in Vertigo, and it just looks super solid. So more of that, please. Fingers crossed.
This is actually, even though Young Ninjas haven't played it in the league, this is their strongest map. They have a lot of really one-sided wins, actually. A loss to Regular Tricked, a loss to Mad Lions, and a loss to a team called Masonic, which is it. And outside of that, most of their wins have been single digits for their opponents, including beating teams such as, but not limited to 0-0 Nation's main lineup, Isuba, and some other teams that I don't know that well.
That aren't worth mentioning.
Maybe there, I don't know.
LNZ in the server, folks. Looking to lead the Swedes to a victory. Nipple, Demon, Frozik.
Ungentium.
Ungentium. That sounds like...
with Bialy on it.
With Bialy. Well, that's... Hey,
and
man,
Groovy.
That's worth something. That's worth something indeed. Frozik, big grin. The young guns of Navi Junior coming in with high spirits.
Let's get it on.
Frozik's got those Snowzen vibes. Just a 15-year-old fragger having a good old time.
Isn't he 13?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But you know what? Snowzen might be too. Conspiracy theories.
Okay.
Smoke on LNZ. Double flash to the T side. Young Ninjas kicking it off on the offense. We got Fear tucked behind sandbags. Head Trick on the contact. Flashbang from Coffins. So should not be an easy test. Frozik waiting and waiting to throw out that flash. They want to get him a little bit closer. Throw it now. It pops. Fear comes off the side. LNZ's got the quick frag. And Adam gives cover. Ooh. Now Frozik in with the headshot. Tries to continue tapping. Gets smoked off of the angle. LNZ survives on 1 point of health. One.
The boost.
Plant here from Maxter. Nipple goes over. Taps into Adam. We get a deep position here from Maxter. He's the guy on 100 health. LNZ just the single points. Maxter comes into the fight, loses half of his own, looks for the second, gets the 2 kills. Now Unbroken's in the open, kills Maxter first. LNZ, the 1 HP clutch. Oh, but he needs to get that kit. Time is of the essence. LNZ tags him down a little bit more. Unbroken sitting on the defuse. He's sticking it all the way. LNZ. Oh my
God. He let him have it.
Sticks it from start to finish.
Oh, that was Unbroken's only play. LNZ needed to swing for that one. He was just really nervous having only 1 HP. And I guess there was a world where Unbroken could have got off and got back on again. So just that HP, I think, got into his head.
So, nice way to welcome Unbroken to the server, taking Demon's place today. Kicks it off with a clutch. Navi Junior pulling through. It's a good thing that the 1 HP clutch doesn't happen, because it's not supposed to. We round down. Molotov inside of Balk. Frag comes forward. Rolf Tech 9 in hand. 2 Mac 10s, of course, for Young Ninjas. Sky nades. Find nothing. Smoke ahead of Unbroken. Plays the counter flash. Nipples up into the corner. Adams Mac 10. Oh my god.
Ooh.
They just swarm it. Head Trick tries to come through smoke. Fear the exact same thing. He kills Rolf as he's running with his knife out. Man advantage here for Young Ninjas. Somehow surviving inside of that bomb site. Zany situation. Leaves them smoked off towards a library, and a follow-up smoke is going to buy more time for Young Ninjas.
Good flashes on the exec. Man, Navi Jr. got a little flustered, didn't they? Don't want their space to get back in. They don't get any good guns. So I guess they could be kind of camped out. All right. It might die in the post plan as well. That's not bad. All 3 are gone. And even enough time to defuse.
Bomb goes off. Tied game, but T-side swept away. No problem. Buy will be healthy nonetheless. Navi Jr. keep 2 Fomuses.
It's not healthy for... I got all the Galils.
Yeah, Galils.
But this is a situation where you would force. Yeah. Where you would force again with 5 deaths. So they'll risk it. Young Ninjas will be on full alert. Little lone grenades, but 3 Fomuses. They just confirmed there was no one there on B. And Young Ninjas will hear that flash as well, so they'll throw their own. But the CTs are pretty convinced at this point. They've made a nice play here with their B players, even on low utility. Oh, and the re-smoke arch. I like playing in the cubby, and they have a late smoke on B. This is a solid round for Navi Jr. Doesn't mean that they'll win, though. There is a Deagle supporting the 2 rifles on lane.
Ability over top.
Oh, Frozik. Oh, maybe should have stayed tucked in that spot. Oh, they call him out.
Nipples also found. Head Trick. Missed scout shot. 3 insta-kills. And with that, it is Young Ninjas to just consume the bomb site. So I thought all the positioning was good from Navi Jr. It felt like they were going to have a little life in this one, and then everything just falls flat. They barely do damage, Mo.
Good entry work from the Young Ninjas, but I actually did notice they had a scout on default. So they had, rifle crossfire. I mean, of course, just the balcony guy's got to get a kill, and then whoever's on site has to get a kill. But the arch players kind of messed it up a little bit. Like Frozik got naded, and I think he got scared, but there was really no way that he was going to get approached in that cubby for that moment. So could have just chilled for a second. And the Deagle as well got killed just from the halls off of that one angle where it's very safe to hold. So not being totally aware of that. But I think what should have happened there was basically the Deagle tucking into sight, the Fomus waiting for an extra second, making sure that the arch wrap can't come in, and then just grabbing someone on the tail end, running into the site. And yeah, surprised to see no kills come that way, that's for sure. But Navi Jr. put themselves in good spots at least.
USP's up. 3-man B stack. Young Ninjas look for the early success. Farm them. Oh, the Zeus on Unbroken. I like that Zeus's don't often show up in HUDs, because then it's like it's a nice little surprise.
You're weird, aren't you?
Yeah. 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 Pistol stack and waiting. Roll from the front. See what they can offer. Ooh. Okay. That was LNZ's kill. It's like, damn, Rolf, you got one.
Little Kovac flick.
Yeah, hit him with the huh. Pressures the third player off, so bomb plant made easy. Third round win made easy. And Navi Jr., unfortunately, what can you get? You know, what can you do? Sometimes you gotta take an L so that you can one day hold the dub.
What if it was an L because it's Linus, but the NZ means he's from New Zealand?
Linus from New Zealand, LNZ. I don't think so.
What if he has a fake passport?
I mean, that would make him a liar, and I'm not going to sit here and call Linus a liar.
Liars are good Fletchers.
Yeah, that's okay. Fair.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see how that works.
I don't trust clutchers. Like James.
I don't think James trusts himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. With a mind like that, I wouldn't look in the mirror.
His ability to calculate time is just uncanny.
And sometimes wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Guns back up from Navi Jr. Utility's healthy. No kits on the play. Let's cross our fingers for them. Hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. Four-man play from Young Ninjas, looking to work its way up middle, looking to whittle through any kind of brackets control. But a smoke grenade should slow things down unless they're feeling frisky. Yeah, flashing their way through it. Mere smokes aren't enough to turn them back. Frag around the corner. Barely any damage there. Maxter doesn't mind eating that.
They got up into their spots that they want to exec. But Navi Jr. once again, they've got 4A. Oops.
Flash. Player tries to come out from Arch, but Fear. The smoke pops right in front of him. Line up. Unbroken.
Temporary.
Team kill. Team kill. Nipple in the sight. Gonna drop the bomb. Man advantage back here for Navi Jr. LNZ's tucked into the moto. Peek out from Adam. He clears that bomb site, which means he can go for the plant. And LNZ just has to cut off this rotate. They're getting close. Dangerously close. But he is still tucked in. He's got nowhere to go. They're going to clear him. Nah, he goes to the left side of it. Fear. Now it's Adam's chance. But Fear keeps it clean. 2 kills on the retake. And a second round for Navi Jr.
Oh, he was so focused on someone definitely coming through CT. And yeah, it's a little unlikely, I guess, they both double up inside of library. But if he had held the other wall, split the difference, it would have actually been to his huge benefit. So they'll lose the post-plant situation, and Navi Jr. will pull off the retake. And I mean, they get 4A in position, you know, even though they kind of lose on the entries at first. 2v2 is very doable. I think 3v3 is a lot more T-favored. Navi Jr. back in the game. We see the execution, though, from Young Ninjas. It looks unhindered in the sense of everyone's still got their timings and nades in place, getting away with a lot of stuff in their default. And Navi Jr., I don't know about Season 3. I just don't know how much they played Inferno. In Season 2, when we were watching them, they played Inferno, but the only thing about them is they just played a little vanilla. I think they didn't take too many aggressive plays. Sometimes Monacy would go deep on the halls with his op. Of course, Petrick now on it. Don't know how often he's going to be opping, even though he can. It's totally fine to only rifle even CT side of Inferno. But the one criticism I had for the roster at the time was not too many ideas in the early round, just getting into good spots and waiting.
Back on the table. Temporary swing in the big green. And he's not going to see anything in middle. Head trick. Keeps it on arch side. Throws some util just to make sure that the alt play can't come through too quick. And tucks back onto arch. So Banana's under question here from Young Ninjas. Looking to redirect, perhaps.
Oh, he's not releasing the molly. Okay. A little late on that. Nate coming over. They're sitting on the bomb plant zone. Some damage will be there.
More damage.
Not bad with 2.
5v5 post plant.
And enough smokes that the CTs will definitely go for this. They don't even have to retake from Banana. They can just smoke it off.
Adam's going to be ahead of that one. 2 players backside. LNZ Little Pit barely alive after that bombardment of utility.
I think Adam's spot is the key one in this post plant, right in front of the smoke here on CT.
Bomb's halfway gone. Adam comes through. 2 headshots. He goes down to Head Trick, who's looking to now clear back sight. Rolf also executed. Down goes the Banana Man. Oh, and Head Trick gets all of them just in time.
Wow. On the last second with that. What an insane last shot. I don't even know how he does that. That is a fantastic retake. They had to use every little bit of juice to make that possible. Especially after Adam does get his 2 like instant headshots on the coffins. They're all retaking through con. That was awesome.
Damn. 1.5 seconds left. Played it to a T. And that's all 3 of Navi's round by way of defuse. So keeping them retakes clean. Keeping the buys consistent is Young Ninjas, back with AK-47s across the board. Rolf trying for the jump spot here. Counter Terrorist putting that 3rd player on the B site early on in response to Young Ninja's attention to it. They fall back. T's are going to fight for Banana, pop around these corners. CT's inside of the site. Pass the incendiary over. They're just going to leave Rolf for the time being, and even he starts to peel back, so Young Ninja's going to let it go.
Hedrick left the... Oh, no, he was peeking mid early on. Now just sitting behind arch, but can get caught behind the arch smoke. Natural rotations will come in. This would be a cool round for Ninjas to actually bring it back to the other side of the map, because they have often just committed with their last message being on A. Oh, 3-1 here for Head Trick. Nice re-aggression in mid.
Frozik, timing on the spray is decent. It distracts them all, so Unbroken can come through with an assist. Head Trick the double kill. And Unbroken still fighting from pit. Temporary can't answer. Unbroken, big round. 2 kills, an assist. And he capitalizes on the attention drawn towards the library side. Navi Jr., their 4th CT round win.
That is a very classic looking round from both sides with the arch control in play, but rotations looking fluid here from the CT side, going over to help A when they think it's going to be the A site. Always been correct about it. I think there was room to fake. That would have been a good opportunity to do it. Now I think it might be a bit obvious. Hedrick finds the first gap. And they raise hell off the back of it.
Oh, yes. Fear from the corner. 2 kills, but the nades actually find Frozik, so that's a chance to just run in. Guns grabbed. They decide not to go all the way. They have 1 smoke on temporary. Could have been used to cover CT cross, but if Adam can get this kill, look at the way they just drew everybody out of the A site. This is the right call.
Wow.
Young Ninja is going to split this 3 versus 1. They just need to kill Nipple. He's in the open. Deagle does damage. Jump scare. And with that, bomb plant, post plant, can they hang on? Pistol out here from Head Trick. More util starts to rain over. Counter terrorists can throw some of their own. And it's going to take Linus down to 70. Still
Gonna
waiting for
touch.
that
Oh,
smoke.
another resmoke. It's over.
Ah, that's it.
Don't
That's
even
the
throw
end of
your
it.
utility.
Well,
Whoa,
they're going to
going
try.
through this.
All right, they send in Unbroken. What do you expect?
Oh,
That's just an additional death to deal with. And they don't have much money. Like, that would have been a really
pranked.
nice save.
He gets pranked. Yeah, Hendrick doesn't go through that. They just, I mean, you're throwing mollies on CT side. It's expensive. It is, you know, $600 in this economy.
Wild.
It's like 3 trips to the grocery store.
Man, we were on the road for so long, I forgot how fun it is to do groceries.
Yeah.
I love going grocery shopping.
Do you do the whole like start in produce and just go up every aisle, or?
Not every aisle. There's a few I skip. You know, the chips and candies, I got to stay out of that one, man. Or else I could spend days.
I just go and get my meat and leave.
All right. Young Ninjas kick-starting it. The frag grenade kill to the top of Banana to get that second gun last round. That was cool. Little utility on top of the corner, clear versus fear. Now Head Trick's on the angle, eats the flash, misses the shot. But we've got 3 counter-terrorists here, and then as soon as they're there, they're gone. Young Ninjas double back.
The smoke will keep them interested for a while. Maybe this will be the first time they actually get a lighter played A site to hit. But we just took a peek on lane. CT's getting into place, but just with 3. The re-smoke B and Head Trick. Right place, right time, but no shot. Lucky to be alive. And the late smoke out of halls as well. This will help out the pit player and Unbroken.
Oh, another damage. Ah, but Max here turns it upside down. Unbroken. He's had a couple of rounds where we highlight the impact from the pit, but this time just gets deleted. And with it, another A-site win here from Young Ninjas. So a T-side that's starting to piece together things, and a lead on top of that.
Yeah, the entries have been really good. I mean, entries have been really good despite how many people have been there for the most part. And this round, they actually do a good job of putting so much pressure on B. They're encouraged to sit over there. And we saw in that previous round, Head Trick started Arch. They smoked him out, and Head Trick walked around to lane and then got his opening. On this round, the op was over on B, so he couldn't really get around to lane, which allowed them to get up. Like these guys are pretty evenly matched. I mean, we've got a strong T side in terms of executes here from the Young Ninjas, but kind of equally good rotations from Navi Jr., but some struggles to, have the individual level. I think that rotations with a team that was a bit better would probably be, a lot of winning positions despite the execs. But I think that's why these two are playing very close at the moment.
Keeping it tight. Curious to see how the Banana play adapts here from the CTs. Feels like they're getting kind of bamboozled by it for now.
Big one.
Head Trick opens up. See you later, temporary. To the sidelines with you. Round 10, man advantage for Navi Jr. Back to Banana they'll go.
He's a very good opera, isn't he? I mean, he's such a good rifler, but actually just pretty damn versatile. Not just picking it up, looking very composed.
No reason to move here, Navi Jr. Nice and relaxed off of the 5 versus 4. Young Ninja's trying to keep it fluid. Fumbling utility for a second. They're going to leave a man back and try to work out apartments. So an emphasis on the balcony pop instead. Could be a good way to get over top of Unbroken. Definitely puts Head Trick in a bit of a weirder position. And because he starts to feel that pressure, he decides to walk into sight. now a better spot to deal with this.
They're a little redundant, both watching the pit and, oh, they'll get out. They'll have to hit that. No, Adam's too fast. Oh, what a couple of kills from him.
They lose sight.
Yeah, they got
Able to
very
jump right out.
uncomfortable.
Nipple's going to have to hold off to the arch side, wait for the rotates to come over. They're worried about somebody still being towards middle, but it's all in on the bomb site itself. Maxter LNZ double layering inside Little Pit and leaving Adam on top of that bomb back site. And this was Adam's round. 2 kills to his name. They lose a couple of players as they push through.
100%.
LNZ's playing the insurance policy. Maxter just waiting for that peak. Flash is perfect. Frozik comes in. A double flash assist. LNZ denied by Fear. Oh, that's sick. Navi Jr., the perfect flash.
God damn, I didn't even think they could win the retake. Kind of mentally checked out of that for a second. I thought it was such a good spot after the double entry. Talking about how good, was it Max? Was it Maxter who got those 2, or was it Adam B?
Adam B
Adam.
tears right through him.
Yeah, Adam Beast. But they still win, man. Yeah, it's really impressive they can pull these retakes off. Asking Coach Mom, how'd that look? They're not playing together, are they?
Who?
The Navi Junior guys.
I don't think so. No, they're all in different homes. By the looks of it.
Pretty impressive, man, these retakes.
Yeah, that's two very impressive ones that, hey, man, you got to respect it. But Young Ninjas, continuity in the buys. Keeping the challenge nice and high for Navi Jr. Game's delivering.
Definitely.
Which is great. Young Ninjas definitely looking better with LNZ than they did with Slap. Trying to get into this site. Head trick. Flash is going to be a problem for him. Frozik comes over the coffins. Sprays for the second, but can't quite end it. Fear will get cleared. Adam on a tear yet again inside these bomb sites. So retakes. Let's go. Navi Jr. been able to do it. They've been as consistent as Young Ninjas on the execs.
This one might be a bit harder. Okay, 2
get
smokes
the flash
come
to
in.
head trick.
Yeah, thing is, LNZ still has a smoke and molly, and Temporary also has a molly.
Yeah, they don't get anything this time, so they have to concede it. Young Ninjas, in anticipation of the retake, go ahead and send a gift. Yeah, you better run.
They can't even take the op back, or did they get it?
1 extra kill, and Nipples got the op. Bomb pops. Young Ninjas, 6th on the T side.
Yeah, that one's big because they don't use everything to get into the site. Fear looked a little uncomfortable in that position, trying to hide behind the skinny pillar. No smoke between that and quad, and really just hope he wasn't going to get cleared. I think he was hoping he'd just actually be forgotten about, maybe. Start fragging as soon as he heard the bomb go down, but that's what they did. They've been good at clearing things, so another convincing site exec. Thing about Young Ninjas is they don't like to work super hard on map control. They once they get enough, that's good. Then they go into their full executes, and it usually works out pretty well.
Look how many buy rounds we've got. Good save timings. You know, little win here with lesser weapons keeps the cash flow good. But that's 3 of the last 4 the way of Young Ninjas. 4 of their 5 by retake for Navi Jr. Every round tight, and they keep on going. Head trick looking for that mid play. Temporary's tossing around nades. Head tricks gets back. Nades are good. Oh, 99. Come on. Woo. Round down. They deserve that kill.
And watch, Adam's going to play like it never happened. 2 entries.
He throws the grenade back. I don't like these things.
Yeah, it's important to do when you have low health. Just a walking bag of money. I don't know if he dumps his whole kit here. They're coming up for mid control.
Trade
Maxter. Ooh.
Unbroken's got that one, and Head Trick waits for the porch peek. Adam easily drop it down. A single point of health. Never meant much. Temporary. He's going to get caught by this walker. Doesn't even suspect it. Frozik, easy pickup there to keep this game tied. Back and forth every step of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, some really good stuff. And a little bit new here for Navi Jr. as they finally double up on one position inside a lane. Hedrick continues to get one or two very important kills with the op most every round.
The same. Again, to Banana we go. Head Trick. Smoked for the time being. Fear sticks it to the corner and waits. Smoke goes deep. There's going to be players ahead of that one. Exchanging utility here. Fear going to be caught on an island. Flashes both ways. He eats it from Frozik.
He peeks a little too early. He hears the first flash and he thinks it's Frozik's probably. So, funnily enough, he dodges theirs and then eats his own teammates.
We've seen good things come of that util, but not this time. 5 versus 4. Young Ninja is going to walk it up into the brackets. Crossfire set, but Unbroken. He's also worried about balcony. Nipple comes out from the corner with more damage on top of the frag, but Temporary's 9 health. He'll hang on. Fast flank here from Navi Jr. Both players barreling down Banana. And if Young Ninjas aren't quick enough on the draw, they could get caught off guard by this. Maxter's going to go clear every single corner. They lock 2 players into the pit and leave 1 on site.
Well, we've seen some great retakes. They have one of every utility. Molly could be huge, and smartly, Adam B actually just swings into it when they've got too much to think about. Couple good kills there from Maxter, dismantling mid control. In fact, if he didn't get that second kill, I think that was just 2 frags in a row, right, for the Cubby players. One of them was turned around, so huge. Again, the entry pack for the Young Ninjas have been solid. So we can see 2-3 on trades in middle and then the post plant. So Hedrick will happily save the op. He's probably unhappy to have not been near the action this time around. Who do you feel like is playing better so far? Like, you know, the map is very close.
Young Ninjas.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm down with the Young Ninjas. I like this very, very fluid back and forth. You know, I feel like LNZ is talking. He's got the troops. He's got the troops on high alert. I praise the retakes that we've seen from Navi Jr., but I feel like Young Ninjas are squeezing where they want, getting what they want. And now have a 1-round lead. Fear? Yeah, there's a player close corner, but it's Maxter from the logs. Double frag off of the AK. Deals with that pressure here from Navi Jr. Young Ninjas could just follow through if they want to, or do as they have, which is just slow down and go back and forth.
Yeah, always a double with this guy. And I think they know there's a flasher in the situations. They can't just run into B. Even though, I mean, they can get prepared. I think they also want to prioritize getting rid of guns that are on Banana in this position. I don't know. Oh, did Frozik die? Oh no, he's okay. 3 health. I think Hedrick has to peek actually because, yeah, he can't get smoked out here. He won't be able to help. Oh, he eats the first flash.
Smoke now. Oh, he goes wide.
Go.
I love that. Decides to take the risk. Doesn't just go for the blind shot. Temporary, though, will clear Frozik, and then Hedrick's unfortunately met by another smoke and fire on top of that one. 14th round, looking like it belongs to the Young Ninjas. Another CT piece of utility goes down. Broken, well, he throws one towards Banana, but it's not a retake attempt at all. They're just going to sit back and spawn. and concede this. So 8 to the terrorist half of Young Ninjas. And with a couple weapons saved, we'll get a decent enough buy for Navi Jr. to try their hand at 7 in the next one.
Another 2 from Maxter. We could all be like Maxter, like you could be Louster.
True. Okay, you want to make that the next
Stronster.
thing? Right. Like the Zeras, but of Sweden.
Yeah.
Temporary Stir, Rolfster.
Rolfster, yeah. Adam Buster.
Adam Buster.
Leinster. Maxter.
LNC, a welcomed addition to the server for Young Ninjas. Desert Eagles here in the hands of Nipple and Frozik. Smoke in the face of Head Trick. Oh, blinded, finds it. Timing to a T. Oh, excuse me, to a T.
He's right. He's right. He's right. They are about to peak. He knows how to turn it up a little bit when there's not much else going on.
They're going to follow through, though. They want that revenge. Sweet justice. Ah, Smoke will keep them back.
It's pretty good timing on that. Seen this setup before. Can be really good if it goes right. See the smokes. Lots of util though. I mean, that full exec coming. 1 second orange is molly in there. Oh yeah.
Ah, he's burning to a crisp all the way down. Frozik is dead. Charred on oranges. Fear strikes though from New Box. One and done thanks to Adam, and damage through that smoke as well for Nipple before he's even able to get his hands on the retake attempt. It will have to be attempted. Final round of the half. Nipple quickly through that smoke, but Adam slices him down, and it's Head Trick and Unbroken in the 2 versus 3. Op scoped up and close. Second player just behind him. Op is in the front. Ooh, makes sound. That one's going to be heard. LNZ is going to take damage from the nade, but it's only 20. CZ straight to the head. Oh,
Jesus,
a follow-up.
what?
Dude, Head Trick on these retakes is sick. Temporary misses his shot, goes back into it, dies, and a retake comes through again for Navi Jr. Again, thanks to Head Trick.
What a monster, man. That was CZ frags. He made that look like he had like an M4 or something. They stood no chance. What an exciting half. Look at all these bomb plants
So
and
good.
retakes. Yeah.
So good. So many gun rounds too, right? Like whenever there was
True.
pistols, it was just 2 or something. Like both teams that are really like this has been my favorite game of the day.
Yeah, it's been very evenly matched. I mean, a lot of clean execs, a lot of really good retakes, which are even more impressive in some way.
Just good CS.
Good CS for sure. Ridiculous what he just pulled off.
But now it's all about that Navi T side. So are their execs going to be just as good?
Yeah, I think they will have a competent T side, but yeah, I think they will. I don't know. I think this is this map is pretty even. I don't, and we haven't seen Young Ninjas play in the Academy League, right?
We haven't seen them what, sorry?
They haven't played Inferno in the Academy League, right?
No.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not exactly sure what to expect from their CT.
All right. Nice. Fun half. Fun half. I just want more of the same. We'll see if we get it. Young Ninjas to the CT side. Who's up at the top there? We got Adam, 15 frags. We got Maxter on 12. And now that I take a look at it, damn, Temporary's actually having a tough game. Rolf also kind of lower than we come to expect from him.
Just the entry guys.
Getting
Multiple
shut
2K
out.
entries.
Round wins off the back of him. So, time to see what Navi Jr. have in store for us. Got Berettas inside of the B site. 3 players there for Young Ninjas, so they're hoping for the hit. 2 smokes, Molotov, Flash. That's what Navi Jr.'s exec will look like in the first round of the half.
In this setup, you desperately want it to be B, but two pit is a good place to stand. Big pit molly. Oh, Flash is good.
They line up.
What?
Head trick just runs right into the crosshair, gets clotheslined on the play. 3v3, bomb plant back site. Nipple Frozik Fear in the hold. Oh, Frozik from the site taps away 2. LNZ is going to come through with an answer a little bit late. A 1v3 in the pistol to keep the lead in the hands of Young Ninjas. They're just waiting, and Fear ends him, strikes him down as he tries to push past Moped. So there it is. Exec into the A site. Despite the best efforts of the player in pit, it is the Navi Jr. pistol win.
Yeah, they were just clasping their hands and hoping it would end B in that spot, and nearly had the firepower just with the 2 on A to defend. But of course, the rotations are a little slow in that particular setup. That's going to happen. Sometimes, half the time they go B. So it's worth to take that risk. Wow.
Stockpile of frags here for LNZ.
Wow. How many? You can just nade him in mid 5 times.
I really want this to work. I really just want it. Just one kill come off this.
What if he got 5 kills?
I would eat a fork.
God sent tattoo and a fork. And they're going to come back to mid, so. I also didn't say 5 kills with nades.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I thought you
Nothing
meant.
else changes.
There's 1. A little bit. There's 2. Nothing. 3. A little bit more. Oh, he's going to juggle that one back. All right. Ultimately, 8 damage off of 3 frag grenades. Less than 3 damage.
What is that smoke, dude?
Just lands. Look at this thing. An abomination. What is it? What do you... LNZ's going to play it.
He's going to one-way the smoke.
Oh, my God. I'm going to use this against them. Adam B's inside of the pit. He's very much alone here. And already tagged down to 50 health. So Navi Jr. can get through this round with absolute ease. If only those nades had landed, then maybe we could have had a conversation. But Young Ninja's just going to hold on to the armor, the Desert Eagles, and try again in round 18.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was unique.
Yeah. For the wrong reasons.
No, it's never wrong to be unique, Connor.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're going to hell.
I love how dedicated they are to the proper save.
Yeah. They didn't want to get dojonated. They saw all those nades.
Yeah, right? Guys, they might have more.
Yeah.
And
they literally counted 5, but what if they have more?
So, Navi Jr. gonna have another easy go, you'd think. Desert Eagle's not enough in that last one. I like the lighting that Fear has gone for today.
Looks good. I haven't seen if he streams, but he must, right?
It looks like it.
He's got streamer lights.
I think it's a Mortal Kombat character that he's got on his monitor as well. I like that vibe.
Is that what it is?
I think so. It looks like a scorpion, but maybe it's Sub-Zero.
Oh god, Vu just tweeted the worst video of all time.
Yeah? Want to say it out loud?
Yeah, there's a video. Everyone
Oh.
should watch it. Okay. Now it's Navi's turn. To lay on the heat. Side heat.
Smoke might make them nervous. They should have a reason. There's 4 players here on B site. Meanwhile, just Adam, the lonely USP of the A site. Wow, shots
Nope,
are
probably
close.
figured it out.
Off the mark.
Like magic.
A site clear for the taking. So Navi Jr. first to the double digits as they will find 10 from the back of that. Young Ninjas.
I think if you name your academy team Navi Jr., the main team should be called Navi Senior.
Yeah. You want to submit that application?
There shouldn't be any Navi.
Just Navi?
No.
2 kills. Hey, that's not half bad.
That's true.
Shouldn't have been anything, but Adam is still just walking around with this USP, and he will be fed to Frozik. A little sketchy there from young Frozik. 2 health left over. But hey, he survived. Bomb pops, and with it, 10-8.
Every time I see temporary, I just think of pain is temporary, but gaming is forever. That's all I can think about.
Eternity. Hopefully the pain stops now for young ninjas. Smoke. More util goes down, but a very passive one here from Navi Jr. Not trying to press up down mid.
Yeah, Navi Jr. T side looks pretty serious, taking that anti-eco pretty serious. Got some protocols. Young Ninjas will have to work. This is the Monacy angle, his favorite position. Yeah, they don't actually go into mid. Messed up. They didn't throw their porch molly for some reason. And now look at the CTs. Oopsie.
Come on over. Come on in. The water's warm. Just mosey on into this B site. Ah, no, they're starting to stack. They're getting ahead of it. It's going to be a full-blown exec once the smoke fades. Here it comes. Pressure's on. Rolf dishing out a bit of damage. 20 seconds. They jump right past him. LNZ boosted, and Rolf's able to get the 2 kills. Very nicely done. Throwing himself into the pack and making sure that there's no further footing here for Navi Jr. They're going to try to find the bomb plant. 6 seconds. They fake it once. Fear now has to commit. There's just no time. He just fumbled the ball, and Maxter comes in from the flank. Time. Look at all these dead bodies just swarmed inside of the B site. That is Young Ninjas with a rock-solid B hold.
They made a tiny, enormous mistake there. Okay, thought experiment. If they don't throw any nades on mid, and we have a lane setup, porch, under porch, and someone on the barrel watching the back of halls. They don't move if they don't see nades, right?
Correct.
But if they throw grenades, but don't come into mid, and then we get to 40 seconds, then they're going to start looking around. They didn't see anything. So that's why that's a mistake. There's not much of a thought experiment here, but we don't have time to do all that. All I'm saying is they should have mollied porch or gone and fought. Yeah.
Right.
Or flashed the upper back on and fought actually showed presence. Otherwise, it was just way too obvious.
Read like a book, played like a fiddle, drank like a tall glass of milk. Temporary scope down, banana smoked off. Flashbangs come through. He doesn't even put a warning shot down range. They're going to walk a little closer towards him. Just fear on his own. The one-man army towards banana. Now he's got support behind him. Clearing out the apartments, so there will be a bit more A control here from Navi Jr. Just a little tidbit. Flash has come out mid. Also eyes on bracket here. We got Rolf on arch side. He's been stepping it up in the second half. Kill count increasing. LNZ by his side, so could be a powerful arch hold. And again, Young Ninja's just calling out the rotate. Playing it appropriately. Thinking for the peak. Rolf, he's going to get active. Sees the boiler player. Nipple peeks right into the crosshair. Oh, LNZ dunks the nade. Two rifle kills off the back. They send in Rolf for the first punch, and then LNZ, the uppercut knockout.
Damn. That was crushing. Nice utility with that nade and the swing as well. And just that nade smoke. You can't even see him from the back, and the two guys up front get their knees blown off. Sprayed down. A perfect re-aggression. Right as things got tense, right? Right as soon as Young Ninja's like, all right, what's going on? Maybe you guys are really here. Let's take this peek.
Found out. Snubbed out.
2 times they get called out. Once in mid, once when they're not really in mid. But both times, it's kind of like just the perfect play. Perfect timing.
Now they're just on pistols. Something that we really didn't see too often from Young Ninja's T side. Just getting wiped out like this. Ninja's looking for 11, and it should come easy. First player's down. Little presence towards the A side. It's going to keep the 3 players here, so numbers in the right position again. Maxter. Little peek down middle. 3 kills. Sir. Nice control into the head. But temporary with the no-scope. His 4th kill of the game.
Yeah.
Connects.
GG,
go next.
Love a good spray transfer. Handles that one like a violin.
Can you play any instruments? I don't remember.
I actually won a good guitar in a guitar playing competition.
Whoa.
So. But the answer is no, not really. I forgot.
I don't think I've ever heard somebody call it a guitar playing competition.
Yeah, I'm actually not lying. But
that makes me feel like you are.
What song was it? I did Kings of Leon song.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, good for you, man. Quick Mac 10 pop. What you looking at? Maxter just kind of standing in the open. Tech9 does good damage. Util's going to pressure this even further. Nipple's already deep inside of the site. They've got this one completely wrapped by smokes. And Fear goes over top, but there's a second player in pit. Maxter still gets nothing.
Jeez. I don't know how... He must have been seeing them. Linus is an interesting spot with that smoke up, but he's not going to peek with it. All right,
Incendiary into the pit.
Can.
That's going to flush 2 back. LNZ also dies with no kills.
Wow.
This A site just crumbles.
Oh my god.
How do they pull that off? There was 2 players in pit.
hand.
I get the guy who's down to 15 HP who gets dinked early, but
Yeah.
Maxter just gets nothing.
Dude, Maxter just got a 3K spray down last round versus Pistols, but not this one?
I just don't know. I want to see this from Maxter's perspective, but we'll never know. Was he trying to play trigger discipline?
What I imagine is there was a smoke right kind of beside him, and there were players that were coming in and out of his vision. And he was thinking, okay, they might totally forget that I'm here if they go and just plant this bomb. And he probably could have got 1 kill for free. I'm feeling like there must have been something there, right? But then he thought, maybe I need to get more. Oh, LNZ between 2 flames. Oh, it's getting too hot. He dies. Looked like there was a spot to stand.
Gonna be Adam now inside A site. Maxer's trying to rotate over. Adam gets aggressive on short side. Nipple insta headshot off the AK. Frag grenade goes in, misses the mark, and Navi Jr. gonna take themselves a 1-round lead, 12-11. Off of the back of a Tech 9 A hit, they find consecutive round wins.
What exactly is happening now? That was looking very good for a second. Then a Nico round, now a full rifle. Young Ninjas got their mental rocked. This is a cat jam.
The sounds of the save. A masterpiece by Navi Jr.
How did he even jump that fast?
I don't know. Must have been something to bonk his head on.
Bonk.
Bonk. Donk. Still the
Donk
man
the
of the
goat.
day. Donk got his first win of the season. Imagine being Donk. You're not in the server yesterday. Your team finally wins. He's probably thinking, oh, man. Doesn't get to experience the enjoyment. Then he shows up the next day and they beat OG Academy. Double overtime win. Donk had a great day. Temporary. 4 kills in 22 rounds. 23 rounds, actually. But still they invest into that AWP. Curious to see if it gets going.
Some good pressure here on a banana once again. It looks like Navi want to not waste any more time. I think they know Young Ninjas. Okay, they're going to check B, but we don't care. Let's come forward. 5 versus 3 here on the site. Smoke might be a little late. Maxter gets tagged. Adam beat up on Halls. He wins his.
Oh, and another Nipple and Fear recovery. See the player in sight. Temporary land a shot. Yes, he will. Kills Fear. Knows there's another and gets the headshot. A round from Temporary. After the first 2 players on site fall, he locks it in from behind that box. Head trick to the clutch. Temporary's got the angle. Right side of the pillar. Predicted by Head Trick. Turns it into the double. Rolf is in the open. And that is where the Young Ninjas lock it in. Oh, Head Trick. Nice try.
Yeah, man. Holy. Man, glad Temporary got his round. Nearly didn't work out in the end because of that clutch attempt. But absolutely pivotal kills. And he got the first one. I think he hit him for 80, right? Nipple, or... Sorry, it would have been Fear through the box, and he had to hit him twice to finish it. Much harder second shot. And then this, whatever the hell that was. And I thought that head trick had spotted him. Rolf didn't shoot back. Put himself in a nice spot. And the game continues to be close. Razor-thin margins. Oh, the bye is really bad for the Young Ninjas, despite winning there. Maybe those 2 very expensive kills at the end will make a difference. Or maybe Temporary will continue to have some good rounds.
Blind. So white. So many players close to this A site. Smoke fades on Arch. And Nipple's looking around it. It falls silent on the perimeter of that A site. We get a little bit of a jump spot here from Rolf down on Banana. Frozik could catch him. Then they start to walk back in. Arch will be under question. Temporary again. He's going to be at bat.
Oof.
Misses the first shot. Flash goes out.
Oh, he can't peek for himself here. He could just wait. He could smoke if he wants to. 2 CTs on the back of the site. Our trap is really good for this, but they don't
the lineup.
think about Maxer.
2 kills with the MP9. Still a chance, but Rolf cuts down the bomb. Unbroken drops in from balcony. He's trying to pressure the player in smoke. Adam gets around it and gets ahead of it. Young Ninjas 13-12. They survive the test on the A site. Again, they're able to wrap around from Arch. Temporary missing that one shot, not able to get out as that smoke grenade goes down, but the insight hold. Maxter delivers with the MP9.
Yeah, that was a sick round, man. Like they had the it's hard to figure out that there's still 2 in the site after they just got the Arch Opper smoked out in library. So I thought they needed the smoke to go down because the 2 players that were standing there were waiting for a lane hit to come through. But then they just got nice and hidden. One peeked, one didn't. Smart to keep that Maxter MP9 alive.
Big round. Fear with the Deagle. Top fragger for the side of Navi Jr. Limited. Is this the round they go back to B? Young Ninjas are deep on this A play. Flashing around the corners. LNZ is going to lay down utility. Rotate starts to flirt with the idea, but Young Ninjas, they're actually going to stick to this A hit. Rolf decides to double back around Library. Temporary in a further forward position. Smoke goes down on his side. Frag grenade could be good for damage. Sure enough. 2 players down to half. Big hit with the frag grenade on mid. Oh, triple nade into the pit, and Adam still survives. Maxter's in the corner. Adam gets caught. Rolf's down. Maxter looking for the multi-kill again, and he gets unbroken up close. Pistol into the pit, but Maxter spams down Frozik. USP, all he needs. And Fear to the clutch, but shut down by Temporary. 14 to Young Ninjas.
Some hot action from Max, man. His camera keeps falling over. It's because his flicks are too crazy. I don't know how he dealt with all that. But I love the setup that they keep putting into place here with the 2 players inside of the site, one behind default. That's working out in a huge way. This is just so nuts, basically. From Maxter, and the initial grenade from Temporary makes that all the easier as well. It lands square in the middle of 2 players. We got like 6 of the last 9 rounds here won by the Young Ninjas. 2 away now from closing this out. Both teams looking for more than one win. LNZ coming into sub for ZTR. Slotting in beautifully. Cohesively, they don't look any worse.
Into the A contact. Need lands on Unbroken. He's down to 80. They showed that bit of presence at B last time, feigned it and went back. This time maybe it could be the commit. We got 2 players on the CT cross. Rolf looking to press close. Remember last time they tried this, Rolf, he jumped right into the corner of oranges and turned it into the 2K as they walked by him. He's going to put the incendiary down on Little Pit. Quick hit here from Na'Vi. LNZ boosted. Finds Unbroken, falls off. Doesn't want to force the issue. Rolf, he's not smoked off towards Coffins. Controls the A1S for 2 kills. Nipple's able to answer back. Galil in the hands of Head Trick. They need the plant with 10 seconds up. Bomb's gone down. LNZ peeks round. Finishes Nipple. Galil spray's not quite there. And Young Ninjas take their 15th at the hands of LNZ.
Yeah, big moves from Linus. I like that he takes the fight in CT. Does not even think about fighting back into the site. Because that was just such an extended battle. I think it would be calmed perfectly. And then instead of that, rotates around. He also got his molly off. I hate when people molly too deep when the rush comes in. And he makes sure it has like a nice kind of area of impact. Gets around to Coffins and has that big round. Maybe a final seal here. First Na'Vi Jr., who are incredibly light on grenades in this round, even though they all have rifles. Their grip is starting to slip.
Flash over, quick pop, through smoke they go. Numbers are here again for Young Ninjas. Temporary's gonna go aggressive, plays for the peak. Oh, headshot into Head Trick. Quick trade back from Rolf. Gets what he needs. Job not done just yet. LNZ versus Fear, 1v1 towards this B site. But that's actually a chance for Rolf to now rotate over. Smoke goes down in Fear. He's already pressed up close to it. But he waits nonetheless. And the other players are starting to peel off of the A site to come join him. So it's the right rotate here out of Young Ninjas. Again, active CT side. Just as active as their offense was.
Yeah.
Rotates good on Inferno. Peek here from Coffins. That's going to confirm it. Fear clears. No player on boost. LNZ finds Frozik, though, on the entry. That's the bomb stop. Now somebody has to go back. They need to go grab that bomb. 25 seconds left. Nipple's tasked with that. Fear's still just looking for the fight, looking for the contact. Counter-terrorists happy to give away a little bit of space. Bombs planted, Coffins. No utility for the T side. Nipple's just looking for the frag. He wants to go deep, but instead he goes down, and it falls on to the consistency of the carry in Fear. Oh, the util bounces right on top of him, and while he kills LNZ, it is a loss for Na'Vi Jr. The Young Ninjas, with the LNZ stand-in, have found victory tonight.
Well done. I mean, they do it. Yeah, that was a good map. Honestly, it didn't feel like they had a sub. That's, I think, the main takeaway for me. Linus coming in, looks good. The executions all look good. Everyone knows their nades. I think he slotted into the execs. He wasn't, like, lagging behind too much. Didn't feel like he was baiting. He had a really good CT side here. Not like the most amount of kills or anything, but enough to get the win. Max and Adam were clearly comfortable on the T side of getting those entries. And a very, very close first half, and not as quite as close in terms of comfort, I think, between the two teams in the second. Young Ninja's CT side is very good.
I like what you're saying, where it really didn't feel like a stand-in in general, let alone for an IGL, right? The fluidity and the rotates on both T side and CT side look really good from Young Ninjas. They got ahead of almost every single execute. You know, that second to last round over towards the B site was, yes, okay, only 2 players, so numerically underplayed, but at the same time, it just still looked good. It just looked really convincing from Young Ninjas. Looked like a solid 5-man core. You know, a little bit of lackluster op presence off temporary, but so be it. Doesn't matter. He hit some killer shots towards the end of the game that ended up setting up 5v4s, and enough to put a guy like Maxter at the top of the shelf for Young Ninjas in this 16-12 win over Navi Jr. So the second win for Young Ninjas this season, one on Apex Rebels, and now Navi Jr. also their victims.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good win. Yeah, nice map from Maxter. Temporary does have to clean up a little bit. In the entire time he's played on Young Ninjas, he doesn't have a single map where he's had more than 20 kills. And you can kind of see sometimes where he's struggling to kind of get in the game. Right now, I mean, been critical of other operas, so I don't want to be cherry picking. He's one of the few that needs quite a bit of work actually. And Young Ninjas with that will take at least a second win in the Academy League and separate themselves from Navi, who were also 1 and 3.
Right. Yes, and I think, you know, showing promise with LNZ. He's not here forever, but he is here for a little bit of time, and to show, you know, not just promise but a victory right out of the gate is cool, because we saw what happened with Slap yesterday. It'd be nice to get another Young Ninjas versus Furia game, but we'll probably have to wait a little while before that one comes back around. Launders and I are done for the day, but we're going to leave you guys in the capable hands of Cody and Icon. They'll be closing out the last 2 matches on the mic. And so, yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you again tomorrow, of course, but there is still more We Play action to come after the break, so don't go too far.
Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls, and welcome to the We Play Academy League Season 4. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me is the lovely Icon. And you might be thinking, Scrawny and Launders, where are they disappeared to? Well, we are the Late Night Gang. We're going to be bringing the final games home for the rest of the week. And going to be joined later in the week by Sneaky, who'll be replacing myself. But very thankful for the opportunity, and we're going to be kicking this our debut off, I suppose, Icon, with two fantastic best of ones. First one coming up going to be Apex Rebels versus Astralis Talent, followed then by the tops of Group B, Fury Academy versus Big Academy. Of course, here's the standings in Group A. If you haven't been following, firstly, what is wrong with you? You need to make sure you've been following all of these games. They're best of ones, easily, nice and digestible. Mal's NXT, last season's champions. Everyone's coming for their throne. Very far ahead in Group A, 5-1 at this current moment in time, and doesn't look like anyone's going to be able to dethrone them anytime soon.
No, I tell you what, Mal's NXT are looking dominant so far, and it goes to show how the management of the Mal's esports has been so far. You can tell that they've put in a massive amount of effort into their academy team, and I really, really hope that they can continue to show us what their management is made of, and the players who are coming up through their rosters have been really impressive. You know, Torzy has come to mind. What an incredible AWPer he's turned out to be. But here we can see the standings for Group B. The matches that we're going to be casting tonight are both going to be Group B matches, as Cody's already alluded to. First of all, Astralis Talent, the 3-1, against Apex Rebels, the 1-3 team. So a bit of a difference in the records of these two sides going into this matchup. But of course, it's worth mentioning, Cody, that Astralis Talent potentially are not going to be in full force this match tonight, as recently we've noticed that one of their big name players in Feza has dropped out of the side for the time being. He was their highest rated player, 1.1 overall on HLTV in the last 7 months. And the remainder of the side of Astralis Talent, not a single one of them is over 1 rating so far. So
it's difficult, right? Because they haven't just been playing in this event, they've been playing in other events under that banner, which I don't think we can kind of speak for a lot of these other rosters. Of course, you can see some of the maps they have been playing across all of those games. And this is one thing that you won't see with some of the other teams we're going to be displaying tonight. Their map pool just isn't as deep, purely because they haven't got that level of experience. Overpass clearly a pure favourite here for Astralis Talent, which I'm not particularly surprised by. Vertigo a close second, a very high win rate on that. Look at that, 82% win rate. An incredible performance from them on that. And yeah, you kind of mentioned the fact that they're not flawless. They have dropped 1 game this season so far, that being against the top of Group B right now, Fury Academy. Seeing Apex's map pool here as well. Mirage being a standout map for them. Been playing that quite a bit. Vertigo, they played twice in this season, won 1, lost 1. Losing Overpass and losing Mirage as well this season. But yeah, you can already see just those top maps, 15-7 is a big disparity, isn't it, Ika?
Yeah, you can really tell in the comparison between the two teams there, the amount of matches played on the side of Astralis Talent compared to that of Apex Rebels is massively different. You know, this Apex Rebels roster has, of course, only really just been formed in the position that it's in right now.
It's weird, isn't it?
They haven't had anywhere near as much time to work on their playbook, on their map pool, and just general protocols and things like that, which are so important at this level of Counter-Strike, you know? So we can see already the most played map of Astralis being their first ban. Interesting decision there. We see that one out. We see Inferno and Dust 2 gone, and Nuke as well being cleared off the mark. Perhaps we could be headed into an Ancient here, Cody. Oh, as I say that, there it goes.
You jinxed it. I love seeing Ancient played because it still feels like the game, it's been in the game for a while now, but it still feels like that map, which is like, just kind of on the sidelines that, hey, we don't get much shows like Vertigo used to be, right, before it started to get played tons, which is still in the pool and actually where we're going to be going to, which I'm quite surprised by. FX actually picking Vertigo, considering this is, again, statistically, an insane map for Astralis Talent. I'm very curious to see what their thinking was behind this prior to the match and prior to them even thinking about getting into the server. VHW, tweeted that it's time to grind. They're fully focused. They're well rested, and they're going to win against Astralis Talent after a pretty rough start to the season. I say a pretty rough start to the season. They were able to beat Fury Academy in the first week. Taking the game, it was a pretty close one, 16-13. But I mean, you got coming into this, you've got to take that up as a pretty big dub, realistically. And I suppose if you really want to extrapolate the data from that, I mean, Apex Rebels, they were able to beat Fury Academy, and wow, Astralis, the only team that they'd be able to get beat by is the Fury Academy. So that means that Apex Rebels is going to be able to beat them. That's how it works, right?
Well, the Counter-Strike logic it could work out that way, but it is worth noting that the only win that Apex Rebels have, as you say, that 16-13 win versus Furia was in fact on Vertigo. So perhaps that's a little bit of the thinking factor that goes into this match here, and perhaps the reason why they've left it in as their choice. Oh, here we go, getting kicked off with the pistol round, and it's not a fast one. We can see 2 sets of utility on the side of Apex Rebels, a couple of flashes and smokes as well. Do we have an upgraded pistol? We do indeed on VHW with the P250. He's taking up the task of hitting those early one taps here.
Still no
But
better.
look at Mister already push through the back lines. Astralis Talent strike first with the first name on the board from Altex. Being pushed off by this utility though, but all the kills already going the way of Astralis Talent. We can see site control barely in the hands of Apex Rebels here, and they have to fight their way out of a corner. All the fights going their way, and just like that, Astralis Talent take the first round here on Vertigo, Cody.
Yeah, it's fish in a barrel, right? Mr. picked up a couple of kills and then gets traded back, and, well, realistically, there was nothing else to be said. Astralis Talent push onto that bomb site. They clear it out with precision. Very clean. 4 people left alive for them, so taking just a little bit more money into the bank and hiding some of that away from the T side of Apex Rebels. As I just kind of mentioned there, Torsen's in the server for Astralis Talent. Still no Fessa. So,
yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be the one to spread rumors, but is he moving? Who knows? We have to wait and see. Maybe an announcement very, very soon. But it's been 3 days now. Maybe he's ill. We're not too sure. We haven't seen a statement, but I would like to see what he can do. Fantastic player. And if he's been given a brilliant opportunity on a first team, then more power to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Potentially, you know, when you lose your highest rated player like that, it could have an impact on your confidence. But Astralis Talent, so far, they don't seem to have lost faith. Early on, taking the lead here, and now against the Glock, you can see Mr. lining him up with a bit of help from his teammate in the back of the site. And it will be 5 alive for the Astralis Talent side. They were not tested there whatsoever. And we will be seeing the guns come back out at this stage for Apex Rebels.
Well, it's interesting. You mentioned that they weren't really tested. Mr. actually got dropped down to like 20 HP, which is quite dangerous. I mean, if they didn't just all waterfall straight onto that single site and actually went for potentially more of an execute, maybe picking up a 2 flashes instead of the 1 that they use inside of mid, then maybe there was the opportunity for them to be able to just punish that CT side a little bit for forcing up those M4s, forcing one of the players down to maybe an SMG or the FAMAS on round number 3, but not to be. Ifs and buts. And maybes, but we only deal with hard facts here today. Astralis Talent currently 2-0 up. Still in a very early state of the game, though, so can't say this game will go either way as of yet. Sense going to get dropped down to 5 HP off that initial engagement, but still alive and kicking with an AK. I mean, you can do a hell of a lot of damage with just a single bullet. So still as much as a threat as some of these 100 HP players. Or he's going to work as a human flashbang. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. I keep getting his name backwards. VHW going to be pushing up on scaffold. Nay going to go in from Vigo, and while it does connect, it doesn't take anyone down. Ooh. VHW to 71 HP, Tapware down to 7, and okay, yep, utility. A little bit more. Swing there from Torsen, the replacement for Fessa, managing to pick up the opening kill into the round after a hell of a lot of damage has been dealt. Combined HP of Tapware and Sense. Sitting at a big old 12. Had to do some quick maths there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's impressive the amount of damage Astralis Talent have dealt with this, with just plain utility in this round. You know, it seems like 150 to 200 damage round already. Yeah. They've got the man advantage. They've got the HP advantage as well, massively. And with only 15 seconds left on the clock, Cody, Apex Rebels really are absolutely stumped here. Torsen peaks his timing perfectly, and Vigo able to drop sense. Brave in a 1 versus 5, no bomb in hand, and no chance for him. He's just going to have to save this rifle, bring it forward, and hopefully he can have some impact here in round number 4. Already you can see, Cody, the economy on the CT side of Astralis Talent building up a little bit. They've had a couple of clean rounds here, and with 5k in the reserves for a couple of these players, that's going to put them in a good position if they were to lose a round or two going forward here.
Yeah, 3 rounds on the trot with 2 AKs recovered. I mean, Torsen does a fantastic job to be able to escape there. I mean, jumping over some bullets as they're spammed on through the barriers. Have a look at this. It's a really nice lineup. I mean, realistically, he had a few more bullets left in the clip inside of them 4A1S, so he might have been able to go for the tap over towards Sandbags, but fell back with a P250, and the Kobe nades come on in. And
once again,
Astralis Talent, they do manage to pick up an opening kill before anyone's even seen faces. They have no idea where people were. It was blind. Shoulder's now going to get spotted out, and it is going to be Mr. Taken Down Brave in the initial engagement. We'll pick up there for Multex to follow as well. I mean, this is quite an easy start. Good. Yeah, and a pretty easy start for Astralis Talent, honestly. They're relatively happy with how this is going right now.
Yeah, you definitely would be. But you want to make sure that in a situation like this, you don't get complacent. It's very common that you see teams go up with a massive lead early on a specific side. They get the ball rolling. They get control of that economy. But all it takes is for Apex Rebels to get themselves into the game, get a solid gun round on the board, and then start to build up a bit of momentum on their own. Before we know it, it's a tie game. So never say die if you're an Apex Rebels fan. We surely will be seeing a competitive game here on Vertigo. Of course, the only win that they've got this season so far is on this map. So I expect to see some tricks up their sleeve at some point. But here we go. This is going to be essentially the first proper full gun round for both sides here. Obviously, Apex were able to get out rifled in that 3rd round, but given that they went for the full eco on the 2nd, they weren't able to get that utility out that they needed. This time round, Berserk is going to open things up with a quick headshot onto Mister. Mister's aggression through middle has been punished for the first time so far in the game. And Tolzen, look at this position, already down by the close ramp. Surely he'll be cleared, but I imagine he's got support from the man further back deep on the ramp.
I don't know if it will be cleared. I really don't know if it will be cleared. Little bit of a note, Astralis Talent look like they're 1 man down right now. Of course, getting tapped straight away by Berserk. And the swing here from Torsen. Bravo. Going to be able to pick up 1 more now in that 5 versus 3. Looking to overwhelm the bomb site right now. Molly goes down, and honestly, this is what separates the good teams from the great teams, is the use of utility and how you can shut down a site due to it. Bruiser taking down 1 in the form of VHW as he tries to swing on from side hall. Bruiser now swinging again onto the site, taking down Berserk, the opening fragger for Apex Rebels. The boost soon to be coming out. He's low HP, so he's just looking to gain some form of information here. Can he see tapeware? Doesn't look like he can right now. 29 seconds on the clock. Sense now going to be using that smoke to his advantage to recover the bomb. There is enough time if they hot tail it over towards that B bomb site. Did Sense get spotted out, actually? Did his head get seen? It didn't. Sense almost falls off the site, but instead manages to jump back up, taking down Bruiser, and Tapeware takes down Altex in the process. Apex managed to find themselves their first of hopefully many rounds in this game.
Yeah, and it was looking a little bit scary there for a second as well, Cody. When that 3K comes out from Brazen there, I was thinking for a second, surely not the 2 versus 5 turnaround, making the solo defense on that short side of the A bomb site Vertigo. But luckily, the remaining 2 players of the Apex side able to regain control of the situation. And as you said, they put their first round on the board. Now, the question is, 2 in a row, is it possible for them? And if it is, they will gain control of the economy. They'll get some momentum in their favor. And we could be seeing a much more competitive half. But as I say, that Altex with a triple spray down. He's already gained control of this side of the map and the round, as already VHW and Brave forced on into the 2 versus 5. Torsen's closed the door behind him. And this, realistically, this round, unless something goes seriously wrong or right for the Apex side, there's no way back into it. But there's a mistake. Breza misses the AWP shot in middle. And Brave able to get 1 kill back in the favor of Apex for now. They're going to need a few more, though, before they can even think about getting a bomb plant.
And on the clock, plenty of time to play with here. And, well, with that opening inside of mid, it does, again, open up some of those opportunities. But, of course, no bomb in sight. It needs to be recovered. If they can snag that, then maybe there's a chance. But they've got to go through at least 2 CTs on this B bomb site. Jumps around the corner. Altex finds one. And Brave, well, picks up one more just to be able to add some more to the list. Clears out that bomb site. Nade going to go in. 33 seconds on the clock. Nade not going to do anything this time round. It's not an Astralis nade that we've known to come and love from these past few. Brave soon to be jumping on into enemy territory. So many angles to clear. He needs to gamble on at least one of them. Spots the corner. Sees absolutely nothing. Doesn't check below him and he gets punished by Mister due to it. They're not going to let the time run down. They're not going to risk it at all. They know what this player is capable of, and considering he picks up, I believe, was 2, maybe even 3 kills in that round.
Yeah, it was going to have to be the ace from Brave there in that situation.
Yeah,
but of course, the way the round was opened up there towards that B staircase just meant that the door was essentially closed from the get-go for Apex. After winning that round, immediately get one thrown back in their face, and now they're back on down to the Deagle round. They have, you know, not great money, but fortunately for them, the loss bonus stacking up in their favor at this stage in the half already. And honestly, this is Astralis Talent's half to lose from this situation. They are well in the driver's seat. But as I say that, VHW rips Torsen's head clean off.
Do it again.
He's got himself a forward position. Braza caught facing the wrong way, but he missed the shot. VHW narrowly skims past the head. And I believe Astralis Talent should maintain control of this round. But back and forth trade. Braza gets a second kill with help of that Molotov, and it will just be onto Berserk in a 1 versus 2. He has the bomb on his back. So there's definitely a winnable situation for Berserk here. He looks like he wants to take a fight rather than going for the immediate bomb plant, and unfortunately not able to win that round out. Astralis Talent now extend their lead to 5 rounds, and they're only going to need 1 or 2 more to win this half outright already in this stage.
I don't think Apex need to be upset about that round. Deagles and 4 sport-out pistols.
Good
maybe
damage,
I think it was 2 techs and Deagles across the board. I mean, then what was it? 2 1 Deags and a Molotov kill to be able to bring it down to a 1 versus 2. I mean, they can chalk that up as being pretty happy with themselves. Of course, it didn't bring it over the line. Still some more to find here, but of course, considering that was a bit of an eco, I'd say a light force by almost an eco. Berserk, what was that? Managing to take down Bruiser.
Which just catches him straight through the board there.
I mean, it's a perfect position to be able to catch someone off guard, right? They're not really going to be expecting an AWP to be pushed up that far. And it sounds like he scoped a little bit earlier as well, so they weren't aware of it. Of course, AWP now revealed, and that does have to kind of force Astralis Talent's hand here, because now they're in a position where it's like, okay, we can't let Torsen just run down ramp like he has been doing, because if he does that, he's going to get picked off. So we need to be a little bit more strategic with how we want to approach this one. And this is what you're seeing already. He's not going for these wide swings. He sees the smokes there. 9 times out of 10, he's pushing through that to be able to get into that cubby position and take some more ground. But it's not going to be the case. Vigo going to be going for the swing here. No one to be found. A minute on the clock. Apex Rebels currently just holding and waiting, staving their time from their opponents. And is it going to be a poor timing? It is for Tapware. He's not going to be able to get the swing. Torsen picks up 1. Off angle here from Vigo. Going to be able to do some minimal damage, but not going to be able to convert it into a kill. Now on a 3 versus 3. Goes for the spam, takes down 1, looks for the head, spots out 2. Oh, that's a little bit more than you bargained for, wasn't it? Molotov going to be able to take down Berserk. And now on the lurk with Mister. He knows his opponents are close. No gun. Oh, no trigger discipline required. He spots out Berserk. He sprays him down. He goes, oh, you're not dead. Let me just finish it off, and then find sense in the process. It's a 7th round there for Astralis Talent. 6 rounds ahead of their opponents and 1 round away from securing the first half of their own. And it's all on Altex. Look at that. 12-2. 9 rounds in and a timeout being called.
Yeah, absolutely. Now is the time to do it if you're an Apex player, definitely. The thing about this stage in a half, when you get to the middle point, you can there's always an opportunity at this stage to turn things around. Of course, Vertigo, a slightly CT-sided map, but Apex Rebels, we've seen what they can do on Vertigo. They took down Furia, as we alluded to in the pre-game, so they definitely need to show up here in this first half and at least get that 5-6 round mark on the board going into the second half to give themselves a chance. You do not want to be down 11-4 at the half here. Then you need a pistol. Then you need to get the ball rolling seriously, heavily going into that second half. But honestly, we got to sing the praises of Brazier there from the sandbags. Although he was only good for 1 kill, he at least managed to maintain his position, stay alive, and exactly draw attention for his teammates to then rotate into position, peek out from the short side, and shut the round down then and there. So here we go into round number 9. Oh, and Brazier with a quick flick towards the deep ramp and a second for the man. One more player towards ramp. He's just going to turn and run himself away. He doesn't want to be anywhere near that AWP right now, and I do not blame him when Brazier's hitting shots like this. The Astralis talent players right now are all looking so on point. Not a single shot being missed. We're getting multi-kills left and right, and already we find ourselves in a 2 versus 5 situation, Cody.
Yeah, it's an off angle here from VHW, who I don't know if this actually gets swinged. Oh, actually, it gets held there from Torsen. It seems like they've been doing a little bit of research, some homework on the Rebels and how they play this one. Crosshair placement which isn't there for Sense. It's an 8th round there for Astralis talent. They do manage to secure this first half as their own, and borderline it's been uncontested so far. I was going to say early on into this that, this is fine. Apex Rebels were actually losing when they were playing against Fury Academy. Exact same situation. Their opponent on CT side, them on T, and then they brought it back into the T side. Yeah, they were 4-1 down, then managed to, I believe, bring it back to a 8-7 half. So it was still incredibly close, but then they took it over the edge on their CT side. So, I mean, earlier CT rounds are maybe a bit better for them. Maybe there's hope in the second half. We've still got 5 rounds to go before we're going to be seeing that played out, though, of course. 6, you include this, I suppose. Sense looking to sense his opponent with the 1D, but the only thing that's found is a 7.62 round for his forehead. Altex going to be taking him down with a gorgeous one-tap from that AK. 1 minute and 23, plenty of time on the clock for Apex Rebels to be able to recover the bomb, put yourself in a situation where it's like, okay, let's try something a little bit funky with these Deagles. We know how prolific they can be, Icon. We've seen it in previous rounds, these 3K 1Ds that we've seen from out of nowhere, it would seem. Oh, hello. There's a kill there for Torsen. And he goes, oh, well, the only way of getting up there is getting boosted. You've got to be another teammate there. And Bray's going to get taken down by Mister. Altex finds himself another one. And can he find himself one more in the form of Berserk? Yes, of course he can. It's Altex for crying out loud. He finds himself one more, putting himself to a lovely round 15.
Yeah, wow. 15-2 in 10 rounds played. That is definitely how you want to see one of your star players kicking off this match. Now, the CT side is a bit more multi-kill dominant compared to that of the T side, of course, but when he's only got 2 deaths on the board, you can tell by the positions he's been playing that B side of the map has been a real struggle for Apex to battle control of. It seems like ramp is being controlled early on by Astralis and then given up in the mid to late stages of the round, but something quicker this time round. And Tapeware able to trade out those 2 kills immediately in his favor. A 1-man advantage, and perhaps we'll be seeing Apex put their second round on the board here. Oh my lord, once again, the individual skill of these Astralis talent players shining through. And all of a sudden, what was an advantage situation for Apex is now a 1 versus 2 for Berserk. Bomb down and AWP in hand. He's able to hit the first flick. And on the second, he hits the leg, but misses the opportunity so narrowly. And unfortunately for Apex Rebels, they fall just shy of putting that second round on the board. And who is it once again to win the 1 versus 1? It's the main man, Altex. He's done it once again.
It's in these situations where I really hope that the server has like how much damage you've done disabled. Because if you're in a situation where you're 10-1 down, you're 9-1 down, you're in a 1 versus 2, you hit a great flick on the first one, you think you've hit the second one, and then you just get killed. It's like, what the hell? I swear I hit him. And then he checks post-game. It's like, you have dealt 85 damage in 1 with an AWP. That's tilting. It doesn't matter how long you've been playing Counter-Strike, that's tilting. However, I liked what I saw last round. Very aggressive, very quick. And it actually shut down some opposition forces. And we're going to be seeing it again. Oh, no, we're not. Bruiser coming out swinging from Sandbags, taking down one with a flick onto Berserk. Vigo going to be able to swing as well, taking down Brave, recovers himself, and AK gets 2 through the smoke on the hunt for the final one, the forward Takeware, who's already down to 22 HP. There's some nades available if they want to ping them down there, or if they just want to go for it. Yes, they do. Nade goes in. Oh, no, it's at my feet. And what can you do? The look of dejection on his face. He's not best pleased, but he's blown his leg off, and it's 11-1.
Oh my lord, are we sure that Astralis Talent have rotated a player out a couple of days ago? Because right now it seems like Apex Rebels are the ones who aren't confident in their team play. I don't have enough preparation for this game here on Vertigo. But honestly, I'd like to just point out, off the back of that incredible flick once again from the Sandbags, Brazer standing strong, Vigo's rotation perfectly timed, peeks off the back of that distraction made by Brazer, picks up an insane 3K, and the nade just to finish things off, adding insult to injury. At this stage in the half, Cody, we can only see Apex putting up 4 rounds in total going into the second half. So that means at the bare minimum, they're going to need their CT pistol, they're going to need their conversion, and the first gun round if we really want to be talking about a competitive map at this stage.
Well, Icon, a man much smarter than you and I, and I will speak on your behalf for that one.
Okay, I'll try not to be insulted.
Said that 11-4 is the most deceiving scoreline in Counter-Strike.
Okay, I'll give you that one. He is much smarter than the pair of us. That is true.
I feel like if we said otherwise, we'd be mobbed in the street. Tactical Pulse is going to be cancelled by Apex Rebels. And once again, it's a round we're all too familiar with. There's a Deagle on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with a little bit of util surrounding it. It looks like 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and a whole lot of heart and a dream, it would seem like. An opportunity has presented itself towards this A-bomb site with this smoke, and also some presence inside of mid. Brave, is he going to be the bottom or the top of the totem pole this time round? Oh, no, a little bit of a different angle to be able to get the long sight line over towards Mister, and he does actually fall this time round. A weapon now can be recovered. A 5v4 situation, and this is exactly the same kind of point that we are at where Apex were able to win their first round. Are we going to be seeing another one for them? Much, much slower than what we've seen in the past. And unfortunately for them, that has allowed Torsen to get into a very aggressive angle, but punished for his aggression. And Bruiser, he can't choose what angle he wants to peek. He hits so many people there. He hit 3 people. He's taken down 1 in the process, though. Nade comes in. It could kill 2. And it does kill 2. Vigo takes down Berserk and sends a spray there to take down VHW. Brave, the last man alive once again. He's got a 67.6 ADR at the age of 19, but Deagle in hand, a 1D to be found, not to find the final one. Ooh. Vigo closed it out with a 4K, 2 with the nade, 2 with the AK.
Vigo doing it in style right now. Those HEs working in his favor massively, but the damage dealt by this shot from Brazer, honest to God, how he didn't get a triple collat off the back of that, I have no idea, but there you have it.
That was almost a 3K.
He could have had a triple nade. Oh. And then the spray control from that distance on the head glitch as well. You got to respect that. He's gone for that fight there. It did get a little bit hairy there, in fairness. It came down to the 1 versus 1 after all the dust had settled, but the superior weaponry of Astralis Talent reigning supreme. They've had control of the economy throughout this entire half, and now, realistically, it is do or die at this stage in the game for Apex. They need to put 3 rounds on the board at a bare minimum if we even want to start talking about them having an opportunity to win this match. Of course, you alluded to the fact that in their win versus Furia, they were able to mount quite an extortionate comeback. However,
they were leading
from them twice.
I don't know if this is... I honestly, I almost didn't bring it up because these games can't be compared. Apex Rebels, you mentioned, this is a relatively new roster, right? Like 8 days in the making. I believe Shine used to be on this roster and he was since removed. Player who used to be in the UKCS scene, one that I'm familiar with. Fantastic author. And so still early teething days here for Apex Rebels. Let's see if they're able to move through some of that teething in this round. As Zach Wyatt takes down 1. The backup there from BHW. Not to be found as he goes for the swing, taken down by Vigo. The better spray control from the man himself, and Bruiser finished out the round as Vigo picks up a 2K. It's 13-1. Astralis Talent looking to, essentially bring us back on schedule for the day, I would argue, because this is looking like it's going to be a quick one. I'd like to see a comeback, but I don't know if it's going to be possible this late into it. Final round. Yeah, this is nuts. Yeah, look, thank you very much, Mr. Observer. This is 9 rounds in a row, soon to be 10 if this is one. Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy
looking at the ADR statistics as well for the side of Apex. It's just
no.
I'm not too sure what the issue is right now. They are missing trades, but I think just the playbook put here of Astralis talent, the way that they rotate into favorable fights, they peak well off of one another. One distracts, one fights. And the trades going back and forth in middle here, at least 1-for-1. That is going to favor the T side for the time being, but they don't have full control of middle as they need. And it looks like Astralis want to contest this. Stereo frags for Brazza and Altex. And look at the man. That's his 17th frag of the round. 17-3. Brazza's 15-5. 17-5 on Vigo as well. Just absolute individual dominance coming out here from all of the Astralis talent players. As I say that, Berserk's position's been completely overlooked. He slipped through the net. Torsen, he's going to be getting shouted at in the team speak right now because he has completely let that one go.
I actually think this is fine. I think
still not advantaged, really, is it? He's in deep behind enemy lines, but the T side, they're split.
I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, Bruisers thinks that he's been able to get out this far because there's no one on the site. And Brave wasn't expecting Torsen there. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. I mean, if anything, it's the team speak of Apex, which is going nuts. How are you the hell in that position without clearing the entire site is essentially what's being said. And now it's just Berserk, left in a 1 versus 3. The bomb was underneath their control. It no longer is. And now neither's the round. It's 14-1. Astralis talent now just 2 rounds away from securing this best of 1 as their own. And honestly, it's looking pretty damn possible.
Yeah, it is a bleak one right now. I can't lie to you. It just looks like the individual skill of these Astralis talent players, at least today, cannot be questioned. They're all peaking perfectly off one another. Their team play is solid. And when you're getting multi-kills like that one from Altex, just completely disheartening the side of Apex Rebels. They're unable to trade. They're not getting favorable forward positions. And they're not even considering the idea of certain positions being played here. Vigo in this situation was completely overlooked. And yeah, they just weren't able to keep the economy of Astralis talent honest for long enough to make it competitive in the later stages of the half. We saw going into the final few rounds there, all the cash had been stacked up for Astralis talent. They weren't having to worry at all about having that full utility set as required on a map like Vertigo to take that control safely. And yeah, a bleak outlook here for Apex Rebels. Of course, they are 1-3 right now in Group B. And if they were to lose this same game, going down to 1-4, it is not the start that they want going forward. Of course, they have an opportunity to revive themselves going into the later stages of the group. But when you go down this hard and in such a dominant fashion like this, they've hardly had a few close games apart from the one against Furia where they won.
Well, this is the thing. The other team that's currently 1-4. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself because Apex Rebels haven't lost this game yet.
Not quite.
It is pretty close, but the team that is currently 1-4, being Na'Vi Junior, people probably thought coming into Group B that wasn't going to be the case. Na'Vi Junior, statistically, if you look at the players on paper, this should be a team that's putting up numbers every single week and essentially taking the games quite a distance. But I mean, if we're putting this into the perspective of, okay, a lot of these games have been relatively one-sided and Apex Rebels haven't been able to really put on a full showing, just like we're seeing here with the overwhelming barrage of bullets from Astralis talent. I mean, 4 players are dead in the space of, how long are rounds? This is 20 seconds in. I mean, it's not even that. Flashes go in, bomb goes down, even more money. VHW running for the hills, and that's purely to stop them getting the extra 300 they get for the Glocks. I mean, he's looking for these long sight lines. He doesn't have a kit, so he's got to make these 4 kills be found in a pretty damn fast fashion. They're rushing him down. It's going to be maybe 4 players rushing him with knives, but instead they respect him just a little bit too much and swing on through with the Glocks and tap him out. It's 15-1 now. The T's looking very, very comfortable in their performance. And yeah, just I don't know, Apex Rebels not yet got a player above 10 kills. Possible in this round, though. Berserk could get from 9 to 10. Torsen having a laugh. He's enjoying himself in the bottom cams. Vigo, a little bit more stoic in his setup, but They're enjoying
Absolutely.
themselves. That's the main thing, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. At the end of the day, this academy league is here, and these academy teams are designed for these up and coming players to test out
Exactly.
and show everyone what they're made of. And right now, Vigo, Brazza, and Altex all putting on a show. You can see Vigo's actually taking the lead in terms of KD now. He's on the 20 frag mark, and Brazza and Altex down to 17 apiece. In a round like this, shots have to be hit, and they have to be hit very quickly. But already the B split has come through. Mid control completely in the hands of Astralis Talent, and they've managed to clear out the lone man in the B stairs in Brave. And honestly, a retake situation, plenty of utility in the hands of the T side to lock out these CTs. I don't want to write this one off already, Cody, but it's looking so likely that this is going to be a 16-1 victory here for Astralis Talent. VHW hits the deck. Mr. Snipes down Tupware as well. Sense in a 1v5, able to get the first, but immediately traded out. And it will be Astralis Talent winning here on Vertigo, 16-1. And what a victory indeed. An absolute dominant showing. They go up now 4-1 in the league. And they're in a great position. They should be feeling confident. And honestly, when we looked at this matchup, we did say that things were heavily stacked in the favor of Astralis Talent. The only wild card, of course, being the fact that they didn't have the full roster that they've had previously. But to me, Cody, it doesn't look like it's made a difference. They are still looking hot.
There is one number that I would like to just put forward. Talking about this match, talking about Vertigo. Before this match, 82%. That was the win rate that Astralis Talent had coming into this one, and now that has been bolstered even further. Every single player with the exception of Torsen, who was playing that lurking hold over towards that A bomb site, not really getting into the action unless he was going for those super early, super aggressive entry frags, above 100 ADR. Mr. on 131, 118 on Vigo. Absolutely outstanding performance from these 5 Astralis Talent players. Honestly, not too much to take away from Apex Rebels. It wasn't the best showing from them. They're sure going to be able to take this one back to the drawing board and really discuss what they need to do coming into this. And honestly, I feel like it might start with, why did we pick Vertigo coming into this one?
Yeah.
Look at the comparison, right? Like, I believe this is the 2 top fraggers. The only stat that Brave can take away is having a higher headshot percentage rate. But in the overall scheme of things, I don't know if it matters. If you're not getting those opportunities to be able to get those kills as much, it's just not gonna jive. It's not gonna work. One thing you mentioned during that icon is the fact that yes, this of course is a league. It's an academy league that allows people to be able to show their skills, but it also allows people to develop them skills. And coming into this, we can't expect these players to be on their 100% top form. This is going to be the next best player you're going to see internationally. Some of these players are still young. And I'm excited either way, the fact that they've been able to put these teams together, get some organisation behind them, and clearly there's some talent there for them to be able to really display and show themselves. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do later in the season and potentially in future seasons as well. Guys, we are going to be chucking it to a very short break. And when we are back, it's going to be our final best of 1 of the evening, bringing us a little bit back onto schedule for you. It's going to be Fury Academy versus Big Academy. We'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to the We Play Academy League Season 4. My name is Cody Cast. This, wrong way, that is Icon. And we are back for our second and final best of one of the day. We have just seen a fantastic showing from Astralis Talent over on Vertigo, a 16-1 defeat of Apex Rebels, which now puts them up to the top of the group in Group B, sitting there 4-1. Another team will be joining them in just a few moments' time. That being either Fury Academy or Big Academy. Both of them coming into this 3-1 and looking to prove themselves. Some fantastic showings from them. And I'm just excited to see what we can have for this one. Not a 16-1 this time round, though, I'm thinking.
No, definitely not. This is the real clash of the top end of Group B at this stage. Of course, as you said, Astralis Talent have just nicked that top spot for the time being. But before these games went on today, these two teams were sitting comfortably at the top of their group. The only loss that Furia had taken, of course, being, as we've forementioned in the previous game, to Apex Rebels on Vertigo, interestingly enough, in a 16-13 fashion. Now, Furia, they are, of course, they've taken down Na'Vi Jr., they've taken down Astralis Talent and the Young Ninjas so far. And all of these teams, they're no slouches by any means. We can see the maps played. They've got 100% win rate here on Mirage. 75% on Overpass is looking great as well. But they don't exactly have the biggest map pool just yet. Similar point that we spoke about of Apex in the previous game. They don't quite have the games yet in their repertoire to build up these statistics and us be able to look at them and really say, yeah, they've got 100% win rate, and that means a lot in this situation. But with 2 games played, 100% win rate, of course, great, but still, you want to be able to push this one forward. You want to be able to get that up to 4 or 5 maps played, still 100%. And the more the merrier, the more experience in officials, the better. We can see the vetoes coming through already. Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2, all said and gone. Thank God for Dust 2. Valve, please remove. Ancient gone as well. Dust 2, such a boring map. Vertigo again. Hey, we love to see a Vertigo. It's been picked a lot so far in the Academy League.
I'm not mad. Not
at all. Not at all. I tell you what, it's one of the maps where, of course, it's been in the rotation now for about 3 years, I'd say, but there's still innovation things coming out. I know, mental, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's been 3 years since they brought it back in. They made all the adjustments to it. So that time has flown by.
I'm feeling old. Pre-match stats coming into this one. It's looking a little bit like a mirror. 3 games played in the last 3 months, of course, those being... I believe that should be 4 in the last 3 months, actually, because, of course, both teams being 3-1 in this league. Win rate, 33% win rate at this current moment in time on Vertigo. I believe that might actually be on this map. There you go, the Vertigo 3 maps.
Most likely, there you go, yeah.
5v4 conversion rate is looking good for Fury Academy. They're able to win once they're ahead pretty substantially.
Yeah, that's what it takes.
Which is good. Of course, one of the teams that brought Vertigo really into the forefront of the international community was, Big Daddy Furia themselves. So are they going to be able to take some notes and take some tips from Furia's mainline team back in the day and bring that here? It's quite interesting because the only game of Vertigo that Fury Academy have played so far was actually against Apex Rebels in playday number 1. That was actually Apex Rebels beating them 16-13. So quite a close showing, but of course Apex Rebels been able to take that over the mark. And we haven't actually seen Big Academy play this map in this event as of yet. Currently sitting at a 33% win rate, again, as we saw earlier over the past 3 months. So neither of these teams' best map, but that always means there's something hidden in the back pocket of one of these players, right? One of these teams, they've got something planned for us to really show, okay, we're comfortable picking up this map. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm interested to see, it's no secret that there is talent on the side of Big Academy. You've got the main man, Keto, of course, a huge name in Counter-Strike. And there we go. In fact, we're going to be jumping into the game right here and now. Already frags going back and forth. We find ourselves in a 4 versus 4 Furia Academy starting on that T side. And right now, it looks like they have control of the A bomb site. But as I say that, the skull of Qua, I'm not sure how I'm going to pronounce that one, but he loses his head. And we can find ourselves 3 versus 3. Still no bomb plant. It's been denied for the time being. Qualix goes down, and now the remaining players for Furia Academy are going to turn tail and run over to that B bomb site. I don't think that they're going to be able to get here ahead of the first rotator of the CT side.
It's going to be a fight.
You can see 2 dropping into the back of the generator. They want to contest this, and Aqua strikes onto Brunio, and there we have it. Big Academy, they win out the pistol round. They put their first round on the board, and that's the same start that we saw in the previous map, Cody, with the CT side winning out the pistol round.
Over on the B bomb site as well. I'm going to help you out here. Koala. There you go.
Is there an X on the end of that?
There shouldn't be, but everyone knows gamer tags. Put random X's inside of it.
Koala,
My very first
I
gamer
see it.
tag was a lowercase x, an uppercase X, a lowercase x, an underscore, loads of O's, and then iProX8. There you go. Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 for you, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the 360. Process going to be looking to take down a couple here. He does exactly that after Keto picks up 2. He finds himself 2. Hype picks up 1. It's fish in a barrel. Big. Secure themselves that second round. And it feels like Furia Academy were kind of expecting that. They didn't commit into it. There was no util. It was purely just, there's a smoke. Let's run through it. And look at this from Keita. Bams down 2. Gets a lot of damage onto a 3rd. Process lines up a couple more. And then just round the corner. As a matter of fact, kill got stolen. He had that kill dead to rights.
All the FAMAS is there trying to mop that one up, but the kills evenly shared out. The Eco Cobras trying their best to nick those ones away. But here we go. Here is our first gun round. We can see the full eco in the round prior. We saw absolute glockages going down left and right. But here we have it. The 5 AKs come out. There's utility to work with for Furia. So they're going to go for a bit of a structured approach in this one, Cody.
Icon, let me put you on the spot before we actually get into a big fight here in the first full buy round. Who do you think is going to win this map? Because we didn't touch on it in the first one.
Oh, that's a tough one, but I genuinely think Big.
Give me a name now.
No, Big win this. Big win this.
Okay, Big win this. And we're going to be seeing Big potentially win this round here as well. Aqua, thought about the Molly. Oh, actually, no. Flash going to be going in. Looks like in the second he throws it. ZMB going to swing to be able to find that kill. Barino going to be able to take down one in the process as well. After Sin finds one of his own. Bomb. Not available right now. It needs to find its way to that site. Hype now going for the swing. Everyone's blind. They have no idea where anyone is. Spray control just wasn't as good as Hype would have expected, as we would have expected from Hype there. Picks up 1. But yeah, he's going to continue pushing. The double nade would have killed him if Keto didn't swing. But the bomb still goes down. Decency now on a 1 versus 2. A lot of damage been dealt. Well, to some of the other players, maybe. Process on 74 HP. Keto on 90. The spray comes through. Keto's going to be peeking around the corner. Decency just wants to make sure he can take a couple of players to the grave with him, but it's not going to be the case. He drops Keto down to 2 HP, and the third round goes the way of the Big Omen Academy.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see there that the side of Big Academy, they're not wanting to give Furia the space that they've taken. They see holes in their utility. They want to continue to force the issue on the site. And we saw that with the way that Keto snuck on through, was able to take 2 quick kills back in his favor. And as the bomb's being planted, of course, there's one man in the bomb site who can't actually take a fight. That's a perfect time to go and take that aggressive maneuver. And Keto, honestly, his play there, able to get them back into the round, because had he not done that and picked up the 2K there, had he gone down, it would have been a 1v2 retake situation and potentially a round for Furia. But here we go.
ZMB.
The bomb plant, of course, is going to allow Furia Academy to buy up again into this round, but the utility's not quite there for them as a result. And already, with a one-man disadvantage, they've got very, very little control. But what a trade from Brunio there. And then 1 straight back from Keto. Left and right. Frags are going all over the place. But we find ourselves in a 2 versus 2 as the dust settles.
Nay goes in. Just skims past Aqua. He's going to be alive and kicking for a few more seconds here. Spam down onto Koala. And he gets taken down. Now just Sin. Still on the bomb site, holding with decency. Stops in a rock and a hard place. Does have the bomb on his back with 45 seconds remaining as well. Plenty of time to rotate round towards B if he wishes. Single flash in his arsenal. Only one bullet required on Aqua to be able to take him down. And, well, if that was a misplaced... Oh, hello. If that was a misplaced smoke, it might have bounced a few times and taken down his own teammate. But nevertheless, nade goes in, and that will be Aqua dead. Lands directly on top of him. And so much fantastic utility usage we're seeing over these best of ones. Sin now comes head-to-head against Decency, and now it's a game of chicken. Who picks first? Who swings first? Who aims better? And it's going to be Decency with the AK comes out on top. But by God, was it close. Down to 2 HP. He's going to look at the post-round damage tally and see, well, crap, 98 and 4. the classic tally.
Nice little 1v2 there for Descent. He's able to put the first round on the board for Furia Academy, and that's exactly what they needed. They were, of course, as we spoke about, although it was a full buy round, it was essentially a force with the lack of utility that they had, but they were able to trade out effectively, do the damage required, and we can already see the impact it's had on the big academy economy. Hype, though, on the AWP is able to open up the round with a couple of quick kills of his own, and Keto picks one up elsewhere.
Yes.
A third for Hyped, and it will just be Cows, in a 1v4. Position now known, and Aqua goes down. So, potential 1v4 for the man here. Tucked on his position, of course. He's been spotted as he tried to cross to the white box there. But now, he's got plenty of time to work with. He doesn't need to force his hand. Oh, and a second kill.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my Lord. Can he get this 1v4 done? Oh, my God. Hyped. With a 4K in the round of his own. And oh my Lord, I was tripping over my words there. I was believing well and truly that Cows could have got that done from that situation, Cody.
It's really interesting, right? Because we have that situation where Hype was holding this tiny sliver of an angle for so long. And the second he looks away, we see Cows actually jump down. And it's like, okay, crap. What do I do in this situation? And well, he essentially breaks his wrist, flicks like halfway across his desk to be able to get back to that position, and does just whiff the shot. I mean, if he doesn't fall off the angle, if he doesn't whiff that shot, it doesn't come as close, and it doesn't get anywhere near as spicy as what we saw.
Yeah.
But where's the fun in that? We do like a little bit of spice sprinkled on here and there. And bring it down to a 1v1 after finding... By the way, that was his first 3 kills of the game, mind you. And it was almost in a 4K. So
yeah.
That just goes to show that there's some fantastic prowess on this Furia Academy squad, which just hasn't had the opportunity to shine as of yet. A big old force buy here coming out for that T side. It's going to be MAC-10s galore, along with an AK from Koala and a Deagle on ZMB. They do fall back after taking a little bit of damage and losing Cows in the process off the back of the MP9 of Sin. SMG gaming right now from both sides.
Yeah, honestly though, I'd like to point out the fact that although Cows was not able to win that 1v4, the damage that he was able to do to the Big Open Academy economy is massive. Because you can see, we've got one player in Sin on an MP9 here. We've got the player on the rifle in Keto with a very distinct lack of utility for the man. Aqua has already hit the deck with 1 assist to his name at the bare minimum, but they don't have everything that they'd like to bring into a round like this. That's Big Academy I'm talking about. So you can see that a full reinvestment has come in from Furia Academy. They've gone for the MAC-10s. They want to take the close duels, and they're gambling on the idea that the Big Omen guys are not going to have that head Kevlar to sponge that immediate bullet that you would normally be able to take against the MAC-10. Of course, the 9mm damage is not the one-shot headshot from range. But here we have it. 30 seconds left on the clock, and some pressure has been applied towards the ramp side, but I believe that was a CT Molotov dropped on A there. Now the execute comes in towards B, and we can see the bomb dropped straight away. 19 seconds on the clock. And Koala's got a lot of work cut out for him here. He's got to somehow get this bomb down and stay alive. Kills going back and forth, but now ZMB in a 1v2, and unfortunately too many bodies to deal with. Big Omen they are able to put their 5th round on the board and extend their lead now to 4 rounds.
Yeah, flashbacks, Icon. Saw a very similar situation to this scoreline in our previous game. I believe it was almost identical, as a matter of fact. The 4-1 and then 5-1 with then Astralis Talent winning from there on out, not dropping a single round. 9 on the trot. Fury Academy, they're not looking to fall the same fates, it would seem. Hypes. Goes for the angle. Smoke goes down, and while it does plume, he looks to be able to scope above it. He's not going to be able to see anything above it this time round. Process. The spray through the smoke does
incredibly
cows,
sus.
and these guys are incredibly sus. Process, as a matter of fact. Nate goes in and not going to do much here. Kiso on the long angle over towards safe. He's going to be able to take down Koala as that first smoke dissipates from the T's. Decency is going to be able to find that essentially opening kill for the T side. Mourinho, he's only on 17 HP. He's been able to recover himself an AK, but he's got 4 bodies to farm. 17 HP, it's simply not happening. He was just going for the swing. Well, he does some damage to Aqua, but it's not the one tap he was looking for, just to be able to hurt the opponent's economy. You have to gamble on angle in those sort of situations. This time, didn't work out for him. Yeah, Process. It was really, really nice. Taking down ZMB and then spraying through the smoke, just having an inkling there was a little bit more to be able to find. Lined up a couple of people down there as well. Seeing a lot of lineups on ramp over these last 2 games.
Yeah, we are, of course. The angles being held by a lot of players is often the case that you have to kind of charge up one or the other wall, the right side or the left side, and that does mean that if a shot comes your way, it can ring through and do a lot of damage. But here we can see a timeout being called, and I believe this has got to be one for Fury Academy, of course. At this stage, you can see, yeah, in fact, it is. And they're just going to have a quick discussion about how they want to play out in this gun round here. Their loss bonus is stacked up massively in their favor, so they are able to get a really solid buyout here in round number 8. And if they were to lose this one, then things start getting a little bit scary for them. They go down 6 rounds behind, and then they've pretty much lost the half before they've even started the game, right? Yep. And we find ourselves, like you say, in a situation that we just saw. So I like the fact that they've called this timeout here. The IGL, of course, able to lay down the law of exactly what he wants his team to do. And I wonder, will we be seeing an opening frag for the AWP of Descenti here? He's lent towards the ramp side, and Big Omen have been very aggressive towards this side of the map early on. Goes for the shot through the smoke, but unfortunately the timing not quite there for him. He's found himself a cheeky little gap over the top of that one, though. Will the man on the top side go peeking into him? It doesn't look like he will. The nade and falls away. And for the time being, ramp stays contested.
Which is quite interesting because this now gives up so much ground over towards that B-bomb site. They haven't seen anything there. There's been no presence from the CTs. And we still have Decency holding this long angle, this long sight line with York. Now we have some form of movement from the CTs over on this B-bomb site. The smoke that goes down, and well, now we see the swing here from Sin. It's not going to work out in his favor. Keto using his years of experience to find himself at least 1 kill around E-Box. Looking for a couple more here as well. And oh, the high flash, it works wonders. He swaps out to his USPS, but can't choose which head to take down first. Shoots in between them both and said, Process now with the swings, about to take down the bomb planter, finds Koala, and well, good night, Irene, as he bends Decency over a ramp as he just taps him down.
Yeah, that looks 7-1.
Yeah, probably really good for your back. I mean, like, if you've got like, really bad cracks in your back and it's like, oh, you know what? Point. Like, when someone picks you up and it's like, you hear
absolutely.
Like, it's like, oh, really
so
nice.
Satisfying. I wish someone would do that to me.
You need to be alive for that to happen, though, right?
True.
I mean, it's if your slump body just goes over the side of it, I don't think post-mortem you can feel, oh yeah, my back feels great right now.
Well, as we were talking about, Cody, that was such a massive swing round for Fury. If they were able to get that one, then at least they'd be able to start building a bit of momentum and a bit of economy management.
I mean, names.
But now they've been knocked back down onto the Deagles. Process at it again with the spam through the smoke.
That wasn't even
That's
intentional.
the 3rd time that we've seen him kill people through smokes already in this match, Cody. And look at that, Keto with a couple of his own through the edge of that one. Koala's able to get one back in return, but just the one. 4 stay alive for the side of Big Omen. and already they are in an absolutely, well, an amazing controlling position in this game. They want to keep this up. They want to keep the fire going. And I'm loving the way, although we didn't see it in the round prior, I'm loving the way that they are continuing to force the issue before the bomb even goes down. It seems like Furia Academy are continuously...
The process, he wasn't aiming for that second player. He just overshot. And he was like,
Yeah.
I appear to have got myself a second kill. Fantastic. I'm not going to say no to that. I mean, why would you?
Absolutely not. The guns come back out here, though, of course. And this is round number 10 already. Things have been very quick so far on this match. But
Very
this
surprising.
time round, it looks to be like a bit of a slower approach from Furia Academy. They're going to back off of ramp and apply some pressure towards middle this time round. They've got Hype facing up against them. And he's able to open up the round with a quick kill onto Decenty. And Koala, instead of going for the trade frag, he makes the calculated decision to back on away and concede that control. At least they have information as to where Hyped was positioned. But you can see the heads-up play of Hyped already rotated himself over towards that A bomb site. But the opening kill found towards B, that frees up so much space for Furia Academy. There's nobody here from Big Omen to contest this B bomb site. And this might be, for the first time in this game, an uncontestable bomb plant. Keto's been mollied out. He wants nothing to do with it. And the rotation of Aqua's been dealt with as well. Such low HP on these Fury Academy players. But of course, there's no way that Big Omen know this right now. They're going to have to back on away, save these rifles and bring them forward into the next round. And although I don't really think that this is 100% necessary, they, of course, like we say, are not aware of the low HP players. And it's a calculated decision in this situation.
I think if they're really trying to force the issue, what they do here is that they Hype drops his AWP over to maybe Process or Keto, and they go and save, and then he gets one of their rifles, maybe one of the M4s, because of course you can just rebuy it. He just then bum rushes onto the site and just like tries to spray down anyone he can. Of course, they shot a couple of fadeaway nades just to be able to see what they could find. Of course, you were completely correct in what you're saying. They don't know that they've hit. But in that sort of situation, it's either a, well, let's just full commit, let's just full send, or let's play a little bit more methodical. Let's allow our opponents to not get 16-1'd and instead get 16-2'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is 8-2 right now. It's been a hell of a start here from the Big Omen Academy with 11 kills onto Process, 13 onto Keto. Really leading the charge right now with Hyped, splitting the difference on 12. And, Aqua. Very, very aggro from him. I don't know how he's got away with that, considering he spotted an opponent and an opponent spotted him. Yeah, he's not looking over towards that sight line. Yeah, I mean, look, that information's been given up. Decency just goes for the swing. It's like, yeah, okay, I thought you saw me, but apparently not. Taps out Aqua, and, well, remember that stat pre-game? I think it was something on the lines of like 64, maybe even 70% win rate in a round for Fury Academy once they are 5 versus 4. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it again. That Molly isn't where he wanted that one to land.
No, absolutely not. And yeah, that is a great thing to bring up. The conversion rate for Fury Academy has been great, but already the man advantage been taken away from them. Hyped, able to hit that shot through the tip of the box. He spotted just his hairline over the top of that, and a leg shot onto Quads as well before he hits the ground. The man advantage taken back by Fury Academy, but look at the positioning from Keto. Yeah, Process is going to be forced out. At least good for one before he goes down. This round's all on Keto from this situation. He's got himself already in a very forward position to go for the flank. Sin clearing middle at this stage, making sure that no one else could have wrapped around the back of him. But this, once again, I'm going to say it, this is all on Keto, the experienced man, the man who's played at a tier 1 level in a considerable amount of maps.
It's good.
And he's going to be controlling this situation 100%. He's telling Sin, I'm in a great spot. Just slow them down, delay it as much as you can while I get into a position. And position now found for Keto. Able to get the quick headshot onto the man facing the wrong way. And the retake is no problem whatsoever. An incredibly well played 2 versus 3 there from Big Omen.
Yeah, that was, I mean, regimented, well practiced. Textbook. I mean, the list can go on. It was honestly as clean can come. Both players staying alive there, bringing the AWP and the AK through to the next round, and find themselves 2 kills in the process. Sorry, 3 kills in the process in total. Yeah, fantastic. Not much else can really be said about that one. They continue their lead. Now 7 rounds up once again, but still battling into rifles as with the bomb going down, and that now being 2 rounds in a row that the bomb has gone down. Fury Academy, as my tongue gets tired, look to clap back here. Smoke does not cut off a full sight line here for ZMB. He has a pretty open angle, all things considered, and well, your right shoulder peeking, it doesn't work out too well when you do that. Hype's going to be able to take down ZMB. Carls, you are tickling someone right now. Process is like, hold up, there should be a corner here. Oh, there's not a corner, there's a person.
Right.
And he taps him down and takes him just as the smoke begins dissipating. Molotov and nades all going in to be able to drop Koala down to 24 HP. Process, I mean, you bumped into one person inside the smoke. Do it again. Decency's there. Nope, Decency has the angle this time round to be able to pick up Process. And now they're playing just a little bit more carefully as they realize, okay, these guys are getting really confident now. They're able to push into these super aggressive angles and not really care. And Sin just swings off the back of it. Hype picks up ahead of Koala as well. An amazing flick, an amazing swing. Just a great player, realistically, in this game so far. Hyped so far ahead of his opponents right now, and looking to be a further ahead of his teammates as well. Hey, I see you're back there. I'm going to make sure I get the head just to be safe as he lines up Decency through the wall and takes him down. It's double digits now for the Big Omen Academy. They move up to 10, and Fury still down on that lowly 2.
Yeah, double digits indeed. And I'm just looking at the economy for Fury Academy here. There's only going to be a potential realistically for a half buy. Some players can go for a full investment here, but I think 3 players are going to have to save their money. But in fact, no, it's a full investment. We see a couple of Galils come out in play at this stage in the half. They're saying, no, we just need the rounds, guys. And I respect that decision. They're going to go for it wholeheartedly here and fully invest everything that they've got. Of course, no AWP being brought into the round for them, though. And that is going to make things difficult when looking for the opening picks. There we have it once again, Hyped. He's been opening up rounds in this half time and time again. And with the help of Process, they have been a dynamic duo. Decency crept past, but information perhaps passed over to Keto that the player could have been there. The check was perfectly done. And already we find ourselves in a 2 versus 5, make that 1 versus 4. And the round's all done and dusted. The full investment from Furia not yielding the round they were looking for. And now they've got no choice. Well, they have a choice, of course. Everyone's got a choice. You can half buy into this one and go for 12-3 at the half, or you can just fully invest and say, we need these 4 rounds now.
Quite interested to have a look into, actually, to see who Big Academy have been playing on this map, because this doesn't look like a team which has a 33% win rate on this map. Yeah, here you go. So, alternate attacks, they're able to beat 16-7. Kawana and Blue Jays they lost to in Meisterschaft Spring 2022 and the Elite Spring Invitational as well. Wow, Process, hello. Finds himself a 3K through the smoke. He keeps doing it. I mean, he's got the lineups. He knows exactly what's going on. He knows the angle to perfection, and it seems like he's reading his opponents to perfection as well. It's 12-2. I mean,
can somebody check Process's PC, please? Because I'm pretty sure every time he's multi-killed, it's been through a smoke.
Yeah, it's just this lineup, man.
I've seen now, what, 4 double kills through a smoke? Well, including that one, will make it 5 multi-kills in total.
Is that a Luffy poster on the wall? Is he a One Piece fan? Is that what it is?
I'm not sure.
Power of friendship on his side to be able to pull these ones through. Is that what it is?
Wow, look at that ADR there for Process. 149 ADR, 250 utility damage. On Vertigo, that is a massive stat. If we were playing Inferno, I'd be like, yeah, well, meh. That's okay. But honestly, 250 on a map like this, the Furia Academy players are being peppered so heavily with utility that they've not even got HP to take fights with by the mid-round. But here we have it, Cody, the last round of our first half here in our final game of the evening. And it will be, of course, a full investment. You have to throw everything you've got at this one if you're Furia Academy. The AWP comes back out on the back of Decenti, and the rest of the guys, they've got plenty of utility to work with. Once again, this staple ramp control that we've seen pretty much every single round for the CT side of Big Omen is here again. And Furia Academy, with 1 minute on the clock, have the task of retaking this one safely and trading out k1to effectively. It's worth mentioning that k1to is the highest rated player in the server. Of course, it's kind of a no-brainer with the experience that he's got. He is rated 1.21 so far in his tenure. And once again, Process, he does it again with a double kill through the smoke.
Not even surprised.
This man, he's got the word .exe downloaded and a third kill in the round for Process. He's had an absolutely monstrous half.
Look at the look on his face. Look at the look on his face. He knows. He's like, I just keep doing it. I just keep on doing it.
He's able to completely shut players down that he's not even seeing, Cody. And the frustration, if you're on the other side of that, is going to be so bad at this stage.
Yeah, it's... you've got to be able to separate that, right? And this is one thing which I'm sure some of these players... A lot of these highlights are just going to be Process getting multi-kills through smoke, by the way. A lot of these players might have to learn that coming into this. Maybe they don't have as much team experience or tournament experience as maybe some of their other teammates, but learning to live with situations like this and be like, okay, what can we do to be able to change our play styles so we don't get punished for stuff like this? Because it's happened at least 5 rounds now where Process in the exact same sort of angle. I'm going to say exact same sort of angle. It's not the exact same angle. He mix it up a little bit with the depth and kind of the width of that kind of safe corner. But either way, you're seeing here like just tap, 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 finding head. And it's purely because he's done his homework. He's done the lineup. You can't be mad at that. You have to play around it. And Furia Academy can't let it get into their head. If it is in their head, they need to take this short break we've got in the halftime to be able to completely reset the mental and go, look, guys, if we want to have a chance to be able to come back into this game, we need to win this pistol round, and it needs to be clean. And that will really put a statement on to Big Omen Academy. It's 13-2 right now. They just need 3 to be able to take it over the line, and we get to call today a wrap.
Yeah, it's been so far 2 very quick maps for us for our first night here on the We Play Academy stream. And honestly, the multi-kills have been sublime. We've seen it time and time again. In this one, it's just Process and Hyped. Hype's opening up the round, and Process is closing the door with the spams through the smokes. When you've got a player like k1to in the server as well to fill any gaps that you may have, this is really an uphill battle for Furia Academy. Already we can see ZMB's taking a shot to the face. He's on 6 HP. And mid-control taken by Big Omen Academy. They want to force these players into the B bomb site nice and quick. Aqua to open things up, but corner's not being checked, but the trades have gone back and forth. The lurk of k1to, though, able to sneak his way into the A bomb site as these rotations come in from the CT side.
k1to!
And he's being spotted, but it's at the last second. Decency can't commit quick enough, and it's all up to Sin now. Bomb going down, and 40 seconds on the clock for these Furia Academy players to win out this 2 versus 1. They have to win this from this situation. To lose a round like this would be absolutely monstrous. But in fact, they do lose it. The 1 versus 2 from Sin puts the 14th round on the board for Big Omen Academy. And honestly, Cody, this one, we've seen a 16-1, and now it looks to me like we're going to be seeing a 16-2, my friend, because this is just
not
absolutely crispy.
There is not a drip of sweat on Sin's brow. This man is cracked. You're in a 1 versus 2. You've just punched in digits. You're hearing footsteps all around you. And instead of panicking and like being like, oh my God, how am I going to be able to win this round? He goes, and you get a bullet, and you get a bullet. Bye-bye. Securing the round. And now it's 14-2. Sin's heard them all. And he's like, you know what? I got a 2K in the last. I might as well get myself a 4K in this one as well. As he closes it out with a USPS kill here. It's 15-2. We are now going to be seeing a 4-buy round here from Furia. And yep, they're having a time of their lives right now. Big Omen Academy. They are almost over the line and matching Astralis talent in that 4-1 mark. The team that put them down to that 1. That was a 16-10 defeat on Mirage. Big Omen Academy haven't played Vertigo this season. They played 3 Mirages and a Dust 2 against Na'Vi Jr., winning all of them with the exception of that game against Astralis Talent and potentially soon to be this game against Furia Academy. Keto going to get taken down early on, though, as ZMB goes for the swing. Takes up that process angle, as I'm now going to be calling it for the rest of my life. 2 kills found for him. Cole's going to be able to find one in the form of Aqua as well. And this is more like it from Fury Academy. It's only taken them 18 rounds to really put some threat on the table. It's Sin and Hyped, 2 fantastic players. The 19 kill player and the 15 kill player still alive in the server. Prosus, the Smoke King, on 21, taken down as he tried to get his approach up ramp. It's only Aqua who's been a little bit quiet in this game, but realistically, I don't know if that's Aqua being quiet or if that's been everyone else from Big Omen Academy just stepping up.
Yeah, it's interesting that we still see, we know Aqua was one of the players who, when this Big Academy was originally formed, he was on that lineup. I remember some of the players very well. Sunshine's another name that comes to mind. When they first formed the original Big Academy lineup, they made lots of chops and changes left and right. But Aqua, the man who has survived the ban hammer or the drop hammer in this situation, I suppose. And, you know, it's respectable from him. He's not always the big fragger on the map, of course. But when you've got players like Sin, like Hype, like Keto on your team, you don't need to be. You just fill the gaps. But this round will go the way of Furia Academy. And we will see play extended for the time being. Of course, Big Omen Academy, they're going to force themselves fully back into this one. They've got the money to do so, and we will be seeing a solidly competitive round here in round number 19. But Fury Academy, they have got a massive hill to climb here. They need to be perfect. They need to not drop kills on rounds, on every single round, essentially. If they're losing more than 2-3 players on a round that they win, it's not going to be enough for them because they need to maintain control of the economy. And right now, they haven't done it just yet. They don't have control of the economy. Of course, losing the pistol round and the following as well. So here we have it.
I don't know if I agree with this buy right now. I feel like it's... I appreciate they're this far in the lead, and they feel like they've been stomping Fury. I mean, by all rights, they have been. It's 15-3 right now. But just one save round here, like, solidifies their economy for another couple rounds. Let's see if it's going to pay off for them.
It's true, but when you've got the skill on the table and the shots are being hit in the fashion that they are, I really do feel like you can risk it and just go for the fights. They've got the utility to go for the full execute. And Fury are locking themselves out behind these smokes. Sin wants to continue forcing the issue, and he's done just that. He's opened up the round with 2 massive kills. 3 and 4 for Sin, and it's all on ZMB in a 1 versus 5. He's able to trade Sin out, but oh my god, just the way Big Omen Academy are able to shut the door right in the face, have that Furia, take that one to the chin, go back to the drawing board, my friend. And Cody, this was not a 3-1 team versus a 0-4 team this season. This was the battle of the 3-1s here in Group B. And
this was
Big Omen Academy have absolutely mopped the floor with Furia. It has been an absolute highlight reel for all of the Big Omen Academy players. And honestly, with your Furia, you've got to go back to the drawing board and really watch this demo over and over and over again and work out what has gone so badly wrong for you here.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to lay it on too thick, but I mean, it's not great, is it? I mean, Furia, they come into this realistically probably looking like arguably the better team. Strong performances, losing out, being able to beat Young Ninjas 16-3, Navi Junior 16-6. The only real struggle they had was against Astralis Talent, that being a 16-13, and of course their loss against Apex Rebels in the first week, that also being on Vertigo. So maybe we're in the heads of Fury Academy here, and they're thinking, okay, we've realised what our issues were on Vertigo. It's been 6 days. Let's go back to it. We pracked. Let's see what Big Omen Academy are all about. And Big Omen Academy just essentially slap what they're all about all over the table. And Fury Academy have no idea what's just happened. A 16-3 off the back of a 16-1. I mean, we joined a little bit late. We had to push the first game back because, of course, we're on a rolling schedule. Games end when games end. We're not going to bring things forward. And we're back on schedule again. We've had 2 games, completely shut out. Big Omen Academy, they're now 4-1. Astralis Talent, they're 4-1. I can't wait for that rematch, to be honest with you. That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Process, what a game from him. The
Amazing.
utility damage he was able to put up in the early stages of each round, and then followed up with the fact that he's got that lineup practiced on the A ramp. We saw multi-kill after multi-kill. Keto filling the gaps as we expect from a man in his position and with his experience. Sin winning out that 1 versus 2 as well. I mean, we could list off every single player on Big Omen Academy and look at their highlight rounds, because honestly, it was an absolute statement from them here on Vertigo, and hopefully we'll be seeing more from them on this map going forward, because like you say, they hadn't played it before this one.
Yeah, not in at least not in this series. At least not in this event. They played it a couple of times. They've had minimal success. I mean, they played it 3 times, won it once, 33% win rate. Same can be said for Fury Academy, now dropping that down even further to a 25% win rate. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board if they want to continue playing this map. And I feel like they should continue playing this map. There's a lot of history there for the name Furia, and I feel like the Academy team is a fantastic place to start. Let's have a look at the standings as they now lay. Of course, no major changes to Group A off the back of the games earlier. Well, of course, the games earlier had changes. The games we've seen have not. 5-1 to Mouse NXT, who are still at the top of the group. A fantastic showing from them. Fnatic rising just behind them. 3-2 right now with 0-0 Prospects. 4-2. Running down the list, you see Eternal Fire Academy at the very bottom, 0-6.
That's a tough one.
That is a very tough one, and certainly need to work out what's gone wrong there for them. I'll have to do a little bit of research, because that's never a place you want to be sitting. We've seen UKCS teams in other events do a very similar thing, and yeah, they've not been best pleased. I'm certain that an international squad will feel the same way. Let's have a look at Group B, and of course what we have just seen here. So Astralis Talent 4-1, Big Omen Academy 4-1. Of course, they are second. With Fury Academy sitting now in third place, ahead of Young Ninjas, who are ahead of Nava Junior and Apex Rebels, who are not joint 5th, 6th. If it comes down to round difference, of course, Apex Rebels have had a pretty rough showing. That 16-1 will do them no favors if it comes down later into the season, and they need to worry about that. But yeah, a fantastic play day across all the games that we've seen so far. Of course, we had Lornas and Scrawny taking us through all of the 4 other games throughout the day, which was just a nice all-round experience. There we go. There's today's results, as we were kind of alluding to. First game was that overtime, Spirit Academy 22-19 against OG, who I believe made some roster changes before the beginning of this season that I saw just circulating Twitter quite a bit, with like a 7 or 8 man team. I'm not 100% sure. I need to look into that a bit myself. 0-0 Prospects, 16-7 against Eternal Fire, of course, solidifying that 0-6 scoreline that they have. Mouse NXT, very, very close against Young Gods, who haven't been the best of performers throughout this event, 16-14 for them. Maybe a bit of a wake-up call for Mouse NXT to realize, okay, there are some talented teams here that we need to be worried about. And of course, we have kind of the Group B games here. Young Ninjas beating out Navi Junior on Inferno, the match that never seemed like it was going to end, an incredibly close one between both teams. But Young Ninjas with the stand-in of LNZ, of course, coming back to his roots after being called up to the main NIP roster during the major before last. And then we see the 2 Vertigo games. You have Astralis Talent and Big Omen Academy, 16-1, 16-3. What can you really take away from that?
Yeah, honestly, if you're Apex Rebels, like you say, I mean, obviously, you're going to be frustrated coming back off a loss like that, but you need to bounce back. And here we have on our screens right now the schedule for tomorrow. We're kicking off the day at 5 p.m. CET with Big Omen Academy versus Young Ninjas Gamer Pay, followed by Furia Academy versus Apex Rebels. Wow, that's a rematch. In fact. So I doubt we'll be seeing Vertigo again. Then we've got the Young Gods versus the OO Prospects, and that's an important game for both sides because they're both sitting around that mid-table of Group A for now. So the winner of that one gets to take the third place position going forward and continue battling on it in this season.
And of course, the final 2 games of the evening. The Eternal Fire Academy versus the OG Academy. And then the game will be covering Icon, which will be Spirit Academy versus Fnatic Rising. Looking forward to that one. Fnatic Rising repping UK Massive on that.
Big Man Volt.
Yeah, Big Man Volt on that one. Ex-Coalesce player who we both commentated quite a few times. Yeah, fantastic little player. I'm looking forward to seeing him onto the server. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be an absolute stacked day, guys, and I hope you are looking forward to more fantastic Academy action. I know I am. Icon, any closing thoughts before we let everyone have the rest of their evening back?
Well, I just want to say that Vertigo is such a stomper of a map, isn't it? You get control on that CT side and you run away with it. And we saw it was like a deja vu tonight on that map. But going forward, hopefully we can see some more competitive games for us, Cody. These ones were a little bit of a stomping. But yep, tomorrow night we will be back for the final game of the evening. And that has been all from us.
It has, yes. Scrawny and Lawners will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. CET. Make sure you tune in for all the action then. And catch us for the closing down in the evening. The late night gang, as we're now going to be called.
Indeed.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. Hope you have enjoyed. Have a lovely rest of your night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Looking at the ground, and the round is won. Oh, these remaining players.